Hey there, gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Today, we're not fucking around doing ultra niche side content that really shouldn't be part of an LP series. We're doing side content that should be part of an LP series. We're doing Soroban's tabletop RPG. We may have had to call a rain check on it last week. I know we set it up to do it with him and everything last week, and we may have cancelled our plans because we were out partying too much the previous day, but we're back this week! And we're back this week. Why is there the pufferfish eating the carrot? Why is the pufferfish eating the carrot going, oh, why is that here? We're playing Soroban's tabletop RPG. So, it sounds really it's got a lot of cool mechanics and world building for it. I spent all last night writing up my character sheet for it. So I'm excited to do that. And then we have our Ayo. Hello. Just slowly wandering in with your bird behind you. Hello. Sup, Horatio. Hello. I'm so happy that I have this wave now. I mean, I'm a Femro, so I still do it a lot more extra. Some people just do a little wave. The Femro still has to do it with the flourish and go and stuff like that. Because Femros have to be extra as hell for basically everything they do, from what I've determined. I don't have the link for... Actually, no, I do have the link for one. What am I saying? I was about to say, I don't have the link for one, because I was thinking it was a, mug shop one. No, it was a, no, Link Pearl was a fucking one from the, PvP series thing. I was looking that up. No, so I do have Link Pearl. So, where we actually start this? I don't remember. Somewhere in the east. I don't remember where we actually started. Because we were moving around a lot during the quest with Soroban, and I can't remember where we finished, and whether it was even at where we finished, or whether he went back to Tamamizu. I don't remember. In the Ruby Sea somewhere. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite narrow it down. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, over in Asari. Yeah, because he stopped going with us once we went into Yangsha. That's right. That's right. Nice. Thank you. Very hard for me to remember. We also are going to do other things other than Trial Series today, but that's mainly just weekly stuff. Do more of the throw our money at people, do custom deliveries. No Eureka, I haven't leveled up Eureka. I know I just have to suck it up and do Eureka at some point. I know that I do. I know. Even if I don't do all of the relic stuff immediately, I know. I know I need to at least get my levels on the challenge log every week. I know I need to do this. So at least I can get the levels so I can do the story of Eureka. I know. It's just that Eureka Pagos has turned me so sour on Eureka. And Eureka Pyros seems like it's going to also annoy me very similarly. So I kind of don't want to go back there. Every time I think about it, I just think about how frustrating Pagos was, and I'm just like, oh, I'll pass, thank you. Hey! Hello. I see Cube. Hello. I can do the wave. Hello. I see Cube. I ban Eureka because Pagos made me freak it. So I was wondering if I was just exaggerating, like, about how bad Pagos was. I wasn't sure if I was just like, oh, I hate Pagos so much it kind of makes me not want to play Eureka anymore. And then I've learned that a lot of people have a similar response, where Pagos just fucking sucks. Pagos is just awful to exist in. Pagos is just frustrating as hell. Because, like, I had the motivation with Animos. Because Animos was just, like, a chill grind. But Pagos wants to have the chill grinds combined with a lot of things that are just frustrating to do. So, yeah. Hey, Soroban! How's it been, man? I'm sorry about the, not being able to play last week. I was really busy, and sorry, I forgot I had other plans that I'd already made before. I definitely, like, didn't just spend the whole day resting because I partied too hard the previous day. I had plans and I was doing them on the... but I'm here now. I'm here now. Let's go. Let's play that game that you were talking... What was it called? What was the game called? Auspicious Encounters! Oh, obviously, yeah. Yes, yeah, no, yeah, it's coming back to me. Yeah, let's go, man. So excited. I've got my character sheet. I've got ideas for the character sheet. I've got that. I can do something for a backstory. To be fair, Alvin and Tataru were pushing harder than Soroban. Yeah, but if I bully Tataru, she's going to kill me. Because after I bought a car at sticker price. Yeah, but if I bully Tataru about playing her tabletop game, she'll kill me. Soroban won't murder me for bullying him. So there is that. Soroban is about to present you with a proposition you would be a fool to refuse. I'm not foolish. I'm so excited to play this game, man. You would know more of my venture after 2 weeks of me telling you about it. Excellent. I should be glad to tell you all I know. I'm close. Oh, deck your song, my babe. Keep going. You don't have to show off if you don't want to. You don't have to show up if you don't want to. No, it's okay. I'll understand. Hi, Decker. And you're filming it? Oh, God. You're going to upload it online. You would know more of my venture? Excellent. I should be glad to tell you all I know. Though perhaps it'd be easier to let our anonymous client speak for his or herself. Here, their missive. Bro, pronouns, man! His or herself. You literally in the next sentence say there. Just say, speak for themselves. You literally use there in the next sentence. Just say themselves. I would be easy to let anonymous clients speak for themselves. Bro. Pronouns. That's me saying that. Minifist doesn't get it. Minifist would just be confused about swapping over all the time. This is a me thing. This is not a Minifist thing. Or Minifist would be thinking, yo, you don't understand people's genders either. Let's go, Soroban. High five. You don't know what their gender is because you don't understand what people say it is and stuff like that. So you also don't know how to refer to people. High five, Soroban. Let's go. For the Ruby Sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. But first, we bid her to make haste to Hell's Lid and quell the Oni that dwell in its deepest depths. Should she succeed in this test, we shall speak of the true endeavor and consummate reward. I think it would also confuse Minifist with this whole gender stuff that people are calling the Ruby Sea a her. I think that would also be confusing, where it's just like, does everything... What is going on here? Anyway, we're going to Hell's Lid and calling the Oni. A strange proposal, though must be noted that they both knew of your deeds and of our part in them. The Red have no love of trickery, so I doubt it's a trap of theirs. And should this client have honest intentions, then for the sake of these waters, it may behoove us to engage them further. As for their test, enclosed with the missive was a magic dagger. Long instructions as how it may be used to open a hidden passage into the depths of Hell's Lid. I should mention that this dagger is old and exceedingly valuable. That a client was willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation bespeaks considerable wealth. More importantly, considerable reward. If you want to undertake their trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare the to open the path. But given the financial incentive, I think it would be best if I went and fetched Mistress Tataru. Wait for us there, then. Alright, Tataru. Money's involved, so you have to show up. You introduce Minifist to a romance language as she crumbles the dust. It's an important part of her character trait that keeps coming up a lot. Just the complete and utter lack of understanding anything about how gender functions or works. Again, no one tell her straight people exist. If she finds out that straight people exist, she's gonna join the Asians and cause the 8th Umbral Calamity. So no one tell her that straight people exist. Pretty sure the inner beast would completely and utterly overtake her if she learned that some people are only attracted to people who have a particular type of genitalia. She might actually just go on a rampage. There would be no survivors. One thing I do like about the headcanon of that is, like, Alphino and Minifist are best friends. So Minifist, like, joins in with the bullying Alphino hours that we constantly have seemingly in patches, and stuff like that. But Alphino absolutely bullies Minifist back, just for how much he constantly references gender when talking about anything. And in my headcanon, he does it deliberately to fuck with Minifist. Like, he mentions gender very frequently just to fuck with her. Who said anything about genitalia? I love old man pussy gets snipped. So no like concept to begin with, would it be there any more wild to her than, like, people being attracted to people only have a particular color of hair? Well, I think it's also like it's gone from not understanding the concept of gender to hating the concept. By the way, what's up, Averil? Hello. Hello. Averil, are you allowed to serve that much cunt, like, next to lava? I think that's dangerous. I think it's dangerous to do that. I'm Subdecker. Yeah, like, with how much it's come up, and especially with something like Omega, using it as, like, this is part of humans' power, and stuff like that, it would go from a not understanding it to a hatred of the concept. So the idea that people are only attracted to people, like, based on this concept that she doesn't understand would hate her. I'm the cause of the lava, I'm so hot I melt the rocks. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's the type of confidence I like in life. Bye. Anyway, I like how your cube is just chilling in the lava. Hey, it's Star. None of us are dressed for the weather of being next to a volcano. Hope you haven't been waiting long, S11. My apologies for the delay. We'll do the best to explain everything to Mistress Cesaro on the way. Honestly, all he had to say was he found a way to make up Alphino's obscene expenditures. No matter how reckless or dangerous this scheme, if it balances the ledger, I'm all for it. There's a bunch of monsters living beneath us. What kind of place is this? Well, according to ancient legend, Hell's Lit is where the hero Tenzin defeated a host of Oni. Gotta do the looking at you sideways like I'm a goddamn puppy dog. Just being like, Oni were foul, evil beings that tormented the peoples of the Ruby Sea. And the island was home to many, until Tenzin, together with the 4 lords, drove the Oni into the sea. 4 lords. Does that have anything to do with the other 4 things that I've heard about? Are we going to be the Yakuza 4? For his heroic deeds, Tenzin was showered with riches. He then journeyed deep into the mountains, far from the realms of men, and lived in solitude with his companions, happily ever after. He got really rich and then lived away from everyone. As the mountain's been asked to drive the Oni away again. Maybe 4 is just a nice number. You misunderstand! What I told you was a fairy tale. The best my knowledge has ever seen an Oni. If anything, many assume the tale refers to ancestors of the Kojin. I was half expecting Oni to just be fucking Voidson. So what you're saying is that you got no idea what's waiting for us down below. Okay, so leave this to the experts. If you need me, I'll be hiding behind that rock over there. By experts, I presume she means you and your adventuring companions. I hope you're not counting on me to join you in the fights. I mean, Sarban, you are a fighter, aren't you? Dive into the lava, let's go. Jump into the lava. When I go fight the Oni dead by daylight. Oh, there it is. A hole opened up in the lava. Wait, is this a dungeon? Oh! Trial Series has a dungeon! Nice! Okay, cool! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Pog! I see the Spriggan there. Having the Spriggan crystals rotate around the cube is very nice to touch. Looks rather hot in there. Do hope this isn't a bad idea. Don't worry, you've cleared out the lava, it's fine. And you thought 4.2 didn't have one, because we told you it didn't. I was waiting to see if Deku wanted to swap places with me to run it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot that Horatio was here. I saw Horatio back at the Drowning Wench, and then Horatio wasn't here. The cube. The cube. The orb. Alright. I can see this one now if you want. Well, people will get plenty of choices, chances to join in if we're doing trials, considering the 8 people. I'm logging in and taking off my suit. Yeah. Deku did just get home, so maybe we'll do this one without Deku. Sorry, Deku. You didn't get to run Hell's Lid. Wait, where's Tataru? Tataru's hiding behind a rock. Dialogue. Dialogue. Where is she? She's hiding behind a rock. Where is she? I didn't see her. No people, when the characters say that, they're actually accurate, but I can't see her. Hello. Hello, everyone. Find the right rock. Oh, look! Oh, look! If Deku can't be here, then the least I can do is talk to their ex. We can't have our teacher join us. Where are we? Tataru, there's a lot of rocks here. Does anyone... Do you actually know if Tataru is behind any of these rocks? Did anyone else look for Tataru as much as I am? Or am I the idiot? I did not see a Tataru anywhere. Actually, no, I didn't look. Understandable. Oh. I don't see anything behind all the rocks that are within sight of here, so I'm going to assume no. Anyway. Probably back in Kugane. That's not a rock! That's it. Oh. It is the Red Mage barding from Animals, I forget. Yep. So in theory, it should be cheap. Oh, have you got Red Mage? Oh! Oh, is this Red Mage? Is this Red Mage barding on your, Nibelheim? Does look fancy as fuck. I do like it. I'm quite a fan of it. Some have had him for ages. Fuck yeah, I love it. Anyway, Hell's Lid. We're getting distracted. Having found themselves in somewhat dire financial straits, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are on the lookout for profitable ventures. Fortuitously, one appears to have presented itself. An anonymous missive from an individual seeking the aid to the warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. But before they will divulge the details, they will put your abilities to the proof. To wit, you are to venture into the depths of Hell's Lid, Volcanic Island once home to host Devoni, at least according to ancient legend. Listen to the feces. I hear the feces. Feces. Red Mage Bard and T-Rex mount can't be traded after do Eureka or wait for the Moogle event. Oh. Oh, I'm not the party leader. Hey, Horatio. Got back in time? Hell yeah. Oh, god damn it! Val! No! Val, no! Shit! Shit! I'm having cheese and cop thrown in my face! Having found themselves in somewhat dire financial... sorry, I already read all this. Away we go! Away we go. Hi, Val. Hi, Clone. Lava! So much lava! I'm pretty sure I have mentioned how it's weird that this giant volcano with, like, a specific shape has existed in the Ruby Sea and nothing's been done with it. Here we go. Something's been done with it. It's a dungeon. It's a dungeon. How hot is lava in the world of Eorzea? Time to put a lid on it. Like, how hot is this lava? It's obviously molten rock, but the way Aether works, is it hot? Still, I mean, it's still pretty hot, but like, we're standing next to it and not dying, kind of things. It's a pretty volcano. It's a pretty volcano. Wait, sorry, before we move on, I gotta turn down that volume. I think that should be okay. Loud. Stormblood loud. Hellish Gasames. Die, die, die. Die, 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 die. Hit the lava enemy crab. Like 3 peppers on the spicy. My hot sauce in the fridge at the moment is 2 peppers. That's nothing. Wait, is this seriously meant to be the entire pool? Were these 3 crabs the entire pool? Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Hell yeah, Alex, cool as shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, demon walls. But lava. Alright, this is gonna go great. This will go great. Okay, they're all still targeting me. Okay, they're not targeting me. So I'm just gonna attack them all a little bit to make sure they're all targeting me. There we go, okay. Now we should be good. Are they only doing auto attacks? Oh, they're auto attacking others. Sorry. They're the demon wall enemy. I kind of expected them to like close in on us. Parting the lava sea. This is visually an awesome dungeon. So far, visually, this dungeon fucking rules. This is awesome as shit. Hell yes. Cool as hell. Even though it's very hot, it's still pretty cool. Okay, there's now enough things that I'm having trouble seeing. Ah, we're fine. We'll be fine. I can kind of see a little bit. Oh god. I'm still not up on that one. I literally have all my oh god. That was a very, either a very quick one there or I didn't see it in time. Either or. Either or. There we go. Visually, I'm liking this dungeon a lot. Diving into the lava as it parts open like that. Oh, hello there. You look like Hell's Lid. Hello there, Otakemaru. The Demon's Gate. Some kind of lethal lava land. What is this? Some kind of lethal lava land? There we go. Oh, I wasted 10. 100-ton swing. Oh god, get out of the way. You said something ominous above. Shit's falling on us. Rocks are falling. There's rocks! Look out for the rocks! We're totally gonna have something in this dungeon that won't just be a rock, but it'll be a rock lobster! Oh, 100-ton swing. I'm dead. Sorry! Sorry, I was too busy paying attention to the rocks and making a really lame reference to catch that. My bad. My bad. I know what I'm doing, don't worry about it. Grrr! Oh god. Oh! Okay. Giant weapons have fallen down from the sky. Oh, okay. Motherfucker's literally picking up a sword and shield. Motherfucker's literally got a sword and shield. Hey, don't hit me. Just because I'm a tank, don't hit me. Ah, you didn't even get to use it that much. Got eye level fucked, bitch. Farlander stuff. I don't recognize any of that. The name of anything. Farlander. Not many Fire Dungeons assistants, Sokai Hard. Maybe that one boss in Google Hard. Yeah, lava isn't really a common thing. There's a ferret! There's a ferret! Or a mongoose! I don't know which one it is. There's a ferret mongoose! There's a bunch of naked snails! There's a clothed snail! There's the ferret! Mongoose! Comongoose? We're trying. We're trying. Sorry, I had to write Among Us. Sorry, I couldn't buy it for a second. The word Among Us had to be said. Ah, fuck it, I can use it in release here. Are any of these doing AoEs? Or are they just auto-attacking? Oh, they're being oh, we got a white, oh, Horatio's White Mage. For some reason I was thinking, you were Sage, and I don't know why. No, you're White Mage. You got that holy action on. Let's go. Hell yeah. I love having a White Mage in my party when I'm a tank. I love it. Not having to worry about mitigation for the first, like, 5 seconds of a pull because Holy's kicking in is so delicious. It's very delicious. Finally sounds something you'd be called in a Bethesda game as a placeholder name. It is shockingly accurate, yes. There's still the ferret. Gotta show off the new glam. Does look very nice. It does look very good. I thought there was a wall here. Sorry. Gotta do the supermassive fat pulls. There we go. Now the pull stops. Now the pull stops. Rah! Rah! Inner release! Inner release! Rah! Inner release! Rah! Hell yeah. I love playing Warrior because I get to do the same move about 4 or 5 times in a row. It's awesome. It fucking rules. Alright, more Firelander stuff. Firelander gloves of casting. No. Okay. So far, none of it's super massively impressing me. Is the ferret is the mongoose the boss? Ah, you're the boss! The mongoose is the boss! Kamaitachi! Firelander stuff kind of uggo. A lot of dungeon stuff ends up being that, sadly. My best to do it druid by keeping white mage colors. Girlfriend helps put it together. I dig it. I definitely dig it. And again, it's the thing that I like so much about glam in this game, is that you can develop so much personality for your character from the aesthetics you give them in their glams. I love it. Like someone like Horatio looks very different to Artesia, to Minor Fist. Like we all have our own aesthetics that are consistent across our glams. And I appreciate that you can have that much like personality expression while still sticking true to like what the classes are aesthetically often about. Okay, you're actually just straight up talking to us now. You're actually just talking to us, which is nice. Okay, you're targeting some of the lasers? Oh, it's going between all of them, so it's a lot. Okay, it's a line attack between all of them. I thought it was like activating it somewhere. It's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Attack you, Mongoose. Mongoose ran away. Mongoose, come back. Mongoose, come back. Bye, Mongoose. Oh, like how we just chased you for one part, and then we just attacked you. There's literally Skyjode gear, but it's not dieable. Boo. Boo. These fights go by really fast. We're not eye level synced at all for this. Whoa! Whoa! Yo! Okay, here we go. Here we fucking go. God damn. Holy shit, this looks so cool. Absolutely cool as shit. God damn. Like I said, I definitely think dungeon design. Wow, okay. They're ranged, so even with trying to run from them, they're... Okay. I'm gonna slow down so I can be healed. Actually, I have my... That wasn't the heal. That was the... Whoops. I was gonna say, I'm gonna slow down so I can heal myself. And then I didn't even use the heal. I accidentally shake it off because I'm done. Don't worry about it. No, yeah, Stormblood dungeons are so pretty. I feel like Stormblood's been knocking it out of the park with how good their dungeons look. Like, they're still able to have really pretty dungeons in Stormblood without, like, making the design of the dungeon get in the way of gameplay. Most of them are just still, like, a straight shot corridor from one end to the other. Oh, I thought you were the one. Most of them are still, like, corridor one end to the other. It's not like ARR dungeons where you gotta work out what the labyrinth wants you to do to get to the end. But within that design, they're still able to create a lot of really pretty cool places to go through. Which is, again, the issue with something like, Toto Rack back in ARR. They've updated it now, so it's not annoying to go through, but it also lost most of its visual appeal. Whereas something like this has a lot of visual appeal, but it still, like, functions like a normal thing. Alright, here we go. What do we got? Oh, we're actually not the boss. We're not actually at the boss. These things look ominous as shit. Jesus Christ. No, there's only two of them. Why am I doing... I'm thinking, oh, there's one. Oh, target you first. Alright. We'll get this one first. The Butcher! I feel like this dungeon in particular is getting very ruined by our eye level stuff. I feel like eye level stuff is making this dungeon a lot simpler than a lot of dungeons that we've done before. It very much feels like we're doing things significantly faster than what we're meant to be. Alright, we had the Demon's Gate, the Furnace, and this is the Polished Shell. Turtle! Turtle Man! And his arena's a turtle shell! Old as fuck man Ninja Turtles! Old as fuck man Ninja Turtle! Genbu. Well, now I'm immediately wondering, 4 lords, one of the 4 gods is meant to be a turtle. The polished shell will be sealed in 15 seconds. Your auto attacks are powerful. All right. Hell of water. Water to strip flesh from bone. Hell of waste. Water to burst and drag below. Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I've heard this one. The blood of the fallen brothers. Come, blessed waters, to frolic and flow. Oh, the direction it goes in. Okay. Oh, okay, like it follows that path, but it starts from somewhere. Okay. Simple than that. Looking at it all, and I'm just like trying to work this out. It's like, is this like the bombs in fucking Orbon and Ridorana? Not quite. Okay, so it starts from there, so it'll go straight ahead. Okay. Okay, so you can see where it starts. Okay. Kind of expected to go from one to the other, but not quite. It would seem a more stringent test is in order. Oh, Jesus. Overcome the gate or be consumed by my waters. I just hit my burst window. Oh, God. Oh, not attacking. Genbu's focused. Also, you said test. You were warned, warriors. Survive if you can. Come, blessed waters, to frolic and flow. Alright, go that way, that way. Okay, that actually goes in a lot of places. Oh, Jesus. That's a cool mechanic. I was expecting like multiple drops out one after the other, but yeah, cool mechanic. Ah! Ah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm Captain Poetics. Did we just kill? Yeah, Turtle's dead. No, Turtle baby! Now Turtle's baby! Now Turtle is baby! Turtle has become baby! Turtle's making little sounds! Oh, you had spell effects on with it because I killed this old man with laser! Spell effects are just so intense to try to pay attention to new mechanics while that's happening. Where did baby go? Oh, baby's not here. Wait, no, baby's there! Hi, baby! Hello? Hello? It's a turtle on its back! We gotta help! We gotta help! Turtle is baby. I don't have sweep. Oh, it's so mean. It's so mean. Should we help? I feel we should help. Perhaps we should turn him right side up? Maybe we should help the turtle. Damn! Damn! This woman got strength! Oh! There's a bunch of animals here. Hello? There's a bunch of babies here. They're all different minions. Oh, a marvelous performance. Truly marvelous. But then you did best the Lord of the Revel. By the Kami, a talking turtle! I don't even know where to begin with that one. I'll trust you forgive me for my deception. To something of a Far Eastern tradition. The testing of strength and so on. A bit rote perhaps, but anyway. Welcome to the Ryzen Temple. I am Genbu, guardian of the sacred place, and leader of our little collective. Genbu? The soul-saved Genbu of the Tale of Tensen? One of the four lords? It's already just going. This day is already starting. It's a goddamn weird. I called it! I called it! The turtle is one of the four lords! The four lords are based on the four gods! I called it! Called it! It was pretty easy to call, but I called it. Under normal circumstances, I assume you named for the legendary being. Clearly this is anything but normal. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would meet a talking turtle. Oh, but everyone of us here can speak your tongue. Is it truly so surprising? After all, we should have lived more than 1,000 years. I knew turtles were long-lived, but I had no idea that was even possible. In this wondrous land of ours, it is said that a beast which lives 1,000 years attains a measure of divinity. This temple is a place where such auspices may gather. But take not my word for it. Speak with my comrades and learn their tales. We'll talk of the endeavor after. Your puppy dog can gain sentience if you let it live for 1,000 years. You know that movie, A Talking Cat? It's giving very that. We might as well do what he says. Besides, who knows what valuable secrets some 1,000-year-old animals may know? Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Please converse with the others. We continue the endeavor once you have greater understanding of who we are. Yo! The Shisu dogs! Oh, there, Kamainu. You'll go no further. The reason should be plain. Beyond lies the prison of Koryu. We'd damage the wards, you'd break free, and all would fall to ruin. I guess that's that rock there? I guess it's that rock there. Kudagitsune. Kudagisune? Kudagisune. That one's hard for me to say. A friend of mine, Tamama Gozen, once called this place home. Possessed of 9 tails, her power far eclipsed my own. One day she'll have to live amongst men. What became of her, I wonder? Is that the one from the boss fight? I was gonna say, that's the boss fight one, isn't it? Just meet Tamama Gozen, I pray you tell her that we all miss her dearly. Well, she did live after that. Because after we fought the boss, they shrunk back down. They did survive, I'm pretty sure. That it was the Kamui Collection mount. I'm just assuming it's that because Fox. I'm just assuming it's the Fate Law because of Fox. I haven't seen you around before. You new? Sure am. Just went through the change. Pretty rare for a rat to live long enough. Rat! I am an otter, good sir! How much more of the old tales are true? Hi there, Inagami. Inagami is my name. Men speak it in hushed tones, mistakenly believing me to be a vengeful spirit that murders indiscriminately. There was a time when I killed men by the hundreds, but that was in retribution for countless creatures they themselves mercilessly slaughtered. It was most deliberate. You know what? I support you in this endeavor. That's fine. That's okay. I'll not hold that against you. Hello. What? What? I hate man-fools! Run away from me. It's the same model, but it's not the same lore-wise. Oh, that's what I mean. Same model, so it's the same one. It's the same. Who they're mentioning is from the Fate. We support puppies' wrongs? Exactly. Not every puppy can be a missile, but we support all the puppies none the same. Hi there, Senri. Hello there, fat cat. Judging from the way you and that woman are gawping, I'm guessing you're not from around here? I don't know how it is in your homeland, but here, if an animal manages to survive 100 years, it begins to get ideas, delusions of grandeur. Some small power, sure, but nothing much to speak of. Survive 10 times 10, you become a full-fledged auspice, though. Speech, magics. It's quite the change, believe me. Which is why we call it the change. What? I never said it was something clever. Anyway, point is, don't let appearances fool you. I can kill you 5 times before you hit the ground, but I won't on account of me being civil. For now. The baby animals have lived for 1,000 years and are also filled with rage and rancor. Remember Yako yet? Big old bastard he is. With a heart like a kitten. But, don't tell him I told you that. Hi there, Fury. Head to the surface? Follow me. Oh, and then we can go back. Between it. Red Panda. Hi, Tataru. Don't talk to me, Sublime. Talk to the cat. Or the weasel. And what does the fox have to say? Ding, 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 ding. I'm Nui. If you ever need someone to call lightning down upon your foes and whatnot, I'm your auspice. Of course, the fairy tales would have you believe I'm something altogether different. A monkey's face, a lion's legs, snake for a tail. Ridiculous. Am I right? As bad as that horse with the head, with the head and a body of a rabbit, to be fair, but still. Do not. Sorry, the game made the reference. I had to follow through on it. Blame the game. Blame the game. I do like, whenever we get into one of these big, like, evolving patch storylines, like, as just when you use, to really look like a Japanese folklore, yeah. Whenever we get to one of these big side things of, like, a trial series, or raids, or alliances, or anything like that, whenever we get to these big expanded things that come from the patches, I never know what to expect, because so many different things have happened in them. So it's like, okay, Time-traveling mech powered by goblins. Sick. Sky pirates killing demons from the void. Fuck yeah. Animals are becoming gods. I love it. Hey, that hurt. You didn't have to give it everything you had in that fight, you know. I just went through the change. It's like I was gonna slow you down that much. You didn't die! You didn't die! Well, I suppose you didn't know it was all for show. That was probably really intimidating. Oh, right, you asked me at the collective, weren't you? Let's see, Gemba's the oldest of us. Oldest in the Far East too, I think. One of the four lords. You can imagine he's much more powerful than regular old auspices like me. I bet you probably knew that already. Gemba may be the oldest, but Yako's got to be the fuzziest. Not the most impressive claim to fame, but hey, you got to work with what you got, am I right? You got to run with what you have. You got to run with what you have. Hi there, Gemba. Hi there, Gemba. Come back to Gemba. Now that I have a great understanding of who we are, I shall tell you of the rather thorny predicament we now face. The divinity of the auspices manifests in myriad ways. For example, I possess clairvoyance. And with my preternatural power, I have seen a vision of the Ruby Sea, of Yangsha of Hingashi, subsumed by roaring flames. Doesn't sound good. There's no distant future, I fear. And if we are to avert it, we must needs enlist the assistance of an exemplary warrior. One such as she who faced the Lord of the Revel and lived. What should we do? What should we do? Fear not, little one, for I have a plan. But to understand it, you must first understand the duality which lies at the heart of the auspices. The Aramitama, the primal rage, and the Nigimatama, the boundless calm. These elemental forces comprise the soul of an auspice, and it is only when they are in balance that we are truly ourselves. Alas, if a great spans of time, or when caught in the midst of tumultuous events, the balance may be disrupted, and the soul may be divided. An auspice overcome by the Aramitama is a wild, feral thing, all the more dangerous for their divinity. Calamity and catastrophe invariably follow, tremors and floods which destroy men's works. Auspices can bring about these natural disasters? How frightening. And as a visit from one of our squirrels, she getting fat, it's adorable. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, sup clone. Sup clone. Squirrels are adorable. Squirrels are very adorable. Perhaps, but you must remember that we auspices who delight in aiding the people of these lands. Auspices who may have even wreaked havoc in the past. Recall the tale of Tenzin and the Four Lords. One Soroban told us before, but the samurai and the auspices who drove the Oni from this island into the sea. Just so, it appears accounting events is not quite accurate, for it was not only we and Tenzin cast out from this place, but an auspice. An auspice with the power to move heaven and earth, Koryu. Wholly consumed by the Aramitama, he stoked the flames in this island's heart until it very nearly erupted in a fiery maelstrom. Tenzin led us to battle against our mad brother, and together we sealed him in this temple. But the truth of the tale fades from memory, so too do our wards weaken, I fear. Should Koryu break free, he may well finish what he began and show my visions of flames come to pass. So long story short, you want this moment to give this Koryu what for when he wakes up? How many gods have I killed at this point? Well, I don't want to kill you. I should think not, our accomplishments notwithstanding. It would be foolish for any mortal to face Koryu without proper assistance. To wit, that of the Four Lords. Regrettably, I am not the young auspice I once was. And to make matters worse, my three compeers have nearly subsumed to the Aramitama. Can't be offend. Three of the Four Lords have gone mad. The Ruby Sea is doomed. Nearly succumbed. Nearly. Alas, in marshalling their strength to retain control, they only would commit their powers to the preservation of the wards holding Koryu in his prison. And now that we have your full complete understanding of the situation, we may at last discuss your part in all this, warrior. I would have you and your comrades face mine in battle and quell their raging Aramitama. What say you? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! You can make the warrior a light a fucking psychopath if you want. Jesus Christ. No. Especially not at this stage for Minifest. God, no. Very well, if that is the only way. I'll fight them. Just out of my arm, any almonds out of my hand. That sounds like the cutest thing I've ever seen. So what really is into the murder hobo dialogue options, which is funny because Minifist is leaning further and further away from that idea. Normal people answer and the Xenos answer. Oh, you're an intriguing one, aren't you? We're grateful for your assistance. Let us book no further delay and introduce you to another of the four lords. Taro just sprays you with water. I like the idea of Tataru having a fucking spray bottle for whenever the Warrior of Light starts acting uppity. I informed Byako of your arrival when you first entered our domain. You should be returning any moment now. Come. Listening to musics. New dialogue. No, same dialogue. I'm an otter! Gets mad. So is the otter that's back in the Ryan hometown, is that another auspice? By the way, sup Byako. Sup Byako. Madness are kind further shimmers of snow, as befits Byako, the white tiger of legend. I wonder if there might also be a phoenix and a dragon. That's a shim given its deck. He's quite a bit bigger than the other animals, isn't he? Were you here for Evan's turn 2022? Yes, that was like when I first started the game. We were in that. I do remember the white tiger there. Was it straight up Byako in that? Because if so, nice. Don't be shy. He doesn't bite. No, that calls at the very least. Hey there, Byako. Pet the ferocious tiger. Whole season of quest line was four lords stuff, and I completely didn't understand it. And all of that would have gone completely over my head. Old friend, the day of reckoning draws nigh. The worlds will fail and Curry will break free. Before he does, you must call the raging Aramitama in your soul. This warrior will help. Download her strength for his dance with Susanoo herself. A bold, audacious claim, yet if Genbu believes it true, aye. The more I look at you, the more of him I see. A similar presence, perchance. A light. Very well. I will bow to my brother's judgment. Now, when you say a light, do you mean straight up the blessing of light? Wonderful! And without further ado, I shall bid my comrade relax and surrender to the Aramitama. What? Here? Now? Won't he go on a murderous rampage? Oh yes, it's rather the point. He'll be reduced to the feral beast. And then it'll be... Isn't Black One, was it? Isn't Black One sent to do battle with my brother and help him quell the fury within? But if all it takes to quell the Aramitama's battle, then why did you not do the same for Kuryu? Why steal them away? Because it was too late. It said Kuryu was wholly consumed by the Aramitama. Naught remained of the Nigamatama. All that he was forever lost to us. Have you considered not doing it in the temple? Maybe don't do it where the wards are holding Kuryu in place. You ever expect to hold back the fury will be used to safeguard the calm. It is then you must act. But know that if you fail, it will only hasten my fall. Our soul's in your keeping, Blowin. Do you understand? Then let us quit this place. Genbu may not mind the chaos, but I'm going to wager my everything. I'm prepared to do so in the land of my birth. To look on those familiar wilds with the eyes that may soon belong to another. Also, the wards holding Curry on place here, and we shouldn't do it there. When you return to the island, look for Fury. He'll guide you back here. Given the circumstances, perhaps it's the best we stay here. Would that be acceptable? Oh, Soroban, was it? Be at ease. I have a task for you and your excitable urchin. Follow me. Urchin. Did that tiny talking turtle just insult me? You did throw the turtle up into the air and make it do a couple backflips. So... Sorry, I'm walking away. I imagine all of the little buddies here might have new dialogue between each of the trials. I've no doubt you'll succeed. Also, we're victim blaming now. I do wonder what he'll ask of us. Why is there a penis in chat? I would go with you if I could, believe you me, but it seems we need it here. Best of luck to you, Simpleman. Alright, to Yangsha. Which you can just actually just teleport, because it's another place over. So, to Yangsha! Hopefully nobody's close enough. It won't be. There's the penis in chat. There's the penis in the chat. There we go. There we go. Clone, if you want to join in, you'll have to come and find me and stand somewhere where I can actually see you so I can invite you to the party, because none of my friends list anymore. So there is that. Teleporting to House of the Fierce. I'll spend the 100 gil. I'll spend the 100 gil. I've got a text here. I don't know what's happening. I don't understand. Whee! I have no clue where this fight is at, by the way. Somewhere around here. I mean, this is where you find the wild tigers. Hello. Yangsha. It's in Yangsha. It's in Yangsha. Hi there, Bianco. Hi there, Bianco. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Ah. Hey, Viva's getting to me and it's fucking on my nose. We are here. My earliest memories are not pleasant. From birth, I was shunned by men and beasts alike. For my snow white fur marked me a harbinger of doom. Cast out and hunted, I struggled to survive. But I endured. I grew older and wiser. And one day I resolved to protect this place and those that call it home. For in spite of everything, it was mine as well. In time, they came to see me as a guardian instead of a demon. And yet, for all I've done to rise above the beast within, I may fall to madness and become the sum of their fears. I've bested Kami, you know you're in good hands. Also pass late for a sec so I can invite Val. Oh, could also do that, yeah. Have faith. You will not fall. Such confidence from one so young. But as age even of itself does not confer wisdom, nor does youth go in hand in hand with hubris. I warn you, for centuries has my Aramitama grown infested. Hold nothing back, for I will not. Warrior! Time has come for you and yours to make ready. May the Kami grant you strength to save my soul. I really like this idea for the story of the trials. The Jade Stoa, now accessible. I really like this idea for these trials. Like, we're doing a bunch of trials where we're fighting something to try and save it. Where we're trying to help it. And, like, make it and stuff like that. I really like that idea. Party members. Party members! Promote. There we go. There we go. I mean, to be fair, it also just ties in with like the lore at the moment of Minifist just being really frustrated and angry at herself that she's been killing so much for so long that and she hasn't been able to like save people in her eyes. She hasn't been able to save people, so having these fights be about saving them by fighting them is good. Yo, Nutkin, let's go. Nutkin, let's go. The Jade Stoa. At the heart of every auspice is a duality. The Aramitama, the primal rage, and the Nigimatama, the boundless calm. Byakko, the four lords, is on the verge of being consumed by his Aramitama. And should this come to pass, he'll forever be no more than a feral beast. So I'll force you and yours to face the literary auspice in battle, to quell the madness within and save his soul. Hell yeah. Oh, hi everyone. What's up? Hey Val. It's a bit hard to ninja hide when you're on a flaming dragon. Never mind, you're on a flaming phoenix, actually. Never mind, you're actually on both. You're actually on both. Eh. Bamboo Forest!
It begins. Receive of me my fury, children of man, and quell it!
Yo, let's go! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. God damn. Alright, you're turning into a person. Okay. They go humanoid. Oh no, he's hot! I thought tigers couldn't be hot! Now why is he kinda... Hi there, Bianco! What? What? What's happening here? What's going on here? Alright. Ready to do this? Rah! Goddamn Bianco. Storm Pulse? What do we got? Red Wide! Oh! I was about to say, stunning Red Wide? No, I just didn't do the thing. Damn it. Are you just stepping on me? State of shock. Highest stakes? Okay, something's happening to all of you. Oh, a stack marker of a person who's really far away. Sweep the leg! Oh dear God. Okay. Was the shock thing to turn... Oh, red word. No, so Heavenly Strike is the Sank Buster. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing, actually, it turns out. Unrelenting Anguish. Storm Pulse? Oh, okay. Storm Pulse, I think, was the red word. Yeah. Fire and Lightning! We're just doing near bullet hell, by the way. I love Nier Automata. I was about to say, we're just playing Nier right now. We're not even at the Nier raids yet. Hakute. Oh God. Lightning everywhere. Lightning's everywhere. Oh no. Ah! Powerful claws. And also cleaves. So thank God no one's standing near me. Oh Jesus! The claw attacks are dangerous. Oh, cool. Okay. Boom. Oh dear God. That is such a cool laser beam. Such a cool laser beam. The Roar of Thunder. That's a really long build-up. I'm going to assume that's a wipe if you don't kill it in time. Wild guess. This is a DPS check. Or maybe it's a health-based thing. Well, I'm still gonna shake it up just in case. The more health it has, the more damage it does. Some attacks like that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
All creation trembles before my might.
Cutscenes! Fury given form! We're being pulled into the storm! Oh, dear God, we're going up high! Dear God, we're going up high! Ah! Dive! Evade Bianco's attacks! Ah, shit! Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Bullet hell dodging! Dodge the bullet hell! Get away from the swipes! Oh, light! Ah, Jesus Christ! Oh, God damn! God damn, this is so fucking cool! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Tiger's still up here doing the attacks. Whoa! Oh my God, it's so sick. That is the coolest shit. How high up did you send us? Fuck me. Oh, here we come. Here we come back down. Bonk! Oh, ouch. Fucking ouch. Oh, no, it comes back to fuse into its arm. Oh, dear God. Wait. Oh, I thought it was a dodge thing. Oh, it's a big, painful attack. We have vocal theme kicking in, Fog. Yeah! Heavenly Strike. I'm gonna want to tank bust that tank bust the shit. Hey, and Blackest Night. I was about to say, will Blackest Night pop? Yeah, well, that'll be fine.
Lightning shield.
Oh, we're going back the other way. Oh, fuck. Didn't quite get out of the way in time. Just clap. Yeah, yeah, may not be able to pull the boss into the center is making some of these mechanics harder to judge. I do apologize. State of Shock. That happened before. If the spell kind of hits others. Very far away, that tank buster. Oh, God. I'm being held! Oh, okay. I was gonna say, there's no one standing over there. Why are they so far away? Oh, it's a stack marker, because you gotta, like, catch the person because they're thrown. They get thrown, so you gotta, like, catch them. Okay. I understand now. Vocal themes bog. Love that you can do Blackest Night on the main tank if you're off tank. It's so cool. It's so sick. Dark Knight probably the best off tank to play. Music is awesome! Music awesome. Near on a monitor again! Limit break! Didn't quite get it in time. Hell yeah! Trials are so sick! Trials are so sick! Hell yeah! Name my tank buster that won't pop TBN. Well, I'm also worried about because of how many other mitigations I put on. Would I lower the damage of the tank buster and not pop TBN? But it seems to be fine. Maybe TBN's shield is designed to not actually get mitigated by damage. Or something. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All tanks have a thing they can do to help them. I think Paladin is slightly better. No, I mean in terms of fun. Because you get to do Blackest Night on the main tank, and then you get the Dark Arts for it. I mean fun-wise. I don't mean from an effectiveness. I mean fun to do. Even after the trial, you're throwing the fish at me. God damn it. I know that when it comes to all shields between Self-Threat, Scholar, and Sage, and whoever can pop, TBN always takes priority, which it absolutely should, yeah. You don't want to get fucked on your TBN because someone else tried to also put on a shield. Because that would make it quite frustrating. Also, Byako, do not toss the Lala. I like how it's a stack marker, not because like you're necessarily sharing the damage of like a cleave or a lightning bolt or something. You're literally just trying to catch the person as they're thrown, so they don't just slam into the ground face first, and you're just taking some of the damage by being just like taking the hit of the person. I do like that. Ow! 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 Also, Sage shields override Scholar shields because Sage actively gets benefits from getting their shield busted. Yeah, true. Yeah. The Impact of the Fall is also very appropriately meaty. Falling from there and then just go and slam into the ground at the bottom is so sick. Literally, thanks for breaking my fall. It's great. Oh, these headphones hurt my ears so much, but the music is pog. I need to work out how to get these headphones to not be causing me immense pain, and also not that I have to adjust them all the time. Ugh, it's so irritating. Funnily enough, you're doing the extreme on synths, better just let them get slammed because it does less damage. You're indeed the warrior, they say. Not unlike him in many respects. It was another era that we first met him and I. Long before the kingdom of Doma. we consider getting a headset instead. I can't imagine gaming with earbuds. I don't want a headset because I find headsets are also, one, uncomfortable for me, and two, having a giant headset on my head as I'm trying to, like, do all of this and stream and stuff, it would fall off and it would be irritating and also just painful in other ways. Because of the way that my headaches work, having a headset on my head, like, just makes my headache worse. Long before the Kingdom of Doma. Someone said, children, alright, one of you have both the space to let the sage do it for the gauge. No, fancy borders on this one, too. I told you before of my past, of how I was shunned by men and beasts alike for the Snow White fur that marked me as a harbinger of doom. Bereft of family and friendship, of home, I wandered the mountains in search of a place to call my own. They would accept my fates and await the inevitable. But death did not come, for I was unlike my brothers in more respects than my fur. With every century I grew stronger and stranger. Monstrous. In turn, what few creatures dared traverse my domain withdrew further and further. Never had I been so alone. And then one day I woke to find a man standing before me. Bewildered, I rose and bared my fangs as I roared in rage. Begone! I shall rend you asunder and feast on your flesh. What fool has the temerity to approach me thus? The man did not flee. Rather, he stood his ground and said, this fool is named Tenzin, and ever since he was a child, he spoke the language of beasts. And you know full well what you stand to lose. Return to your people or die. He laughed. Tenzin threw back his head and laughed. They would kill me if I dared. For fear of my talent, I was banished. A harbinger of doom, they called me. In that instant, all my anger drained away. Tenzin's words had struck at the heart of me. Here was a fellow outcast, cursed by his kin for his very nature. That night, as I listened to his snoring, I realized I had found this man, a kindred spirit. Soon after, we embarked on a journey together. In the days that followed, we met other solitary souls and aided them as we aided each other. But those are tales for another time. Know very much you are willing to stand here in silence while I recount my every adventure with Tenzin. Come, let us return to the temple. Gemma was doubtless eager to learn the outcome of our battle. Leaps away. Got any axe glam? Will you slap me? Oh! Ooh. That's a big meaty axe there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. It glows with chains and stuff. Should really get Byakko weapons after this. Are really cool, and it's one of the more unique weapon special effects. I don't like weapons with special effects is the issue. I don't like weapons with special effects. Oh, is this an ultimate? Is this an ultimate? Oh, savage. It's a savage. Oh, okay. Abyssos War Axe. Hey, yo! Look who it is! Barrett. Barrett's here. Barrett joined us in the fight that we just did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Barrett's here. I guess Barrett's also gone through the story at the same time as us. Fancy gunblades as well. Bye, Barrett! I don't have any cool weapons to show off. I just have this axe. That's all I have to show off. I don't have anything else fancy to show off. Byakko's Inspirited Shield. That's not Tryon. Jesus Christ. With the Okami paint swell on it too. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to take these off. They're hurting way too much. I'm gonna have to take them off. Ink brush effects are sick. I was not the biggest fan of the Byakko effects. I mean, I don't like special effects in general on my weapons. Yeah, that that really hurts. I think my ears are just too small for the earphones, or the earbuds, whatever they are. I think my ears are just actually too small. Okay, now I can't hear the game. And now I can't hear the game. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I think the earbuds are just actually too small to fit in my ears properly. So they're like, it's hard plastic pushing on the entirety of my inside of my ear. So I don't know how to fix it so they fit. If you like design but face, you can always get it from the extreme. Byakuya weapons are really unique. It's still like, yeah, it's still cool to see them. Inspirited Katana. It's a lot of lightning. There's a lot of lightning going on. And the ink brush swirls going around. Which is funny because of where they start, so you can get silly stuff like that happening. Again, I can see that they're cool and that, like, I like them in a general sense. But, for me personally putting it onto my character, I don't like special effects. So, it's not something that I would personally use, so I just don't like them. For my own personal things. No, Onokoro. If we go to Onokoro, then we can get the boat over to Sakazuki. And then we can go to Hell's easier. Check out the all the normal versions once we finish the series. Yeah, we'll have a look at... Oh, wait, yeah, we'll have a look at... We'll have a look at weapons at some point. Where's the ferry? It is here. It's Skipper. You're literally right here. Ah, buttons! Buttons! I was pressing left too early. I had to delay my input by a couple frames. Because I'm a huge fan of weapons of the last boss, with or without special effects. I mean, if the bosses that we're fighting are going to be the 4 gods, then one of the gods could possibly be a phoenix. So... They need to explain. Give us something about you and your thrashing you gave him and the others. Need me to escort you back to the temple? I'll never tell, mother. What is... What's with the fish? Looks like we owe you one, Usumawan. I certainly have Borte facing Byakuya in battle. Oh, those fangs and claws. Okay. No new dialogue for you. Hey, some new ones over here. Hello. That's it. I'm gonna see the sacred crystal right this instant. Don't do it. Genbu's gonna put a curse on you. Ah, you can't scare me. Got the info. Oh my god, I'll use it. The hog's running for it. The hog's gonna do it. The hog's gonna touch the crystal. Oh lordy, coming! You're gonna lick it! Go, 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 go! None shall pass. Just this once, please! So that one opens on Gem and Gem will curse you for 10,000 years. Fine, we haven't had the last of this. He going. He fucking booking it. Making his way downtown. Walking fast. Whatever the other lyrics are. Look at him go. The little man is fucking gunning it. Can turn back on the UI for dialogue. They wouldn't let me pass. Of course not. They didn't before, so why would they now? Like, I've followed him all the way there and back. Actually had dialogue to it. Okay, if I walk away enough to trigger, are you gonna do it again? No, okay. Following them all the way one way and back actually had dialogue. I love that. No new dialogue for you? Oh no, same dialogue. Same dialogue. Gotta see if people have new dialogue, because there can be cute moments like that. Cute moments like that can happen. I have to check. We have to talk to every NPC and make this stream take 10 hours. Same dialogue. Come on, Taichi. Come on, Taichi. Well, I'll be. He didn't kill you. Shame. I had a bet with the others. Nothing personal, mind. I didn't chase anyone to the sea or anything silly like that. Eh? Why are a number of these animals still meanies? How are you two going? What's up, Super Susan Blackwood? We're in the middle of a very important training session. You're yelling at Soroban while Soroban's praying. Never meet your heroes, my friends. Is Satoru trying to teach Soroban how to make money? Maybe I'll go. Far too long has it been since I had the opportunity to unleash my full potential. Sex notwithstanding, it was a pleasure, warrior. Hey, Gambu. I mean, Balke definitely put up a little bit more of a fight than Genbu did. Well done, Nissan Blackman. Well done. You have done my friend a great kindness, one we shall not soon forget. I saved someone by fighting them. I feel good about this. I don't know if I can get to do that. I feel very happy. I'm not sure what's going on, and I'm afraid to ask. Oh, you needn't be so concerned. You know well the power of the Koshin's incantations, yes? But also Soroban to undergo a little training that he might assist us with the maintenance of the wards. He's demonstrated a remarkable aptitude thus far, in fact. How much longer must I continue? Concentrate! Less chatting, more chanting! What youthful energy! It's been far too long since we had the pleasure of such company. Nonsense Tenzin, I imagine. I mean to ask, what sort of man was Tenzin? Well, you just learned the stories, and now you say, and you've already said they were half wrong. Curious, are you? Very good, very good. Far too many people have no interest in the past. What to say, what to say? Well, for one, Tenzin was blessed with the self-same powers Blackman possesses. The Echo, I believe it is sometimes called. There it is. There it is. Alas, as you probably know from personal experience, such individuals are often regarded with suspicion, if not outright fear. Nevertheless, Tenzin was a generous soul who was ever eager to aid his fellow man. Oh, of course he had the Echo. He said he was able to speak with beasts. Of course he had the Echo. Ugh. Indeed, he died as he lived, fighting for the sake of those he loved. You see, when he faced Koryu, we four lords were still quite young and weak, not even auspices in truth, and we could do but look on helplessly as the two dragged one another to the brink of death. With the last of his strength, Tenzin imprisoned the mortally wounded Koryu, and then bequeathed to us a sacred treasure, a crystal which shone with an otherworldly light. The Crystal of Light? After I wanted this crystal was source of the powers we would grow to possess. Would we have become the four lords without it? In my heart, I think not. We built this temple to strengthen the wards and safeguard the Ruby Sea in Tenzin's stead. His legacy would be ours, and so it has been to this day. And so it will continue to be, but now we can rely upon you to quell the Arami Tama of our comrades. That can wait though. Byakko needs his rest, and so do you, Wissenblower. Okay, guys, it'll probably be for the best of our Metsu Kagane. So telling what mischief that man will get up to in my absence. I should take my leave. Doubtless I am needed in Tamamizu. Oh, you're not going anywhere! Your training is far from finished, my friends. But I can't possibly refuse the quest of the four lords, can I? I do impose upon you some black one. Perhaps you can go to Tamamizu in my stead. Maybe some time before I'm permitted to return home. Get back to praying, Soroban. You asked for us to play this game. Now you'll stick by the fucking rules of it. We're not leaving until we're done playing. I should most grateful of you to tell the elder my plight. As I say, this great honor which has been bestowed upon me by the four lords. How the tabletop turntables. They're more than enough for us for one day, Sunblower. For now, you and Byakko should rest. If you have any questions about this or that, Senator should be glad to entertain them. Peace reigns in my heart once more. Such tranquility, such serenity. How the top bottoms. Where was Senri? Sandry, there you are. Hey, Sandry. Oh, you're still here? Got something that you'd like to ask? And like all of the other series that we get, here's all the lore. Tell you what, I repeat the same thing I told you when I first laid my eyes upon your bewildered friends. Ahem. Don't know I was in your... Okay, yeah, yeah, that's the same dialogue. The Rise and Temple. Temple? Now, I know someone had told you about this, about that before. Forgetful bugger, aren't you? Okay. They're saying the touch is like a crystal, you're gonna turn this that. Okay, so, okay, I was about to say, is this just going to be the same dialogue as before, like we had in the other ship? It is new dialogue from Senry's perspective, but it's listing what we had already done. I was then curious to come to the around me time and went mad with rage. You know, kill everyone, destroy everything. Anyway, Tenzin and his four lords put a stop to his murderous rampage and sealed him here. After denying the strength of the wards binding Koryu, the four lords used their powers to build a magnificent temple. And temple is this one, of course. Do you see any other temples around here, do you? It's really to go without saying, but I got messing about the inner sanctum touch and sacred crystal, or breaking the sacred wards. Unless you want to see free Koryu and turn the ruby sea into the ruby sea of fire or something. Of course, since the world is filled with treasure hunters and cavalier idiots, the four lords hid the temple and recruited fellow auspices like yours truly to stand guard. So it was never intended to be a home for us, it more or less became one. What about Tenzin? Tenzin! Never knew him personally, but a decent bloke by all accounts. He was a samurai and traveling companion of the four lords. Apparently had the ability to converse with all sorts of living creatures. Someone said he could converse with this star itself, silly as it sounds. He could actually hear Heidelin. Anyway, Tenzin made no effort to hide his conversational talents, which invariably led to people to call him a demon or a witch. But despite that, he still liked to lend a helping hand where he could. Can't say I've done the same, but it seems to have paid off in the end. At some point during his travels with the Four Lords, people started calling Tenzin a hero, and tales of his daring do reach the ears of this king who decides to summon Tenzin and ask him to give Koryu what for. Sure enough, Tenzin says yes. Now, Tenzin's stronger than the Four Lords at this point even, and we've already established his altruistic streak, so off he goes, Phoenix Blade in hand, confronts Koryu, and sacrifices himself to seal the mad auspice away. Should have seen that one coming, am I right? Ruby Sea and everyone in it are saved. People tell their children and children's children of Tenzin's deeds, change the details bit by bit, and that's how we end up with a ridiculous story about him and the Four Lords driving a host of Oni into the sea. Ruby Sea, but it's like filled with blood, and it's not just a symbolic name. Not only an echo bearer, but basically a warrior of light. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because one of them, yeah, Byakko did say that he sees the same light in us as he saw in Tenzin. So yeah, Tenzin was a warrior of light of an age past. Gambu, has he been talking your ear off this whole time? So you know by now who he is. I mean, I'll indulge you if that's what you really want. He's old and wise and he's got bad eyes. Gambu! But seriously, he's one of the Four Lords. The most powerful, or at least he was at one time. He'll be the first to tell you he's not as spry as he used to be. I suppose it's to be expected given he's been using his strength to St. Koryu's wards for, several millennia, give or take. That's sure to wear anyone down. Oh! Oh, okay, so Tenzin's from, like, a while ago then. If it's been several millennia. Jesus. You're asking about our Byakko? Great big white tiger? The one you and your fellow warriors fought in a pitch battle to save his soul? Not some other Byakko, to be clear. Like Genbu's one of the Four Lords. From Angsha, originally, that was long before my time. Apparently his fellow tigers didn't care much for Snow White coat and cast him out. Personally, I'm rather envious of it. Can you imagine me with those stripes? No? Never mind. Where was I? Ah, right. So one day, Tenzin chances to meet Byakko, who does his usual, go away or I'll eat your face bit. But Tenzin's having none of it, and someone manages to convince Byakko to stop sulking and said join him on an adventure or two. Even if it's the same dialogue that we have before, just hearing it from Senri is great, because Senri's awesome. And when you know it, the old curmudgeon takes to life on the road like a fish to water. Two become inseparable. Together they manage to save Yangsha from a half dozen calamities. Just goes to show you never know until you try, eh? But seriously, it needs enough time. Anyway, back to Tamamizu. Back to Tamamizu. This trial series is great so far. Trial series is great so far. Hey, Bunchin. How's it going? So sorry about when we staying with Genbu for a time. How wonderful to hear. I have no doubt he'll make the most of his most blessed opportunity. Oh, I have another missive for you. For a personally but unusual cat. An auspice, I presume? You're welcome to come and go from the temple as you like. Here will remain as, at his post above ground. You need only seek him out. Sure glad to be taking him up on his invitation. Look on Sorbonne every now and then. After all, he's in essence our representative there. And we get some music. Iroha. Orchestra on roll. Ta-da! Tortoise in time. One has not heard from Soroban in quite some time. A pleasure as ever to see you, my friend. Well, then I can say the same for Soroban. He's here at return to Tamamizu, so I should be still busy undergoing Genbu's rigorous training. Link Pearl. Hello, hello? Is it my one? Is my Link Pearl working? So unreliable, these little things. Can I pay a visit to Rising Temple see Soroban? Give him a treat to keep your spirits up. If you're available, you should come too. We haven't forgotten how to get there, but in case you have, look for the cute animal trying not to look like a guard on duty in the middle of the volcanic island. I was, of course, not privy to your conversation just now. But on the off chance you're bound for the Rising Temple, give Soroban and Genbu my regards. Sure. Sure, Bunchin. Sure. You weren't listening, but I'll do that for you. Definitely weren't listening, but I got you. I got you. I love the nature of how they do this stuff for this game in terms of the patch content. Look for the cute animal trying very hard to not look like it's on guard duty. I love it. Yeah, the way they do patch content in this game, like you obviously have the MSQ patches building up, like finishing off and then building up for the expansions. But I do like how there are just multiple other storylines that they just update over time. And they really can just use, oh, we have trials, we have raids, we have alliances, we have relics and stuff like that. And they can just go, fuck it. And it really lets them just explore other aspects of the world that don't get touched on at all, while giving them a similar amount of time and space and budget as what stuff for the MSQ, like that almost rivals the MSQ in some cases. Because obviously you have other little quest lines of like job quests or anything like that where it focuses on that little bit of lore. But like a job quest line isn't anywhere near as in depth as like a trial series. And so they can just go, here's a whole other new part of the world, a new part of like everything, and we just get to build on that over like all these patches and do all this shit with it. I really like it. And for them, we're just taking in the wonderful smoky air. Big dicks back, bitches! What's up? Are you still here? Oh, it's the same dialogue as before. Don't know if the dialogue's changed just yet. I must check. They're adorable animals. I want to talk to them. Okay. Dialogue hasn't changed yet. Well, Byaku's now over there. Byaku's might have changed because Byaku's in a new spot. I think Fox changes. Oh my god. Fox hasn't changed yet, so. Oh, there's no. Okay, those are there. Okay, Fox hasn't changed yet. Yo. Wait, walk away from them because they've got new dialogue. No one else over there. Yeah, these have new dialogue. They got a cat with them. Who's your new friend? A new auspice? Meow. Oh, him? He's just some cat that wandered in. Wandered in? Past the wall of 10 guards in liquid hot magma? Look, cats just be like that sometimes. Cats just be like that sometimes. Okay. No new dialogue for Inagami. They're still over here. Are they going to do anything different? Genbu has an eye for talent. That Koji may be young, but he's tremendous potential. So he's most formidable several centuries from now. Okay, no, you're just going again. The little man's going! The little man's going again! Little man is gunning it! Hi, Soroban. Oh, hello there. Pray excuse my panting. Genbu was a rather demanding teacher, but not rest until granted leave to do so. Hi, Genbu. Listen, when you close the door, cats will want to get in. Even that door is to a secret temple underground volcano. That's just how cats be. Oh, well met, brave adventurer. You'll come alone this day. What of the urchin girl I recall nipping at your heels? She's gonna smack you, Gember. That's Tataru! 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 And I'll thank you not to forget her, or else you'll get no takoyaki from me. I mind that would be most unfortunate. My sincerest apologies. I shall never to remember, little urchin Tataru. We have found the one character. We have found the one person in the entirety of the star who is able to actually, like, not... to like, have the tables flipped with Tataru. Cats are liquid, magma is liquid. Of course, your name I'll not soon forget. You saved my dear friend Byakuya from descending into madness. It is good that you are here, Rissenblower. Soroban has made great strides in his training, it is true, but I believe we need to consider more drastic methods. The reason without potential Soroban, as he is, simply lacks divinity. Should we carry on as we were, he may not be ready for when we have need of his strength. As a Byakuya before, there will come a time when we must confront Seiryu and Suzaku, and quell the raging of Ramitama within them. Accordingly, we must use every means at our disposal, no matter how dangerous, to ensure we are prepared. No matter how dangerous? What exactly did you have in mind? When is Alliance raids? Oh, Glenn, I've already done those. That was about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, we already did that. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, but at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone! Is that then on the channel yet though? I got really bad at uploading videos. So I am a bit behind. Alliance raids will go up on YouTube. No, they are. No, they are on the YouTube channel. No, they already are on the YouTube channel. No, they are. I was looking for them the other day. No, it's there. The episode title is The Zodiac Braves of Evilus. Yeah, that went up. Okay, it went up yesterday. It went up yesterday. It's on the YouTube channel as of yesterday. When's the Shadowbringers Alliance raids? March. And that's possibly calling it early. Probably March. Oh, there's no need for fearful trembling or withdrawing into one's shell. All I would have you do is open a box. Oh, that's all. Well, I have my fair share of boxes. It's Pandora's box. But no, there's no ordinary box you must open. It is Tamate Bako of Geomancy, a second vessel which harbors the very power of time itself. And yet you say there's no need for fearful trembling. This box sounds terribly dangerous. To what end would you have me open it? That you may bathe in temporal magics and age 1,000 years in an instant. That you may undergo the change and become an auspice. Albeit until the magic dissipates. You're gonna be caught up for 7.0. Oh, no. I'm honestly predicting I probably won't start Endwalker before 7.0. If I had to guess, I won't start Endwalker before 7.0. Especially if I need to move. I still don't know. My lease ends in like 3 weeks. And the owners haven't gotten back to me about whether I'm staying here or not. I mean, once the lease ends, if they want me out, they need to give me 3 months notice. So there is at least that. There is that, but then I've got no communication about what they're actually doing with the place. They bought it back in July, and I've not heard anything about what they actually are going to do with the place now that they own it. So, fuck if I know. But even if I don't have to move, I probably won't start Endwalker before Dawn Trail comes out. You would have him become an auspice, like the Four Lords. Does that work on non-animals? Hold on, Isabella, didn't you come across one of these Tamate Bako and Shisui of the Violet Tides? You did, didn't you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we did do that, didn't we? Yeah, because there's the boxes that turn you old for a couple seconds. Yeah. I don't know if it was 1,000 years, but... I'm aware of similar relics in possession of the Ryan. However, their magics alter the appearance of those exposed. A mama's trick, a glamour. Altogether unlike the phenomenal power of the Tamate Bako we seek. No, this is no legend, but incontrovertible truth. For one who creates a Tamate Bako geomancy was a fellow auspice. Like many of us, he had lived long enough to see comrades become consumed by the Aramitama, see them descend to madness and lay waste to the lands they had sworn to protect. And like many of us, he had no choice but to put an end to their rampages. As Auspice knew full well that he was destined to share their fate, and so before he fell from grace, he resolved to craft the Tamate Bako of Geomancy. And when his work was complete, he bathed in its magics. Until he was no more. By the kami. He chose to die while his mind was still his own. I don't know what to say. Yeah, he just aged 1,000 years and instantly died. I think if we went 1,000 years, it would just be dust. Yeah. Well, would Soroban have the same thing? What if Soroban just fucking dies because he gets too old? Once the true potential of the box is understood, that it could bring death to an auspice, decided that it should be placed on the locking key in the Swallow's compass, until we had need of it. However, the Grand Mausoleum of the King Ganon has been abandoned to the Shikigami, forever bound to its halls as guardians. And only a warrior of surpassing strength can hope to overcome their trials. Steel yourself, Soroban! Until the moment of similar return to the Tamaita Bako Geomancy, you must train like you've never trained before. Yes, of course. The little man's still going! He getting in there! He going for it! The box in the heart of the Sword's compass, the tomb of Ganon and Yangsha. Kamaitachi has gone ahead to open the way. Stick him out. Back straight, get his hands up! Not satisfied with your performance and no takoyaki for you! Aw, he got rejected. Little man's ungunning it. The back down is real. Alright, whereabouts in Yangsha am I going? This side, I can teleport on this side, that's fine. Oh, I know where this is, actually. I know where this is. I believe I have seen this before and pointed it out before, actually. It's because there's the Swallow's compass. There's like a building into the rock wall. I've seen it before. There's all the demon heads at the front. Tatara doesn't give me takoyaki either. Is this a sex joke, or... Because it feels like it could be a sex joke. That she's not giving you that tentacle anymore. Could be a sex joke. I don't actually know. Everyone give our teacher head pats. She fumbled a bad bitch. And now needs reassurance. What's up? Kamaitachi. 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 What's hard? Especially when you don't speak Japanese. Oh, hey, you made it! Finally. Well, I've been waiting here forever and a day. Hey, it's not like you've got potential calamity to worry about or anything. Anyway, I've already taken care of the ward seal and tomb's entrance, so you're free to go in and get the box. Whatever you do, don't open it. Oh, one more thing. What did I told you about the Shikigami? But I forgot to mention the box itself is guarded by one of us. A tough bugger and a half. But you're a pretty tough bugger yourself, eh? You gave Byako what for, after all. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, it's another dungeon. This weasel is such a fucker. They hide these ones because they don't even mark them on the map until you unlock it. Like, the Swallow's Compass doesn't have a dungeon logo on it. We're gonna have a lot of dungeons. Where's the trial that there it is. Gotta unmark the trial. I was unlocking a shitload of dungeons today as well. Awesome. The Swallow's Compass. Just within the Great Wall which cuts across the plains of Yangsha, between two of the Dairyu moon gates, is the visage of Ganon, the legendary hero who united Doma. The first king of the new kingdom was not only military genius, but also the founder of geomancy. So after his death, this royal mausoleum became a holy place to which his disciples make pilgrimage. Actually, I think it's just being covered by the quest, to be fair. Was it? Well, has it always been there? Because I've never noticed it. Also, talking about the person who created geomancy and stuff, wasn't it during the Astrologian questline, like, some of the things at the front of this that we had to explore to find some books about geomancy? I think that was also part of I think this was also part of the geomancy, slash Astrologian questlines for Stormblood. After, the first king was a military genius, but also founded geomancy. So after his death, his royal mausoleum became a holy place to which his disciples make pilgrimage. Alas, following the Imperial invasion, it was abandoned and fell into disrepair. And I can say for certain what dangers lie within. Regardless of Soroban's rigorous training under Genbu is to continue, you and your comrades must venture into these hallowed halls and obtain the Tamate Bako Geomancy, an ancient relic with the power to manipulate time itself. Yeah, we went to a pillar outside of it. Yeah! I am remembering. Yeah. Hell yeah. So is this trial series just secretly going to be 3 dungeons and 3 trials as well? Shit, we actually gonna... Are we actually going to have more dungeons post Stormblood than Heavensward did because of this? Justin, so... Oh, okay. It is a lot to put in this and a trial. Oh, maybe... actually, maybe it's... Maybe these show up during the patches that... Where the quest... Where it doesn't have a dungeon in the quest. So maybe 4.2 didn't have a dungeon in the MSQ, so the trial gets it, and maybe this is like 4.4. Or something. So maybe it's that. Or maybe it's 4.3 and 4.3 doesn't have a dungeon. It's the first time that Deku and I've been left out. I think at least one of us has always been in. Nah, I've got a whole new squad! I got Val Horatio and Averil. Sorry, Serena and Artesia. I'm getting more and more friends! Damn it! Damn it! Alright. Geomantic Knight. Did I turn on tank stance? I did. We're all good. We're all good. I didn't even finish the combat again. Doesn't. It's 2 enemies. Bro. Oh, we can actually continue, can't we? Oh, sorry. I thought we were having, like, we had to kill these things to get through the door here. Oh, no, it's actually open up this way. Sorry, I didn't even notice. I thought we killed those things and then we could get through the door. No, we're like looping around it. Press my fish and cheese or one another. Got it. Apparently so. This is part of the storyline. None shall pass the heart of water. A lot of words there. All shall surrender to the flow. More words. Confusing map. Now we're getting back to AR. Oh, maps. Map designs. Let's go. Hell yeah. Was I about to say who's our healer? Horatio. Horatio was already white mage. Bam. There we go. The flow of water ceases. I mean, to be fair, it's still mostly a straight path. It is a straight path. We're just going around in a circle first. But again, they can make it where you go like a simple path and it's not like ridiculously complicated. But still make it like visually interesting and not just feel like it's just a basic path. It's cool. It's cool. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You can still make the dungeon design visually appealing without making it while not making it like gameplay frustrating. Haven't done any mitigation. We can make the death of the PS3 just on low visual design in general. That is true, yeah. Yeah, PS3 fucking died, so now we can get this shit. It's why I'm kind of surprised that the graphical update for this game, like in 7.0, is happening while PS4 is still existing. Like I'm kind of surprised by this fact. Like I would think a big graphical overhaul of the entire game would happen once the PS4 does. I mean, the PS4 still has like, could still do like graphics that are above like what this game usually outputs currently anyways. So the PS4 is a lot more powerful than a PS3, so you can get that. But I am still surprised. I mean, I would still say with the fact that this game, like, obviously the level design here is PS4 exclusive, but character design wise, this is PS3 stuff. I still think this is probably the single prettiest PS3 game. Like, you compare what a lot of PS3 games look like and compare it to what this game would look like on the PS3. And I think this game, I mean, obviously, some things might be improved, like frame rates and stuff. No, I'm not requiring PS5 until, like, Christmas or my birthday. A Tengu! We have a Tengu. But it's probably because of the new story arc and the new kind of pain. Yeah, that makes sense. It is a good time-wise for the story to make it look new and fancy. Timeline-wise, that is cool. Bam. The flames of mine to command! To control! Will the explosions just, will they just explode? No, they're just moving everywhere. Okay. They've said multiple times not a huge overhaul, just a general improvement textures and stuff. The hair and metal textures that shown off are a massive improvement. Yeah. Again, I don't think the game needs a massive overhaul. I still stand by that. I think this is one of the prettiest games that I play. Not necessarily because of fidelity, but I think art direction and aesthetic choices that they make in this game are better than most other games that I play. The game is just absolutely fucking gorgeous. I know a lot of people, there are definitely people who are just like, nah, this game's ugly and stuff like that. But I think those are people who have just spent so long playing the game modded with other graphics that they're just like, I can't handle what the game normally looks like and just not appreciating what the game does well without being modded. I lost after centuries. I'm fucking dead. Okay, Bone Wicker. Geomantic Aetheryte. Cool looking Aetherytes. Bone Wicker. I've seen this set be mentioned before. Bone Wicker, my beloved. Yeah, Bone Wicker I've heard of. Cunty heels. Is that what these ones were? Were these, wait, are these heels? Oh my god, oh Jesus Christ, they are. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow, that is an unfathomable level of cunt in those. Looking for the healer gloves? Alright, I'll pass on those if they come up. It's nice with Tamil Halafels. Yeah. Yeah, if the healing gloves drop, I'll pass. Oh. Hide. There! I understood the mechanic. I passed the test. Let's go. Hell yeah. Like even stuff like this. This is literally a straight corridor. But look at how fucking pretty it is. Look at how fucking gorgeous this straight corridor is. Oh my god. Like, Stormblood is definitely the point where again, I've always considered this game to be very, like, pretty. Stormblood is absolutely fucking though. So much of Stormblood just goes absolutely, like, look at this shit. This is so cool. Stormblood absolutely fucking crushes that shit. Bone Wicker Ring of Fender. Stormblood crushes the visual department in so many ways. And it's not even just pure graphics, some of it is just design. Like, Stormblood enemy design is just, like, really good for a lot of it. I would say the one part where I think Stormblood falls behind, and it's mostly just because I'm probably not just going to dress in a lot of the typical Far Eastern things, is that I think Glam is really a bit weaker in Stormblood compared to Heavenswood. I think that would be my main thing, where on a visual perspective, I think this game is this expansion is not as strong as the previous ones. Just from a glam perspective. There hasn't been a ton of glam in this expansion that I find super fascinating, but there feels like a lot in Heavenswood though. But again, I think a lot of that is also a cost. Though the best one from what I can tell so far, because every time I see a piece of glam, I'm just like, oh, I want that. Oh, it's always Shadowbringers. I'm honestly half expecting Shadowbringers to secretly be a pirate expansion, based on the amount of things that I've seen that come up from Shadowbringers, and I'm just like, that would be perfect for a pirate glam. And I'm half expecting it to be secretly pirate. Though, given the nature of some of the pirate glam that I've seen in it, it may not be pirate and it may just be steampunk. Maybe it's a steampunk expansion, and just, if you take off a single piece of steampunk stuff and place it onto a pirate glam, it still works because there's enough visual overlap of those. Well, the sexy, cute, and girly stuff is from Shadowbringers too. Of course. Yo! Yo! We've risen up high up on the fucking mountains here. Let's go. We were just in an underwater tunnel and now we're fucking above the heavens. Let's go. Jesus Christ! Example being the 2B outfit. That one's cheating. Daidara Bocchi. My god. It's gonna be one of the biggest fucking things of Hi Diva. Hi Diva to the amalgus mass of this. Hear you from the sacred place. I love these bosses that have this element where they just stand, like, where they're just on one side of the map, and they just stay there. I love it because it's so frequently that they have an attack where they raise up one part of their body, and then just shrink it down and like slam it down to clean one half of the stage. It's such a frequent attack of those things. I love it. It was very fun when little people are lagging and have connection issues. It's alright, I'm only in Australia, it should be fine. Hopefully not too much of that here. Swallow you, consume you. Boom! Oh, that, okay. Oh, 6 forms under, that will just, okay, that will just swallow us all. What the word fun means. Spread that stuff out. Ethereal energy. Okay, yeah, so that's the slam on the one side. The other one was the slam on the other. Oh, cool! Oh, cool, okay. This is the same quicksand mechanic. The land! That's the same quicksand mechanic from fucking Con Hard, I believe. In fact, the debuff that it hits you. Oh god. Surrender to the Tempest, okay. The debuff that it hits you with may even be called the same. I think it's also Con Hard, it's also called 6 Forms Under. I think. I could be wrong about that. Oh! The bitch ran away. The bitch is just chasing us with tornadoes. Okay. Pretty bad! It's a Bifang! Everyone dies. No healing gloves. I need orogeny! I need my warrior to get erogenous zones for these things. So I don't have to use our people. When I'm in on my pull. I know that skill's like 80 something, I think, so it'll be a while for that. Oh, we get to do this stuff. Whee! Oh my god, we get to ride on a cloud! Buy the cloud mount on the mock shop today. Or get lucky and pull it from the fucking sweepstakes thing. Are there any other sweepstakes? Are those sweepstakes done? Are there any of them still going? I didn't win any of them. But there's still more going. I can't remember what the last one I entered was. So I may have missed some. Because I want to say the last one I did was the, Fat Black Chocobo? If that was one of them? Or maybe I'm mixing up 2 different ones. I don't know. Just dead. Okay, it's dead. Alright. Oops, here I go killing again. Philippines? You're attacking from the Philippines? Oh, Philippines. Oh, and so you said man, I got super scared because the male icon turns flashing orange. It looks like you're about to get banned or something. Oh, cause yeah, cause it would be a GM messaging you for it, wouldn't it? I have seen that. Where the GM is the one who messages you to give it to you. I have seen that, and it's like, oh god, what's about to happen? Friend of Tomate Bako Geomancy. Spell time. Tornadoes. Those engines are done, but I think they still have rewards. Okay. I'm scared shitless. I can understand. It's like, oh god, am I about to like get banned from the game? Oh no, I just won. I just won a ban. Bloody bitches. Come on, yeah, scared as hell. But it's like, oh god, what do I do? Oh god, did the devs find out that I've been calling my character Fuckfist? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get in trouble because my character's name translates to Love Fist. Yo! 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 Monkey King! Monkey King! Hell yeah! Kishan Dasheng. Hi, Diva! Monkey King! Let's go! Dragon Ball joke. This stuff exists outside of Dragon Ball. Monkey King Luffy. Oh, a challenge! Let us dance, you and I. The short end of the stick. Tank Buster. Tank Buster. Never mind, Tank Buster with million stabs. Mine's a most unique weapon. Observe! Oh, okay, be close with it. Oh, like this Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super. God, I love I love Stormblood. Mantle Wire. Right, red, right? Alright. Oh, I gotta do this. Maybe pets don't let the others join in the fun. Oh my god. The monkeys! Hey, hey, where are the monkeys? There's so many of them. Oh god. Kill the monkeys. Kill the monkeys! Monkey magics are building up! Will my rod have the last word? Sex joke! Rah. Apparently not! Then for my final trick, splitting hairs. Two of yous. Two of yous! Oh god. Comply! Oh god, okay. This one? Is this the real one? Ow. Ow. Hi, Diva times 2. Kill them. Oh! Okay. Oh, it's one of these ones. Okay. Yeah, kill one, then kill the other. Okay. Like the beginning of the fucking, what's it called? Alexanderites. And the very first one of those. Oh, ouch. I guess, yeah, this can't be a tank split thing because there's one tank because it's a done. I guess it's that, yeah, there's that. Uh-oh. Is that emptiness form or form emptiness? Either way, I'm still here and hitting you. Hey, we did it. Bye, Monkey King. Bye, Monkey King. Hell yeah, we get to find Monkey King. Hell yeah. Whee! You lived, because only your shadows died. Bye, Monkey King. Have fun. We're here to steal a box. No gloves. Burr. Boneworker Skinner's mail. Jesus. Jesus. God damn. The box. I'm not allowed to walk up to the box. I'm not allowed to walk up to the box. It's cool that we get dungeons in this at the same time. We're gonna do fucking 2 dungeons and 3 trials in one day. A lot going on. Can you trade cards? I forget. I think most triple triad cards are untradeable. Yeah. I have one sitting here. Yeah, they're usually untradeable. Typically untradeable. I'm getting messages on my phone everywhere. Messages on my phone everywhere. Ah! Panic. Everyone fucking panic! Anyway, we're going back to Gamber. We're going back to Gamber. Flaming dog. Hi there, flaming dog. Goddamn, Hellswood looks intimidating in the middle of the lightning storm. Looks intimidating as hell. Messages on my phone everywhere system. Well, I'm getting notifications from multiple apps. I'm getting Discord messages. I'm getting texts. It's a lot going on. My phone popping off because I'm so fucking popular. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hi there, Fury. And the Temple are taking in the wonderful smoking egg. Guide us, oh mighty Fury. Show me the way. There's Henry. Okay. No new dialogue for Senri yet. Hi there, Tataru. Yo! 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 Tataru? Welcome back, Kiss and Blackwood. Did you find a mysterious box of doom or whatever it was you were looking for? You have returned. Come and be praised. Don't think I can endure another moments of training. You have returned. On the Tamate Barco of Geomancy I gave it? Tamate Barco Geomancy. Legends in countless cultures tell of sacred relics that bring death and misfortune to those foolish enough to unleash their magics. Fortunately, that duty falls to Soroban. So let me turn in these tomestones real quick. So I'm being told to look at the Whisperer's mask. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Dear God. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit. God damn. Summon hat and black maid shirt. Ah. Sorry, I have to give the box Soroban's gonna H himself to death with. Hell of a look. It's intense. I love it. Very good, very good. Of course, there's no need to fear for the well-being of the warrior who faced my brother Byako and lived. Let us book no further delay and make ready for the next stage of Soroban's training. Listen well, everyone. The magics we're about to unleash are ancient and terrifying. It is exceedingly dangerous, especially for Soroban. I wish you would stop saying that. Be at ease, Soroban. Byako and Devay's energies to maintain the wards on Korea's prison while you're occupied. Should be indisposed of for a time. We will manage. And I've been secretly practicing my Arcanema in preparation for a time like this, so don't worry. No matter what happens, we'll be ready. Wait, what? Wait. Tataru's wearing this because she's still been doing Arcana stuff? Wait, Tataru's still working on her Arcana stuff? Oh, okay. Shit, she didn't tell us about that. Which mask lost, Shadowbringer's dungeon chest piece, mail skirt, Viera sandals, Ravel Keeper gloves, it fucks. Like, unfortunately you can't show us that on Averil because this one's Ellison. Not, Viera. But the term is Arcanema. Well, because Arcanema is the field of it, but she was, like, the job that she was doing was Arcanist. It'll be fine. After all, we each go through our part, we're going to claim the fabulous riches. I mean, if we're going to save the Ruby Sea from certain doom. Our enthusiasm notwithstanding, I expect we'll need to turn to you should this training go awry. Take a moment to see to your equipment and let me know when you're ready to begin. We have to fight Soroban. Everything in order then? Let us begin. Wait, what if they have dialogue? I know you're thinking, didn't she give Arcanus to go before and got betrayed by a carbuncle? Yes and yes, but that was then and this is now. Don't know what to expect, but I trust you'll let no harm come to me. Check animals. I'll speak with the animals. Same dialogue. Oh, okay. The cat's gone. They're talking about rats again. Nothing new there. Hey, Byako. Hey, Byako. Wasn't it the other day you went to Yang tried to retrieve the box? But of course, where others would struggle, you thrive. Alright, so we have to get the pig gun in it. There we go! Yeah! Pig's gotta be running around. See, it's important. It's important. Same dialogue. Oh yeah, you opened the door for us, didn't you? We're back already? Damn, I really gotta stop betting against you. God damn it. God damn it. Yo! Birds. Hello? Oh, you're just chilling? Not actually talking or anything? That weasel is such a fucker. I don't mind a hunt. Interested? Always. Don't spray. I'm based on sucking flesh of a fish. I love that they put some much effort into these little details. Strong bit. I just love how they put in so much effort into these details. Oh my god. I see you, Bomberko. I see you there. I see you, Bomberko. The question is, does everyone see the Bomberko? Alright, hey Sarabon. Am I on time? Zararon! We have done the first trial, and we've done the first 2 dungeons of the trial series. Welcome. What Bomberko? The Bomberko in the tub over there. The Bomberko over here. I don't see anything. Where? Nowhere. So I'll do now, second trial outside. Yes, I've got plenty of time. I missed what I wanted to say. If you're talking about how this is doing the 4 gods stuff, and I know that the Phoenix is involved in that, we haven't gotten to the Phoenix yet, if that's what you're wondering. Or maybe there's something that isn't specifically targeted at me that's going to happen in this. Everything is in order? Let us begin! See, the thing is, I don't know if Deku knows what I'm referring to. Oh, sorry, I'm in a party. I don't know if Deku knows what I'm referring to. I can't tell how much Deku's in on the bit, or whether Deku's having their own bit that I don't get. Everything's in order, let us begin. Hell yeah, Tatara's in her coat. Look at everyone cheering us on. Hell yeah. So for the spoiler, just a trial I really like. Now remember, Sarabon, once opened, the box will spew forth smoke. Remain still and let it wash over you. Surrender to the magic and let it transform you into an auspice. And you're certain this will be temporary. As long as I be to join your ranks, I fear I am too young to be so old. If I'm looking to join if you want, yeah. Come, you lot, let us retreat to a safer distance. Don't stand it for like too long though. Oh, it's fucked. When's too long? Uh-huh. It's a fake. I knew it. It smells like shit. Gosh, what a waste of time. The baby's in treasure or something inside. Tataru, no! Foolish urchin! Bonk. Ah! Oh, was that really necessary? You could have asked me to move nicely. Oh no. What was I looking for? Is there something on my face? Oh no! No! My face! My beautiful face! Feels like old girl on the left in the sun! Oh no! Now we're supposed to grow all together! I mean, what? Spoiled potato? Oh no. So it's kind of lucky that, yeah, it's a good thing that Genbu knocked her out of the way so quickly. She was in that smoke for a couple seconds, and if she got this old, for how long our lifetimes are, if she had stayed in that for much longer, she may have just died. Get a hold of yourself, child. You've been aged, nothing more. If you're not exposed longer, you would have surely died. Might as well be dead already. I got better go on like this. Did I tell you before that magic is fleeting? Merely endure it for a moment. All will be as it was. Ta-da! I mean, if you die, it's not temporary. If you die, it's not temporary. Just make sure to not die. Fast, to break up with the urchin I've been completely forgot about Sarabon. Hope you've not been overexposed to the magic. If you've been aged to excess, these Aratama may already be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Senescence, enemy of all women. Well, that answers that. On your card, I'm afraid he means to kill us all. He better than tomato bark on magic for far longer than the urchin, and so I expect he'll not turn to normal so quickly. I dare say he will retain this form long enough to destroy the temple if we not do subdue him. Shazam! Hey! Hey! With me is a Blightwood. Urchin, hold nothing back! Hey! I appreciate that Tataru can fight. I appreciate that Tataru can actually fight now. Unless the whole point of this fight is going to show us that she can't actually fight, that the Carbuncle still does nothing. Gah! Go Carbuncle, go! Yeah, go Carbuncle! Yeah! Not Carbuncle's running away. Carbuncle's not doing anything. Is Carbuncle actually doing anything? Yeah, Carbuncle's not doing anything. No! Possession is possible by death. My death! Not again. Help! Ah! Tataru, run! Oh, it's not that. Marshall's turn for Mighty Blue. Get behind me! Yo! Yo! If I live to regret this. Here guys, use your gun, refuse to listen. Try getting more badges. That's a bit more than I can handle. Forgive me, but the rest is up to you. So it's up to me. So it's up to me. Tataru's just running around. No, Gember! Gember's back on his back! Tataru, what are you doing? She's literally just running around. What are these bubble things chasing me? Uh-oh. Little help, Mr. Plowman! I don't know how I'm meant to help, but I'll try. Oh god. Bugger. The whole thing's just targeting you all the time. Tataru, no! Hey! Tataru! Tataru, leave! Okay, you can still do. Okay, you can still do healing magic at the very least. She does have a potency to do healing tactics. Report Tataru for griefing. Gember, no! Get out of the way, Gember! Also, Tataru, get out of the way. Oh my god. This fucking shit fight. Screw we can don't let up. Her getting a sprint mechanic and then just running around his peak. Oh god. I didn't even see those ones spawn in. The idea is just to make sure we defeat Soroban before Tataru gets herself killed. Oh my god. Ugh. My god. Ridiculous. Ridiculous fucking solo instance. Absolutely absurd. I like how that exhausted even us, just because of how much we had to cover these two. What happened? Why do you look so exhausted? Okay, Tataru, do you know what a stack market is? A stock market, Tataru, no. Right, sure they can do comedy and gameplay and not just in cutscenes. It's great. It's great. Why do you look so exhausted? Tara's pissed. Oh my dear Soroban, I knew you had potential, but it seemed like I underestimated your capacity for chaos. In any case, despite this unexpected turn of events, I should like to declare this training session a success. Let's take a moment to collect ourselves. He doesn't remember shit. So, has what we've done with him actually helped us in any capacity? From, getting him to do wards? Oh my god! Yo, look who's here! You were an auspice! Kishan Dasheng was absolutely an auspice. Nice. Could have found it. Betrayed by our own carbuncle yet again. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I still feel so very, very tired. Yo, you're here. Hello. Oh, hello there. Remember me? I was the tasked with guiding the Tamate Bako of Geomancy. I you understand I had no choice but to put you to the proof. What kind of guiding would be able to let you have it without a fight, eh? So I didn't think you would use it like that. I think I have, don't I? Didn't someone give me a Monkey King minion? Okay, the cat's back. The cat is once again back. Truth be told, this comes as a relief. Though Soroban's present strength pales in comparison to that of Byakko and myself, we now know for certain that his potential is extraordinary. I try to believe I could ever wield such power. All who are strong were once like Soroban. I'm no exception. Until I met Tenzan, I was no more than a floundering turtle you see before you. Never did us tell us how you fell in with him. Ah, well, if you wish to know the details, they better not have. I thought someone gave it to me. I could be wrong. Maybe I just saw someone else have one. Maybe I just saw someone else have one. I don't know. Long, long ago, when I had lived 100 years or so, and only just begun to become something more, I received my first vision. A terrible calamity, when they had claimed the lives of countless innocents, was imminent. What was a little turtle to do? For while I had seen the future with crystal clarity, I was powerless to stop it. I could but look on, helpless as cities burned and men died. So it was for centuries, until one day. After 500 years, I'd grown stronger, more reckless. I believed I could make a difference. So when I foresaw a landslide that would bury a nearby village, I ventured forth to warn the people. Alas, while the crew discerned I was no common animal, they could make no sense of my panicked flailings. To them I was a weird dancing turtle. It's also considerable amusement, for I knew not the words of men, so my warnings fell on deaf ears. It'd be no different. Yet again they would die. The people turned and walked away, bored with the fleeting amusement. With a heart fit to burst with sorrow and despair, I made to quit the village. Just then I heard a voice, kind and gentle. Little one, you look troubled. Tell me what burdens you so. Though I knew he was addressing me, I doubted he would understand, so I told him of my vision, of the landslide I knew would bury the village and everyone in it, in my vain attempts to warn them. Your kindness only passed by your bravery, little one. Fear not, I, Tenzin, my comrade Byakko shall act in your stead. Tenzin drew his sword, a great white tiger emerged from the wilds. Shall we give them a show? He whispered to the beast, which inclined its massive head ever so slyly in response. Oh, they had like a staged fight to convince people to run away. To be like, careful, there's a massive tiger. They ran to the center of the village and began the fight as though they were bitter enemies, intent on killing one another. Blade and fang flashing, too fast for the eye to follow. Two broke apart in an instant, Tenzin bellowed, "Hearken to me! The white demon thirsts for the blood of man. If you value your lives, leave this place. Seek shelter in the next village." Needless to say, the bewildered villagers gathered up what was at hand and ran screaming, too terrified to even look back. And the three of us watched them go. I heard the white demon mutter, "In a fool, I've not once tasted man flesh." The village was later destroyed in a landslide, as I had foreseen. But for the first time, I had managed to make a difference. Thereafter, we became traveling companions and close friends. I shared with them my visions. Together, we labored to save those that we could. On the evil might perhaps be the greatest calamity I have ever foreseen, I feel Tenzin's absence keenly. Nevertheless, we must carry on. You might not have him, but you've got us in Blightwind, and you know she's no slouch. I'll do what I can. Oh, indeed I do. And for this blessing, we are grateful beyond measure. Right then, Soroban, what's the stream of training at once? And we forget lesson of your time as an auspice. Yes, of course. Getting back into it. In that case, I should return to the mountain of paperwork and Kakana. I've been doing my best to ignore. Oh, and Soroban, I have the Takoyaki with Kamataichi for safekeeping. You're not getting to get any until you've earned it. You're never getting that. That weasel's a bitch. When next we call upon you, Assembly, I won't expect it'll be to deal with one of my comrades. Check out your own training for it will not to be easy. Oh, was this upgraded? Was this updated like over several patches? And not 3? This feels like the end of this patch, and you don't even get the trial for it. I mean, I guess you do get a dungeon and a solo instance. Under these circumstances, I think I'll have time to return to Amnesia for even a short spell. Because I can't inform the Elder. By the fact that Tara's rogue Kog'Maw still around behaves independently implies that Tara's like humongous latent power. But she's not great at controlling it. It went through to 4.5. Okay. When the time comes, I'll send for you, Zimbabwe. We're ready for whatever lies ahead. I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I still have no new dialogue. Boo! Soroban, was it? He's surpassed all expectations. To your temporary dismay, perhaps, but it's our ultimate benefit, I should think. Though, regardless of what Genma may have told you, if you had failed to subdue him, I would have intervened. The wards would have held long enough, I'm sure. His action was 4.3. Okay. No other new dialogues, no other little things happening. Kamaitaichi. Crunch, 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 crunch. By the kami, it's been too long since I've had quality takoyaki. Oh, bugger. Yachinga wanted me to give it to Soroban. This fucking weasel. This fucking weasel. My god. I like the idea of just, how do we make a trial series focusing around cute little animal minions? And lo and behold, here we are. Let me double check. I got these little ones. I have a turtle. I do have a turtle. So I have a few of these. I've got the fat cat. I've got you. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do have the Monkey King. I do have the Monkey King. Yeah, so, yeah, it's already been given to me. Kishan Dasheng, yeah. Magically brought into being by the ancient auspice himself. Originally used by the monkey, the cousin, co-rival, and companion alike. Now merely serves to act adorable as it hovers nearby its new owner. And then this is the fox, which is apparently a super old fox. The pandas are here. We got a lot of things. Oh. Thing happening. Sakazuki, that's far away. Sakazuki's far away. We'll come back. I'm assuming, A rank or something? I presume A rank? Flying flaming dog! Moved ever so slightly over to the right. I'm just making sounds. Oh, I bet I know what this is too. No, it's not. Never mind. I was gonna say, is this the one that we saw before? It is not. Hello. Hello. Gonna change over to Gunbreaker for this. Well, don't do glam for it, but Gunbreaker time. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't need to do that. I have. I was about to say, I'll change over to Gunbreaker so I'm higher damage-wise for my item level. No, I have all of this gear on here anyways. Oh. I was about to say you find anything? Yeah. Yeah, I have the same gear on my Gunbreaker as I do for Gunbreaker and Dark Knight now. They all have like similar gear. They don't have upgraded weapons, that's the main difference. Because they're all level 90, so they're all just wearing the gear that I put on the Gunbreaker. On the way? Hell yeah. Oh, god damn it! Hi there. How are you, Snail? See, this one says Oni. Apparently you are an Oni. He's so cute. He's big eyes. Hello, friend. Hello. Hi. No, you can't. I can't wipe off the lettuce. I can't wipe the lettuce off. No. No. I don't have a prompt to wipe off the lettuce. How dare you? Are you making an entire sandwich? Are you making an entire burger on my face? Let us wipe it. I think the name is just Demon Snail. Fair. Alright, alright. Second trial, let's go. Second trial time, baby! Let's go! Ah! Ah! Oh, actually, I actually have other skills now. I have Primal Rend! I'm at level 90 now. I have Primal Rend! Yeah, Primal Rend! I completely forgot about that part, too. Mine. I'm gonna be a dickhead. Mine. Wow, I'm provoking it. There we go. I was about to say, I'm provoking it. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting out of the way of that. That's too big. Blood Wedding. Ridiculously overpowered attack. I love overpowered mitigation. Blood Wedding is ridiculous with how much shit it can do, considering it comes back every 25 seconds. Awesome. It is, as the kids say, fucking shit. Primal Rend, baby! Hell yeah. Rawr. I'm now actively choosing to play Warrior for fighting stuff like this as opposed to going to Gunbreaker. Characterization really has just turned me into a Warrior main as opposed to a Gunbreaker main. Just it's in my character's name, like it makes sense for the lore for my character to be a warrior instead of a Gunbreaker. And so I've just become a warrior main, even in this stuff. That's how it be. That's how it be. We did it! We did it! Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have Monkey King. I already have Monkey King, so you don't need to give that one to me. Though, the White Witch Rat, once you pop. Jesus. Jesus Christ. And the Tiny Tatsunoko. Does it fight Capcom? If you hang out with VC also Tatsunoko. Oh. Do you want any of mine? Are there any of my minions that I have here that you don't have, by the way? You probably have all of these, but do you want any of these? I have a lot. If the thing I want for Seahorse is Tatsunoko, would that make this a sea pony? Your little sea pony? Yeah, if anyone wants any of the, if anyone wants any of my various minions here, let me know. I've gotten a lot of these that I already have. I imagine everyone else has got a lot more than I have, so. Is Rio on? No, Raharon's still here. Anyways, to away where we're going. Tamamizo, we're going back to Tamamizo. Back to Tamamizo. 388 minions, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Tiramisu. Yeah, we're going back to Tiramisu. Just troubleshooting. Fair. Fair. Oh, the headache. Oh. Ow. Oh, that got real bad out of nowhere. Fucking ow. 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 Vita fan decided it wants to be a shitter. Wondering if I should probably clean the fans in my computer at some point. I should probably do that. A pleasure, Simlowin. Did you have time to visit with Saraban? How fares it with his training? It's going great. I didn't kick his ass at all. Extraordinary. So he's been diligent and hard-working, but even so. I think he has both such incredible potential. Can I help but wonder who else among us might be possessed of similar abilities? You don't understand his trepidation. With great power comes great responsibility, as is often said. You may need to keep a closer eye on him to ensure he does not succumb to fear and attempt to flee his training. Among Us. Yo. The Firebird down below! And we can hum after this? Firebird! Pog! Bunchin holds in his hand another message addressed to you. I kind of you to pay us a visit to Simlowin. Now I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain surly cat returned with another missive addressed to you. Say for yourself. Hum. What do we get? Brave adventurer stood fast and called the raging Aramitama of my comrade Byako. Time has come for you to return to Ryzen Temple. I presume the auspices of Hell's Let have needed one of you once more? If so, give my regards to them and dear Saraban. It's weird that the easiest way to get around here is to teleport up to Tamamizu, then take a ferry down to there. Well, to be fair, I don't actually know if it would be faster, but it feels faster. It feels faster. Someone's fighting the shit out of something somewhere. Well, I think someone's fighting the shit out of something for like 2 seconds, and then it's dying, and then that music's turning off. I think that's what's going on. I think. Oh shit, we'll go cat spot in like 5 minutes. We have cat spot in about 5 minutes too. Out of a temple to taken in the wonderful smoky air. Guide us a mighty fury. I already made that joke before, probably like twice, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Hey, it's Henry. No new dialogue. How it goes with everyone else? Shapeshifter, eh? Show me what you got. Alright, I'll show you you. How about it? We can be twins. Turned into a rat. A rat, I have an honor, good sir. Are you just staying as a rat? You're just staying as a rat. No new dialogues there. A return then. Good. Gimba's looking for you. You two up to anything new? Nope. Nope. Same ones. But we have to come over here because... Bow! There you go. Lucifer Phoenix versus Hamilton's Matt Phoenix versus this Phoenix. So many Phoenixes. It's almost like the game is called A Realm Reborn or something. Wouldn't do for a guardian stuck on a mountaintop to lose his touch, am I right? So every now and then I come to visit Byako and goad him into a sparring match. I tell you, they're not got the Four Lords for nothing. If I gave him my best shot, he won. Easily. You know what makes it worse? I know he was going easy on me. How's it going, Kamataichi? Hey, that business Takayaki. Let's get between you and me, alright? What the urchin doesn't know can't hurt me. They're still hanging around there. You still eating the fish? They might have new dialogue, even if they're in the same spots. Still eating the fish? It's important! It's adorable and cute, we gotta check. It's been a while since I said hello. Oh, I was wondering why it took them so long to start saying anything. Oh, it's because the fish has to wander up first, because the fish starts talking first. Because the fish starts by saying, I haven't said hello in a while. I was wondering why it takes so long for them to actually trigger them talking. It's because the fish has to wander up. Okay. So yeah, the fish just doesn't hang around here much because of that. Where is Saraban, by the way? I'm noticing a lack of Saraban. I'm noticing below one, well met. But wait, where's the little Ushing girl of whom I've grown so fond? Be remiss of us to proceed without her, would it not? Why don't you summon her with that trinket of yours? Your link pearl. Alright, I'll give her a call. Hello? Isn't Blackman, is that you? Huh? Right now? Very well, if you insist. Gotta have stop having sex with one of the many of her paramours that she has over in Kagane to come over here. Oh, I wonder if things these link pearls. No, then let us wait until your friend arrives. Shows up, messy hair, smeared lipstick. Ah, she's not in the coat anymore. It's a Matwin, Gembu. I'm gonna be a generous little urchin girl. Just a mad face every time. You know, there is such a thing as a running a joke into the ground. Please be informed me that thanks to your assistance with his training, Sarban's strength has grown by leaps and bounds, and long may count him among our most formidable warriors. Out of curiosity, where is Sarban anyway? Engrossed in a very special exercise, I'm afraid. Trust me when I say he would not want you to see him in his current state. Waking up in a sweat, no doubt. Glad to hear it. Why could you not discuss our Kojin friend? Lords are grown weaker, presaging Koryu's inevitable escape. Before he breaks free, the four lords must marshal their strength. And so as a Mlawan, I must entreat you to quell the raging Aramitama of a dear comrade once more. A fight, is it? That's where our warrior light shines. Who's our opponent this time? See for yourself. She should be joining us shortly. Bird! Bird! Fucking Phoenix, baby! Hell yeah! It's been too long, elder brother. 700 years by my reckoning. I might assume you have kept your silent vigil all this time, Suzaku. Let us speak not of such. Let us not speak of such things. You bade me come hither for another purpose. That I did. Koryu's wards grow weaker by the day, and the calamity he would draw upon us draws nigh. The four lords must join their strength together once more. And to that end, this warrior would unburden my tortured soul. Just so. Hers is a power far surpassing that of mortal men. She is heir to the legendary of Tenzen. Suzaku. Brother, how dare you compare this creature, that shining paragon of virtue, of kindness? You sully his memory. And you don't think yourself his equal, his better? Then I'll put you to the proof. When you fall, it'll be a fate most deserved. Turn back if you would have it not, if you would not have it be so, or join me in misery. You silly little goose. Compared to Byako, he seems much more angry. Yarantama feeds upon her grief and feels her rage. She yet mourns a love lost. It was not my place to speak. Go to her, brave warrior, and learn the truth of her heart. Brain. Brain. Be careful, Simone. I don't think she's gonna go quietly. Forgive her, my friend. She doesn't know what she says. I was talking about Kunti here and Chatbang, talking about these bits specifically. Deep Shadow Griefs of casting. Yeah. I mean, yeah, fair. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. It's a boot full of cunt. Hey, Suzaku. Are they giant glowing bird? You crave battle then, even if it brings you your death. At a duty you pit yourself against enemies ever stronger, without hesitation, without fear. You muster your courage and... No! Not even a pale shadow of his glory. Was but one man fit to wear the mantle of hero, and he's long since passed from this world. If so, then Ruby's here will be consumed by Koryu's fiery judgment, and we, her sworn protectors, will have failed in our duty. Since his memory so sacred that you would doom this this land out of spite. Oh, Byaku, do you not see? Before I called you brother, I was but a bird who loved a man. Perhaps that was all I was ever meant to be, for I can brook no replacement at my side or in my heart. Not so easily as you. Always I check out Hunt Gear out there and be like, ooh, free glamour for me. Like I people wear old endgame gear at all. I mean, I'll be wearing a lot of old endgame gear once Dawn Trail happens, because I'll be wearing Luna Encore stuff. Have you ever gotten his final moments? How he fought and died to defeat Koryu? How he sacrificed himself before our very eyes? How dare you ask me that? Every day does forever see in my mind's eye, a blackened scar upon my soul. How can I possibly forget? Nor should you. Oh, I forget the day. Every day we spent together on the road. To exalt the past over the present, to live life in mourning and never move on, is to dishonor his memory. How dare you speak to me of dishonor? You have opened our home to this pretender. I see her plainly, as she has wormed her way into your hearts, mimicking Tenzin's manner, cloaking herself in his scent, seeking to supplant Tenzin in our minds. I don't know who Tenzin is. I've not done any of that. What? Listen to yourself, my sister. Your army time has driven you to see Oni in shadows. Let it be quelled before your soul is lost forever lost. I know Tenzin will untrust my soul. Only his love will I accept. Let me help you? He said, oh, Tenzin. Very well, but I will brook no delay. Baby isn't that teen. I'll await you in the depths, my place of mourning. And when it is ended, I shall mourn you too. Forgive her, Stormblood. She got consumed by her failure to save Tenzin all those years ago. Her regresses as a festering wound. The love she bore him gave her strength once. Alas, through it the Aramitama has found purchase in her soul. It feeds on her grief and despair. Despite that your presence troubles her as well, she senses your blessing and reminds her of him. There were moments when she looked on you with a fire in her eyes. No delay. Well, time for Cat's Butt. When she gives herself to the Aramitama, she may surrender to her delusions as well. If so, do not be alarmed by what she says. Stand fast and free her from the torment. Be warned, she commands many powers, including the ability to manipulate geometric currents. Only by remaining observant will you survive. Catspot, baby! Hell's Care. Now accessible. Oh, the entrance is just here. Okay. Because it's part of... It's not like a separate volcano thing. Okay. Raharan, do you think you'll be able to get stuff ready for this in like a couple minutes? Or nah? Because I was going to say, we can do Cactpod. And I might take a break just to get away from the light so my headache can recover a little bit. Just wanted to watch, not join. Oh, I thought you were joining it. I was going to watch either way. I've done this fight so many times, just like watching it. Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Oh, we'll do this fight, and then we'll like get past this so I don't have to teleport back here. And then I'm going to take a break when I can after that, because I feel like I need to get away from this light for my headache to get a bit better. Hell's Cure. As a return of the Mad Auspicious Koryu draws ever closer, Gamble the Full Lord seeks to marshal his comrade's strength. While the White Tiger, Byako, has been restored to his senses, the radiant Suzaku on the verge of succumbing to the Aramitama. For centuries she has mourned the fallen Tenzin, and her boundless grief struggled to accept his loss. What is more, her ascendant Aramitama now clouds her mind and drives her to reject those who would offer her comfort. As before, there is but one way Suzaku can be brought back from the brink of madness. For the sake of the Ruby Sea and those who call her home, you and your comrades must quell this rage within the Auspicious soul. Damn. Queuing up with this many people privileges. Fuck yeah. So question for next week. Speaking of trials and the number of people that are here. I'm going to have a wild guess and say that 4.3 is going to have a trial. I'm thinking for that trial we should probably also do a me and eye level no echo. Oh, that's actually voice acted. Sounded like that one hurt, not gonna lie. Loud sounds. Loud sounds. Oh, you got like badass armor on you too and stuff. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Armored bird! Why is there a bunch of dead birds on the ground?
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Okay, yeah, you're not even... yeah. Yeah, you got no idea what's happening, do you?
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Uh-oh. Firebirds everywhere. Oh, they're attacking people. Phoenix bird reasons. Kill all the little birds. Kill the scarlet ladies. Screams of the damned. Okay, Screams of the damned is the red one. Phoenix down. Bring him back to life. Oh, wow. Like that. The actual... Okay. Kill the plumes? Well, I want to kill the plumes. Oh, no, the plumes. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Kill one of the plumes so you have spaces. No. Sax is up. More damnable screams. Oh, more birds! More birds everywhere. Shit. Kill birdies. Eternal flame. I'm gonna do this. This is a guess. I know what's be no more secrets between us. What are you doing? Your avatar has begun to disrupt the life stream.
I could not bear to lose you again.
Play DDR. Play DDR. Dance Revolution, baby. Okay, while DDR's going, I'm gonna turn down the volume on my end. It's such loud. There we go. Oh yeah, we're going for it. Hell yeah. We sent shitloads at us. Rhythm games, baby! Rhythm game, baby! I showed you my true form, did I? Oh, yo!
Be my love. I will protect you, I promise!
Yo! Yo! They all have humanoid forms. Oh, there's a hole in the middle! Oh, there's a hole in the middle! Southron stuff. Isn't she hot? She has red hair, of course I think so. Music's going on again. Tankbuster. Oh, pushes away. Okay.
Why do you do this?
God damn, look at the arena! Look at the fucking skybox! The skybox is a fucking painting! The skybox is a painting. This is so fucking cool. God damn.
All I ever wanted was you and I to...
Chun-Li kicks. I can't see what she's doing because the text box and all the words are showing up there. Oh, she's like, oh, I didn't even notice that she's riding the Phoenix.
Hearken to my melody.
She's like standing on the, I didn't even notice that part. God, that's so cool. I can't tell what this mechanic is. Is it just which ones you're linking to are exploding? Oh, it's going to that one. Okay, it's just going, okay, it's just circling around.
You and I to...
Music's fucking going for it here. Ruthless Refrain, knockback. Does the knockback specific thing doesn't stop it. It would seem. Okay, so you do a spiral of that, and then you'll start adding other mechanics while this just spins around and does other attacks. Maybe. Or this phase of the fight is actually just this. Oh, okay, okay. Incandescent interlude. Phase change thing. Oh, okay. And then standing knees. Take the damage. That was like some of the most effective I've seen a group of people do a spread mechanic. Oh, that hits a lot. Okay, Phantom Flurry is the one that hits a lot. That was so seamless. Everyone just spread out like in the cardinal direction so perfectly for that spread mechanic. Normally does not go that effectively. We're doing well. We know what we're doing here. How's the area segmented? Yeah, true. Music is going for it. I do like it. I do like it quite a lot. Which way are you spinning? Spinning that way. Okay. Southward Star. I don't have any red words. Protect myself. You can all fend for yourselves. Go! Why? I don't know why that one exploded. I don't know why that one exploded. Phantom Flurry. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that was like the one mechanic here that I didn't quite understand. Why that last one? Why there was an explosion that like erupted from the ground on the one that we were standing on. Phoenix is tethered is flying in colored symbols that match the floor symbols. Oh! Oh, so as the Phoenix... Okay, so for the first phase, all the symbols match where the one that it's next to. Because I saw the symbols behind the floor. So for the first one, they match. But the next time around, they actually swap. So it hits that, but it just means whatever symbol it is, not the platform it's next to. Okay. Okay. That's what's going on there. I understand. Apparently I pressed that three times in a row. I did not realize that. Whoops. Okay. Second time they're all together and you had to watch the order. Oh. Oh. How long have I been blinded by this dream? This never-ending nightmare. Never to escape the memory of my beloved. I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life. In spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you, nevertheless risk your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply loved without being driven to tears. Aww. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like a blazing fire in the sun. Can I head to bed? Good night, Crafts. My form was likened to that of the Firebird of legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Here's what I got from your first Mock Time event, where it played a theme you were shots by kind of music being in this game. Oh, the fire dog is the dog for this one. It has the music. Oh, I don't have my earphones in right now, so I can't hear it properly. I really got to work out how to get them so I can actually fucking wear them. Thus I was pursued endlessly by those who yearn to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. So yeah, unlike Byako, who was shunned, Suzaku was hunted down for presumably the powers that it could have. But Tenzin Tenzin did not look upon me so. To him I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. Together we travelled, the four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms, we journeyed the realm, feared at first by many of for our nature. But Tenzin, dear Tenzin, would not close his heart to the people's plight, nor did he hesitate to proffer a helping hand. And one by one he won over those who once cursed and condemned us. Be there only in the east to slay, or reverence in the west to exercise, without hesitation he would bid us rise to the challenge, and leave grateful men and women spread word of our deeds. Words which, one day, reached the ears of a king. It was by the king's order that we battled the mad Auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived some few centuries. We were no match for our foe. Oh, so Koryu's, like a Kirin kind of thing. Especially the flying sea turtle. They did great. Against the might of Koryu's raging Aramitama, my brothers and I were powerless. But Tenzin, brave Tenzin, he would not be denied. At the last he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well that it would leave him exposed. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the firebird of legend, had I been possessed of the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then the cruelest irony of all, centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can wonder my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. The power for which I yearn so desperately that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps. And perhaps to save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy, I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together. A new symbol that one. Thank you. What was Byaku's power? Or is Byaku's just control over lightning and the storm count? Because, like, Genbu has clairvoyance and Suzaku has immortality. But, like, Suzaku also has flames. So I don't know if that, like, counts. I can't remember what they said what Byaku's was. Long did I question why I been granted this power over life and death. Too late to save my beloved. No, I understand. To carry on Tenzin's legacy, to save for them, he gave his everything. Thank you for helping me realize this, Susan Blackman. It's true in the West Lalafels are hunted for sport. It was strange how related to me from my fellow Auspice who overheard foreign inventions in Yangsha. Oh no. Attaching your own arm count as a power. How'd your battle with Suzaku go? Is she still being difficult? It's mostly chill. No, hunt the Lala. Oh, I see you're still in one piece. I gather all went well. Rest assured, elder brother, that I am myself once more. Certainly seemed different from before. So great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say. How very perceptive you are, little one. Indeed, I have at long last come to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin. At long last, indeed! But perhaps such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for more than 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy. I was gonna say, yeah, it's kind of similar to the dragons in this regard, where because they live for so long, the emotions that they feel get amplified so intensely over that long period of time, and also because they live for so long, things that happened yesterday seem like as if they happen now. It's very similar to the dragons in this regard. No, my brother, no, you most certainly are not. I seem chill now, at least. Don't be careful of me. Good to see how Soroban's training is coming along. Soroban! Soroban? Well, I know this joke! Ahem! It's a firebird! No, it's an airship! Oh no, genre savvy urchin, for it is in fact Saraban! I didn't expect the word genre to come up here. My god. I mean, I expected him some capacity, but not like this. Don't tell me this training would lead to such a radical transformation. Look at me. I'm a giant tortoise. A tortoise. I was wrong. This is the very definition of running a joke into the ground. There's not even panic, Soroban. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as a vessel for a great tortoise Kami. That seems to me like a very, very good reason for panic. Unless I will return to normal after a short while. Whether it's like the Tamate Bako of Geomancy. Oh well, we can't say with any significant degree of certainty. But you might regain your original form by the time Mr. Blackman Quell's Saber used our Aramitama. Might! Might! What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer! As you exhaust from your battle with Sasaki, my friends, perhaps it'd be best if you returned to the land above and took a rest. He's right. That'll be needed for some time. Soroban seems to be in no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. Bye, Tataru. I've been meaning to return home, even if only briefly. Given my current state, that seems unlikely. You can go on my set and tell the other I am hale and healthy. I'd be most grateful. So Suzaku, what are you doing later? Like, what's going on? What's going on? You didn't worry about Soroban. He'll be fine. Eventually. Probably. Eventually become a host to a great Kami? But who doesn't wish to leave? I like the idea that adamantoises can just all do that. No new dialogue. No new dialogue. New dialogue? No new dialogue. Senri will. Byako should. Gonna add the little man go again. Took me centuries to come to him with Hensen's passing. And Suzaku not came as no surprise. Like us, Seiryu cared for him deeply. I cannot help but worry that he too may struggle to accept your part in this. But on the bright side, Soroban, now you can traverse land, sea, and air. Alright, so we're just gonna get little man going again. Hi, Soroban. How's it going? Having fun? Hey, Suzaku. Oh, my beloved. I pray you yet watch over me. There he goes! I'm new. Okay. Most of them don't have new dialogue. There's like certain people that do. Soroban is straight up not having a good time. I like how our joke was that we were like bullying Soroban into not playing the game that he wanted us to come over to his house to play. And now that we've started playing it, he's been going through such a hell of a time the entire time since. He was scrolling around times left and right. Byako, that Kojin, Suzaku. Not getting ideas. Our time is under control. Nothing to quell here. Move along, move along. What's up? Turns out this game sucks. Where's the fishy? There's the fishy. There's the fishy. See, Soroban, this is what you get for bullying people, pestering people so much into playing a game. It's alright, Soroban. Maybe. Alright, who is Suzaku? So I don't wonder if you got some sort of difficulty remembering things. Maybe too many whacks on the noggin over the years? Anyway, as I'm fairly certain she already told you, Suzaku was born with a fire-red plumage I caught the eye of one and all. Unfortunately, it's found that an awful lot of idiots mistook her for the Firebird, a legendary being that could confer immortality upon those who deemed worthy of some such rubbish. Needless to say, they chased her all over. Turns out Nova was different. He's the first man she ever met who appreciated her for who she was. Bam! Just like that. She fell head over heels for the samurai. Not that I blame her. Everyone wants to be loved, even peerless warriors like you and me. No one knows for sure, but Suzaku thinks that it was unbearable pain she carried with her in a years following Tenzin's death that drove her to manifest powers reminiscent of the Firebird, so that others wouldn't have to suffer like she had. This trial series is great. This trial series is pog. It absolutely pogs. Again, the stuff that they add in along the patches is so good in this game. I fucking love it. Oh, it's a Blackwood. All is well with our friends beneath Hell's Lid. But Soroban, how goes his training? He's hale and healthy. No, never mind. I told him. He failed to perform the ritual growth and transformed into a tortoise, you say. Be aware that... Oh, I see. So it must be some manner of a Yorzian joke. How very amusing. I pity we won't see him again for the foreseeable future, but I trust it is for the best as before. He should take as much time as required. He's a tortoise after all. No, it still makes no sense to me. And now we can hum for some reason. Only Phoenix, because we already have lore about the Phoenix. We already have a different Phoenix lore, so you've just become a Phoenix like the lore because of how much it hurts you. Anyway, we can now hum. Hum to Suzaku's music, I guess. I've seen people do this emote a lot. Specifically Makote's. I see Makote girls do this emote a lot. Where they just go. I've seen that emote a lot. I've seen it a lot. Anyways, before we continue, Cactpot baby. Cactpot baby, before part 4, I guess, at this point. Cactpot, and then I'm gonna have a break and try to help my eyes recover from the headache that I have. I'm wondering if my light's fucking up and that's what, like, making my headache worse, but I don't think it is. If the ring light starts flickering, then it makes my headache a lot worse, but I don't think it's doing that. Maybe I just have it up brighter than usual. I did turn it up. I started the stream and said, that's not bright enough. It needs to be brighter. Maybe I did actually turn it up too much. And it looks normal on camera, so I don't think so, but I don't know. Such consolation! Such consolation! Let's go! Yay! One day. One day, maybe. Not winning, just like third prize. Maybe one day we'll get third prize. That's our hope. I got a 4th, but also a freaking consolation. Also a freaking 3rd and a consolation. Such consolation. Anyway, we also have a ridiculous outfit to hand in over here. We also have the ridiculous outfit to hand in. And this time around, Master Rose is bringing back a classic. He wants us wearing underwear again. We're wearing underwear again. And now everyone can see Manifestas again. There it is. Although the booty short's that ridiculous. There we go. There's her butt. It's right there. And also most of our tits are out. And our waist. We're a bit slutty right now. Hello. Hi, sup? Are you staring at my tits? No? Okay. And I know the idea if you wear glasses, people can't tell if you're staring at tits, but these are even see-through glasses. It's even less subtle, but okay. I like how everyone's just rocking up in underwear. Fuck yeah. Everyone's rocking up, just showing off their ass today. Yay! Thanks, Mars Bros. Thanks, Mars Bros. You've given people playing the game an excuse to just everyone show off their ass in the same location. The thigh boots really sell it. The thigh boots is what really sells it. Especially these thigh boots. I wonder if something that will happen with the Dawn Trail graphics update is that the muscular definition on Rose won't look as ridiculous. I wonder if that's something that'll happen. Because they have muscle definition, but the way that the lighting engine combines with the muscle definition that Rose have just kind of makes it look a bit weird. I mean, like, Femros aren't completely jacked like Broros are, where they're absolutely huge and muscles everywhere. But it's very clear that Femros still have, like, a lot of musculature in their body. But just the way the lighting engine, reflects off all of it looks a bit odd. Oh, hi Serena. Hello. Flame-kissed rapier. I should try on the flame-kissed rapier. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh my god, it has feathers flying up everywhere. I'll put in my goldsmith to work, and if you don't like it, you can sell it or something. I like how it has all the phoenix feathers coming off of it at the same time. That's cool as shit. Look at it. The little thing with it has the phoenix wings. The actual part here is the phoenix wings going up into the beak, and then the sword comes out of that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This shit's awesome. Thank you. That looks cool as fuck. I love it. That's really good. Again, I'm not. I usually don't have particle effects on Minor Fist. I don't think they deal with her aesthetics and stuff like that. Like, it's not that I don't. It's not that me personally doesn't like the particle effects. It's just for how I dress Minor Fist and what her fashion sense is. I don't think the particle effects work with what she does. It's more so that. Because, like, me as a person, I look at this and this is cool as shit, right? The way the flames travel up the sword. The way that the feathers come off of it and it has, like, the gold sparkles everywhere. It's cool as shit. Are there any spells that you can actually use as a red mage without having targets? I don't think there actually is. I think almost every spell for this requires targets. Oh, I can Vacure myself. And I have Emboldened. I guess, yeah, I figured there was any weapon that might be appropriate. It might be a mage weapon. I mean, I love that the little catalyst that we have, or whatever the actual thing is called. I love how that's got the little wings on there. I love how that has the little phoenix wings. It's pretty. It's pretty. So I would say, without the glowy particle effects, like, look at this rapier. Look at the rapier without the particle effects. It's fucking gorgeous. It's fucking gorgeous. I'm gonna be a sucker for these weapons. Not even necessarily not in a Minor Fist sense, just in a personal sense. Only Crafted version has effects. The extreme drop is the model without effects. Ah, okay. Come on, baby. Damn it. That makes sense. I feel like the fire but not with feathers, same issue with Gerudo weapons. So I mean I like the feathers. I very much like the feathers. Come on. God damn it. Boo! Boo on everything. Boo on everything. See, I would say for, like, Suzaku, for Suzaku weapons, there's an obvious choice of which one is the most quote-unquote fitting, because it's Summoner. But also, Summoner's weapons are books, so I don't even know how interesting it would look. Thematically, it would make sense. But it's also a book, so I don't know how it would look, kind of thing. Red Mage one is pretty, though. Anyways, before we continue, I'm going to take a break, get some food, go to the bathroom, go and rest away from the lights so I don't hurt my eyes too much. We'll come back. We still have one last trial to do, and then we're doing the other stuff that I have today, which is, at the bare minimum, the Enclave stuff and the custom deliveries. Oh, and also checking a bunch of weapons. That's also part of it. So I'll be back in a second for all of those things. See you shortly. And we're back. We are back. Put on some clothes, Minifist. Jesus. Put on some clothes. When we last left off, we killed the Phoenix. Now we're gonna kill a dragon. Fuck yeah! Now you might be thinking, Fire, how do you know it's a dragon that we're fighting next? Have you been looking up spoilers for this game? As a combination of, 1, Kiryu, 2, we've heard the name, say Ryu, and there's Ryu in it, so, you know. Hello. They're also on the world map around Hingashi. Oh yeah, that's also this, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Then it came back, because that's how a phoenix works. Oh yeah. All that sitting around there. Suzaku's flame-kissed great axe. Yo! Prettier than your average peacock and several times as flammable. Yo, minion from that? And Sunrise Orchestra on. Holy shit, yo! Yo, let's go. Oh my god. How many gifts am I going to get? Oh my god. Hey, we got to the Phoenix-based thing in the game. Everyone throw your Phoenix-based things at fire. Suzaku wall hanging. Alive with dancing flame. Suzaku barding. And Suzaku sculpt. Jesus Christ. Can people tell what I like? Oh Jesus. Jesus. Is this the blackjack? There's a genuine question in the spoiler channel for a while if you're gonna ask us to grind the extremes so you can get every weapon. Yo, you got the blackjack. You can't actually see us in this. I guess we're all inside. Yeah, I assume this is the blackjack. How do I get off? How do I leave? Oh, mount. Yeah, the normal mount dismount probably. Getting 3rd place helped. I imagine it would, yes. Sorry, I didn't actually use the barding either. Blackjack, nice. I've been buying too many other things. I forgot to use that one. I've been buying too many other things to actually focus on trying to get the blackjack mount. Oh, I got Kishan Dasheng card. I didn't even notice that. Well, there you go. I also got Monkey King card. I'll have to remember to mark that off afterwards. After all of this. That's the thing, Minifist herself doesn't have the gimmick of Phoenixes, but I do. So it's a case of how much do I use... Oh my god. It's a case of how much do I use Phoenix stuff for me and how much do I not use it because it's not Minifist thing, but dear fucking god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, the game knows how to get to me. The game knows how to appeal to me. The game knows what it's doing. Oh, Jesus. Dear God. Alright, well, at the very least, we're going to use that for today. It is. Why is it so level eye level? This is from an extreme. Why is the eye level so low? That feels odd. The eye level gets like that. I could glam it on here, I mean. The guy wants a lower item level and more design for the glam. Okay. Okay, question about glamming stuff. If I cast this glamour, it doesn't destroy this item, right? Like if I do it from here. Actual weapons high item level? Okay. Casting a glamour from here like this. No, it doesn't destroy it, yeah. Huh? It says in inventory. Why can't I do it? Oh, sorry. Okay, no, okay. I thought cast glamour meant cast this glamour onto something else. Sorry. What weapon am I wielding? Cast glamour onto it from here. There we go. And then that sits there. Okay. There we are. So we just gotta make sure. Actually, no, never mind. I don't need to make sure. Remove glamour plate link. Remove this for the time being. So if I change jobs and come back to it, it doesn't delete this. For at least today, for at least the rest of today, I'll use this one. Because goddamn. Because goddamn, look at that shit. I imagine one of these weapons will show up in at least one of my glams. Maybe the not glowy version. But I wouldn't be surprised if at least one of them shows up on one thing. Because if it just visually aesthetically matches one of the things that I have. I mean, honestly, it might be the Phoenix one anyways. I don't actually have a summoner book that I've, like, actually decided to use for a glam. I haven't seen any summoner books that are, ooh, that matches my glam, I want to use it. So it might be summoner, which would also make sense because summoner has the Phoenix. I mean, lore-wise, I would use the Shiva weapon for summoner because of the whole summoner would be more of an ice heart transfer, but yo. Alright, yeah, we gotta put that on Thunderwing too, don't we? We gotta put that on Thunderwing. That's Revelers. There we go. Double bird. Bird! Hell yeah, Thunderwing, let's go. Hell yeah, Thunderwing. I like the wings over the wings. I like that. Wait, actually, whoa. If there's a Suzaku barding, does that mean there's a Byakko barding? Oh god, no. Because Byakko barding might actually be a permanent one for Thunderwing. The whole idea is Thunderwing is called Thunderwing, so I wanted it to be Thunder-based bardings. So Ramuh's Levin barding, Ixion's barding if I ever get that fate to appear. Byakko barding. Yeah, every extreme has one. Byakko barding. I could like combine those. Oh, is that it? Is that the Byakko one? Yeah, I can tell by the wolf, the dog face. I can tell by that. I'd probably use the body piece of that one. Not the helmet. Not the helmet. It feels cruel to just cover his entire fucking face. It feels cruel to cover Thunderwing's entire face with the tiger face. I mean, I like the legs as well. I'd probably use the body though. Mainly because, well, to be fair, I don't have the Ixion barding, so I can't compare that. But like the remove barding, I like beyond the fact that it has a giant beard. If the remove barding didn't have a beard, I'd probably use that one. But I think this would work also work pretty well for Thunderwing, for the body part. So I might use that one on Thunderwing to have like Thunderwing be that. Yo Pog. Thank you, Serena. Yo Pog. Damn, that's an over-the-top book. That is a book that is not shaped like a rectangle. Look at that damn thing go. Jesus. It opens up with the wings as well. Jesus Christ. It opens up with the massive wings. Dear God. Yo! The writing inside. It's not the normal shapes and symbols and everything like that. That's awesome. It'll never fit in your bookshelf. Yeah, kind of impossible to display anywhere, but damn. House of Leaves bullshit. This is gonna be one of the biggest books I've seen. It's gonna be one of the fucking biggest. God damn, that thing is huge. Yo! That's a very pretty one you've got on Orchard right there. It's got an actual, like, little chair. Oh, is this Lakshmi? Is this Lakshmi? You've got a chair. You've got an actual throne. A lot of Othard books have different text than the Elysian ones. That's a really cute detail. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyways, Trial Series? Yeah, just showing them off now. Hell yeah. Surpassing the Samurai. Bunch of nods in his hand. An urgent missive addressed to you. Busting through here for another reason. Regardless, I have tidings from my friends beneath Hell's Lid. And I was delivered to one by one of the auspices. A raccoon dog, I believe. I was rather agitated too. I fear matters may be coming to a head. Curry's wards are on the verge of failure. Turn to Rising Temple at once, brave warrior. Worry not for the urchin. I've sent a message to her as well. Straight to the point, was it? Don't let me keep you then. Well, actually, I didn't even change over my fucking minion. I didn't even change over the fucking minion. Scarlet Peacock! Peacock have long been admired in the Far East for their brilliant plumage, but it's their penchant-vaunting venomous falcon that has earned them reverence typically reserved for calming. As such, effigies of the birds are believed to bring their owners good fortune. Yo! Yo! Scarlet Peacock coming with us. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, Chloe. Hi, Chloe. Anyway, Donakoro. Oh no, Koro! Oh. There's too many of them to find. Fucking nailed it, Fire. You did so well. Everyone's proud of you. So many people are so proud of you. Like, everyone wants to give you head. Congratulations. Whee! Not used to seeing Thunderwing like this. Hell yeah, Thunderwing, let's go. You're not quite a Firewing, but hell yeah, Thunderwing, let's go. God damn. God damn. So that's the thing. If I made my character a self-insert, if I made my character a self-insert for 14, I would absolutely every fucking weapon would be using one of these Suzaku ones. I would have the Inferno jacket on from like the Mogtome event at one point. Like I would just be fully leaning into it if I was doing self-insert stuff. But I really like mine of as being our own character. But I still might find an excuse or two to put it in there. I found an excuse to have black and red be a color scheme, so you know, whatever. After buying the Black Chapel, I only have 597 MGP left. Not really anything to buy now though. You almost got low enough that you can buy more MGP. Impressive. You're gonna stop this curry business, eh? Damn well better. If he breaks free on this temple at Sunfall, but the Ruby Sea and everyone in it. People are panicking. People are shitting themselves. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. Tell you, I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, that's getting worrying. You know Curry's about to break free and kill us all any moment now, right? Hurry up and knock some sense into Saryu's noggin. I mean, please hurry up and knock some sense into Saryu's noggin. That's what we call a problem. Yeah, giant glowy thing, probably a problem. Probably a concern that I should not be wandering around talking to everyone instead first, but I'm going to. I don't know why everyone's so worried. We've got the whole game out together, right? The 4 lords. What could possibly go wrong? Try to save a painting and glow-in-the-dark paint would help. So it has come to this. Yeah, so they're all here doing their prayers. Well, Soroban's praying. Zaku's waving its wings, and I think Byaku's just roaring at it. Are you sure not goes past it to Mama goes in? No? And you wouldn't tell me, and you would tell me if you had? Ah, yes, of course. Why would you not? Byaku is a hairball. I can't even, like, bring out minions here, can I? I can't even show you the minion that I got from that. It actually finally changed dialogue. There are few on whom I have placed my faith without question. I count the 4 lords among these. They'll not fail. Did our little hoglet touch it? Did our little hoglet touch it? Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Good, good. Then let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you, about Kuryo's words? Would that I were. Sorry about my comrades are doing that. I must maintain them for now, but I fear Kuryo will not be denied. The wards are just ropes. Maybe you should tie the ropes a bit stronger. Even now I do not understand. I was certain we had more time to prepare. Bah, wherever my mistake will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the 4 lords united will see us through this crisis. And together can we hope to renew the wards and keep Kuryo in his prison. Falls to us in Blackwind. Let's call the Aramitama of our comrade Seryu. We do this for us, brave warrior. Dad, not that you would agree, but I'm nevertheless relieved. Last of our quarters, perhaps the most formidable among us, for in battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You see this yourself soon enough, but now we must wait patiently. Do we have time to wait? Nay, Gumbu, you need not wait any longer. Sup? Snake, not dragon. Unless Snake turned into dragon. Here comes sooner than expected, comrade. I trust a messenger informed you of the dire circumstances. And you know what must be done. This warrior, who's from Blackwind, will face you in battle as you did Suzaku and Byaku before you. Very well, but not here. This is a temple, not a battlefield. To the east of Ingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. There we may wreak havoc to our heart's content. It is far from this place, but a warrior such as you will not balk at a lengthy swim, I trust. Perhaps not, but needlessly tie her before the trial. I use my command of the flying waters to speed her way. In the meantime, spare the burden of looking after her, then I'm all for it. We should gather at the Isle of Beko first, and from there begin our journey. Unless normally in the Four Gods idea it is a snake, but because Kiryu was already a dragon, they turned it into a dragon for Yakuza 4. That could happen. Or the idea is generally the snake is also a dragon. Urchin, climb away, I'll leave you in charge. Yes, sir, tiny turtle, sir. We have a close eye on the others while they work their magic, so whatever it is they're doing. Shit's dire, we gotta go. No worrying about other things. Isn't Seryu a dragon? Don't we have very specific dragon lore? I guess, yeah. I guess dragons, because dragons are already a thing here. I mean, they could have just had a dragon. They could have just had a dragon happen to become an auspice as well. Like one particular dragon came to the east. It means that portrays Four Gods, it's not uncommon for the dragon to be a serpent. Oh, okay, so okay. So that's considered, that can happen. Okay. Okay. So they're somewhat interchangeable for I mean, again, dragon and, like, the ideas of dragons in a lot of mythology and stuff are derived from snakes and stuff like that, or have very similar things. And especially when you look at Far Eastern dragons. Like, when you look at a lot of Eastern dragons, they are the long serpentesque, snake-like dragons. They're not typical Western dragons that are 4 legs and giant, like, wings and stand up, like, more like a centaur kind of horse kind of thing. So it does make sense that they're more interchangeable. Never mind, not a dragon. I mean, it still has the name Ryu in it. And based on looking at this map here, gonna get some frills and stuff on its neck. I didn't even, like, piece it together. Oh yeah, the Four Lords are literally on the map here. Then who's this man here? Then who's this? Then who's this man storming his way towards Ilsabard? Who the fuck is that? There's whales over here, but I don't think they're Bismarck. It's Godzilla. What if Godzilla was a man? There he is. There he is. It's alright. Endwalker should be covering Ilsabard based on Reaper job. So, maybe we'll end then. I've been asked about the giant and Ilsabard for years. But you gotta wonder what the fuck's going on. You gotta wonder what's going on. Hey, Saru. It seems there's a good place for us to speak. Excellent. Snake time. It was some black one, was it? I like the gold trim that you have on you. Is that what Gambi favors you? You are not unlike him. That much is plain. Tenzin too was possessed of a quiet confidence, a well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent. As well you should know, you have been bested by him in single combat. Why was it you chose to join us, was it not? I vowed to surpass him from that day forward. Yeah. I vowed to surpass him. And from that day forward, trained tirelessly to own my skills and I might claim victory in a rematch. And if forever be denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I become a full-fledged auspice worthy of the Four Lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken. My purpose lost. Saru. But the whispers within told me of another. They promised me redemption. Vengeance! By destroying the thing that robbed us all of Tenzin long ago. Whispers. Brother, no, you mustn't! The strength to lay Koryu can be yours if you but give voice to me. If you but lead me the way. And so I have, brother. I have embraced the Aramitama. Folly. All know not to trust these its honeyed words and false promises. And yet you would surrender to it, body and soul, perchance forevermore. Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it's too late and you fall to the primal rage and become a broken shell, like Koryu. Think you know what it is at stake? I must become a demon and slay another, and I do so gladly. My vow demands it. And by embracing the Aramitama, will we ever rid ourselves of Koryu? This I know. You will not sway me from this path, warrior. I will quell your Aramitama, one way or another. I see you two are committed to your course. Although surprising, given that you fought Byakuya and Suzaku. Then we shall forego further debate, and let the battle determine who is right, and who is dead. I'm swimming away now. As an age of troubling development, embracing over the Aramitama, the skill he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, our purpose is unchanged. I must show him the error of his ways, Mr. Blackman, and save him from his primal rage. Do what I can. I'll try my best. The Wreath of Snakes, now accessible. I have made a home of snakes. Whenever you're ready, I'll deliver you and your fellow adventurers to Saryu's lair. Then remember to gather your fellow adventurers, did you not? Stormblood, stop it, I swear to God. Stormblood, stop. Is anyone else here for joining? Cannot locate a character with that name. Oh, they're not online. Okay. If no one else is around who wants to join us, I was in a moment transfer back over. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, it's not like 11 when we do this. I mean, it's almost it is 11 for it is 11 for Densha. Would be 11 for Densha. I was about yeah, of course Averell's not online. Crafts literally said they were going to bed. Crafts literally said they were going to bed. Going to bed as soon as we're done with the Four Lords. 11 for me is worse than 11 for Densha, to be fair. Is it? Like, who has the more fucked schedule? I don't actually know. Who has the more fucked schedule where staying up that late is a bad thing? I have no idea. In terms of matchmaking, more of NA asleep. Oh, okay. I thought you meant in terms of, like, your personal lives and stuff. Oh, in terms of matchmaking. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. In 2 hours is a live letter? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. How frequently are live letters? I feel like live letters happen a lot. Or is there basically just like a live letter before every patch? Including like, if it's like 0.45. Generally before patches, okay. Yeah. Because I feel like I see people talking about live letters very frequently. I mean, the last ones we started in like a second or two. This one will be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Literally no reason to worry. Oh, the bird's sitting on my shoulder. And clipping through my axe and my hat. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. My hands are falling apart. It's all these bumpy lumpies on my handsy wansies. I'm about to party. There we go. Hey, there we go. Thanks, bye. Thank you, bye. It's gonna make our wedding a little bit quicker. Thank you. The Wreath of Snakes. Having quelled the raging Aramitama and the fearsome Byaka on the fiery Suzaku, time has come for you and yours to confront the 4th member of this legendary band of heroes. Seder to you. Having no doubt that this trial will prove every bit as challenging as comrades, currently much you contend with the Auspice himself, but he's host of minions as well. There's one not too long after the previous patch that sort of, here's an extremely vague overview of our aims for the next patch. With the second one is shown like 2 weeks before the patch and includes the patch trailer and a lot more details. Okay. Okay. I saw that half an hour and I'm just like, please don't tell me we have a half an hour wait for this trial. Come on. We have 4 people, but no. It says less than 5 minutes. There's also, the European Fan Fest is also relatively soon, right? European Fan Fest is at some point in October, if I remember correctly. Which, even though I can't pay attention to basically anything that happens at FanFest, hopefully at that FanFest, we'll be confirmed whether Corsair's real. That's the only thing I can know about it. October 21st. Okay, so basically a month. I'm saying getting one of the jobs revealed there. Well, that's the thing. I've seen people have shown me pictures of Meteor. And just based on the roguish outfit that I've seen Meteor in, if Corsair's going to be announced, it will be then, right? Like, that would probably be the one announced first, the one that they've already somewhat hinted at. Especially if, like, the trailer for it expands it a little bit longer. One job at London, then second job and full trailer at Japan. Oh, so, okay, so maybe the Japan one will actually have it? Because if it's the full trailer, and they're already hinting at that job in the trailer... True. True. I mean, we'll get either one, and either one will be exciting to learn about what it could be. I'm curious if the other theory of, because the shirt was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, whether the other one of being a painting job is accurate. Because it's a caster, right? It's been confirmed that it's mainly in a caster, right? And I'm personally quite a fan of the idea of a painting version of a caster. I've seen people say that they want green mage, and I don't want green mage purely because 3 out of the 4 casters are already blank mage. You gotta ask Gambu what his job is. Yeah, well, he had a staff and channeled water. Yeah, 3 out of 4 of the casters are already blank mage. They're already colors of mages already, as it is. So I don't want yet another caster that is just a color mage. I know they're different to each other, but I want something a little more interesting than just another mage. So something that would, like, a painter that's a caster, I think would be a really cool idea. I mean, to also be fair, we're also at a point where we're not necessarily going to get jobs that are based on Final Fantasy history. Reaper is brand new for 14, from what I remember people saying. And Sage, while the name is not new, how Sage functions is completely unique to 14. So, just looking at previous ones doesn't necessarily mean they're going to happen here. Green Mage is debuff related, if I'm remembering right, which would be tricky in a game like this. They're literally removing more and more dots as time goes on. Oh, hi, sup? Hello. More and more dots are being removed from the game. Not really that big on Grey Mage, too much status stuff. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, if they're already removing dots and debuffs and stuff like that you apply in fights, I can't imagine them introducing a job that focuses on it. See, the thing is, Corsair lines up a lot for melee. Because if we're getting a melee, we're very likely on also getting a scouting job. Just because there's already 2 maiming and striking jobs. So if we get another melee, it's likely going to be scouting. And the way that Ninja stands out as scouting compared to the other melees is that it's kind of a mixed melee ranged one. Because all of its Mudra attacks, all of its ninjutsus, are range attacks. Well, most of them are range attacks. Hi, Crocodile. Come for a swim. So, having a sword and a gun would also line up with that. That like a new support role, but it's far too late to fuck with roles. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're not going to change roles. I mean, I don't know how it compares to other MMOs, but everything about this game in terms of how fights function for what you do with your skills is based on, like, damage, mitigating damage, healing damage, or doing damage. There's not really many things that you have in terms of skills that are based on, like, even utility, like, most utility skills in the game are still focusing on mitigating damage, healing damage, or doing more of it. They don't really have any systems in place across most of the jobs that are focused on, like, more so creating events for situational stuff. They don't really have that. Like, they don't have, play status effects and then stack them with other status effects so people can take advantage of whatever it does for that. The game doesn't really do that. Everything is damage. It's not like it's some turn-based RPGs where you'll have a support character whose whole idea is to do debuffs or anything like that for other people to take advantage of those situations. Everything comes down to damage. So, yeah. Any new roles, or something like a green mage that works with that, doesn't really make sense. They definitely simplified stuff like that. Like back in, when I started in Stormblood, White Mages had a protect spell that they'd have to cast on the party at the start of every dungeon as a general defense buff. Yeah. Yeah, you don't, like, you have mitigations that are short time-based ones now, as opposed to cast this buff on everyone. I mean, I know that there is also the discourse when it comes to the simplification of how you control your characters, like how you control different jobs, the homogenization that people talk about where jobs start feeling similar to each other, and how jobs all have like 2-minute burst windows. I know there's all of that, but I'll be honest, for me personally, the enjoyment of fights in this game comes from the mechanics that the fights ask you to do. Not how you control, like, controlling your character is still fun, and doing the stuff with your character is still fun. But I think the much more enjoyable aspect of fights in this game is the mechanics that the game asks you to do. So if any of that simplification and homogenization, which I still think jobs feel very different to each other. I'm obviously not a high-end raider, but like it feels like a world of difference between playing fucking like Gunbreaker and Dark Knight. Like they feel very different, even though they're both tanks. So if that simplification and homogenization that they have, as long as it doesn't push it too far, which I know some people would argue that it already has, but I disagree. If that means they can focus on making, like, they can make mechanics like much harder or much more engaging to engage with. Engage. Because they know that you won't be so preoccupied by what you have to do because it gets complicated, then I think that's a worthy trade-off, personally. That's why I don't think Spellblade / Rune Fencer type stuff works either. It's cool in regular Final Fantasy doing status elements and elemental effects, but it doesn't really work in an MMO. It is also an MMO. Yo, let's go, Fog! It's also an MMO, so a lot of the stuff that... Splashy. Oh yeah, a lot of stuff that would be in a typical RPG. I'm getting DMV photoed! Because I have the axe on. I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna get DMV'd. No!
Make me submit or die by your excellence!
Ah! We all gotta yell. They all gotta do their yell. I'm getting DMV'd. Oh no, why is he also hot? Why are you also hot? The lords aren't allowed to be hot. DMV photo. DMV photo because I got a new axe. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, thanks, Dance. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let it rip!
I must forsake myself to keep my oath.
That sounds like a bad idea, not gonna lie! Fifth Element? Y'all like that movie? I don't even know that the name's right. The Mila Jovovich. Infirm Soul. Raid Wide or Tank Buster. Tank Buster, I was right. I was right, it was a Tank Buster. Thanks, healers. I did a lot. I feel like Tank Busters are doing more and more and more as time goes on. Oh, okay. Okay. Teleport over, did a symbol, means this attack. Let's see. Explosions everywhere. Hell yeah. Okay, so okay. See, you can see, yeah. The snake appears beneath him and shows where his station, where is it? Okay. Oh god. Big grid attack. Easy. Easy dodge. Not even a challenge. Not even a problem. When did I use Rampart? I used Rampart at some point, I didn't realize it. Summon Shiki, that's the thing that they mentioned. Roll and roll and roll. Really? I am rock! I am also rock! From on high, we come! Do you feel like I'm feeling it? We come, can't stop, won't stop. References. Boom, 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 boom. They want us in their room. Boom, boom, to boom or not to boom? They're coming so hard. Watch out for they're coming. Boom, boom, boom goes me. Alright, get ready for the big attack. Oh, here we go. Cutscene attack, baby. Pretty. Pretty making a big star to kill us all. Oh, that looks so cool. God damn! God damn! Budget!
Stop it!
Run! Get out of the water! Music time, baby! Gonna want to not be wiped away by all of the raging torrents. There we go. More shakies being summoned. Music's having a fun time. Release the Snaken! Woo! Nice. Wait, multiple.
None can match my might.
Rise, we the land. Oh, yo! Hello, you're back. This motherfucker's back. Bring it back on the dungeon. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. Fifth element. I forgot what that attack was. That was the right one. Oh god! Oh god! I'm getting stuck hit by that. Spread shit. Well, fuck me. Well, fuck me. Okay. Spread, but there was an attack in the middle and I didn't see it. Fuck me. Oh, well, wait.
You know where to run.
Me and Atisha are doing great, don't worry about it. We're doing great. We're doing great. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Music's going for it. Can I use Raw? Actually, can I use Raw Intuition on another party member? I can, can't I? I gotta remember to do that if I'm off tank. I'm so rarely off tank that I forget what I can do as an off tank. But I have weakness and a bomb stack, so I'll let you keep main tank right now. I'm still also Rock. Rock you like a typhoon. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. The ones that it targets, I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, it's like a cleave. For them. Yeah. Oh, it targets the A. It's what targets the A. Okay. They see me rolling. They hating. God damn it. God damn it. My fucking god. Jesus Christ. Enjoy your defy your halter! Yeah, let's go! Fucking goddamn. The fucking dialogue prompts during that fight. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. The fucking dialogue prompts of all the different shakies is ridiculous. Welcome back, Sari. There was also a welcome to die in there. Oh my god. Welcome to Jesus Christ. Ah, amazing. Amazing. Is that gonna come for us? Should probably vacate the premises quickly. My god. Do you have dialogue that you're just standing here? Only once before I've bowed my head low. The fucking... the fucking shakies during that fight. Like, the fight was cool and the mechanics were cool and stuff like that, but the fucking dialogue of the shakies. Not the most mechanically wild of the three fights, but still fun. I think Byakko is my favorite for the fights. I think I like Byakko the most. I think it goes Byakko, Seiryu, then Suzaku, which kind of sucks because obviously Suzaku is the Phoenix. But I do think there's a lot of aspects of Suzaku as a fight that are just not the most thrilling. Like, it's not like to the extent of Lakshmi or something like that. It's not to the extent of Lakshmi. But I do feel like a lot of Suzaku was relatively simple compared to Seiryu and Byakko. I think Byakko was my favorite of the three there. But the shit posting in that one was fucking legendary. The shit posting there was fantastic. So it definitely wins points for that. It wins points in the how much of a shitter can we be during this aspect. You're every bit Tenzin's successor, warrior. For you are but the second child of man to have bested me in battle. Backstory time. Once I had never thought it possible, when I was no more than a mere serpent blessed with the good fortune to be born on an island where the people held us in the highest. To them I was as Kami, and I was foolish enough to share in their belief. When I had lived some few centuries, and first began to manifest true powers, my worshippers came to view me in a different light. When they were visited by Calamity, they mistook me as the cause, and so in place of traditional offerings, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. Though I had no hand in it, their fortunes improved. To them, the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the guardian serpent. Little did they know I had spared the maiden and spirited her away to another land, in secret, as I would the others that would follow. Oh, this is they're all so different, and they're all so fucking tragic. Nevertheless, the belief lingered. And soon the guardian serpent came to be regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became my decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come and slay me, the poor fools. So began my days as the hunted Kami. I dispatched him every time, though I took little joy in it. And then one day, a man like all others hit before me, a summer in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. The fallen Kami had been lost but bested by a fortune-seeking hunter. I could help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and awaited the inevitable blow. Join me. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me. And that I was, or that I'd ever been, was no more. I had nothing. Yet not only did he set fit to spare me, but offer me a new home. But even a fallen Kami has his pride. I could rarely accept such kindness, even if I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. Then earn it by growing stronger, and in turn using that strength to help others, as you have been helped. Become more than you are, and more than me. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming an auspice worthy of man's worship and admiration. To become the magnificent dragon that would safeguard his chosen. These stories are great. These characters are great. Strange. My recollection now is not as it was before. It does once indistinct and now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Arami Tama clouded my judgment. Thank you, Isam Blowing. Had you not helped me remember my vow, I might have lost a chance to honor Tenzin's memory forever. Wait, where's Genbu? Has he returned to the temple without us? This bodes ill. The first phase of Suzaku really suffers from gearing. You're supposed to not let her revive the phoenixes by killing them in an area where you kill a giant feather. So that's where the feathers go off. They're not rezzed. Nowadays it doesn't really matter if you let them get back up or not. That makes sense what that mechanic was. Yeah, you gotta bring all the phoenixes into the middle and then kill the middle one to escape the AoEs and stop them from being revived. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's what mechanic is meant to be. I still stand by my point of I think all stuff in this game should be eye level synced. But that I can look at this and none of this has the eye level sync logos next to it. I genuinely think is an issue. Other than Porta Decumana. I genuinely think most content should be eye level synced. Not like super strictly or anything. But I think eye level sync should apply to a hell of a lot more of the content in the game than it does. So to an extreme at least. I mean, yeah, I guess if you want sync stuff, then you go to extremes. But I also think there should be a balance between players like me who are playing through the game casually, either do everything at current how it is, and everything's relatively simple, or go through the effort of doing Party Finder to do minimum eye level stuff when you get to new content, or fuck you, do extremes, which are a whole other step above. I think they're standing by wanting the normal content to be clearable by people who can barely hit the buttons. I think it should be a little... Again, I think most normal content should be a little stricter in terms of gearing than what it currently is. Like, it doesn't have to be extreme as mid-eye level, just, you know, enough so that you have to, like, actually pay attention. The Fifth Lord. The fate of the Ruby Sea hangs in the balance, and Seiryu is eager to play his part. If Gemba left without us, that can only mean that Koryu's return is imminent. Come, so join the others at the Rising Temple. I'm not drinking enough water, my throat's hurting. Ah. Hey, Ratio. What's up? Just gonna leave the party. See, we've done all the trials. So will Koryu be a fight, or will Koryu be a cutscene? Or will they steal it before Koryu breaks out, and then Koryu doesn't have to do anything? Because I'm wondering if it will be like a solo instance to fight alongside them. Or it'll just be a badass cutscene of all of them just kicking its ass. Tiredness is it. I'm now realizing, in terms of my throat hurting and me being a bit more tired, I'm now realizing why that is. Oh yeah, I streamed Hollow Knight for like 5.5 hours last night. I tell myself I don't want to do long streams on the day before I do 14. So I've been trying not to do the midweek 14 streams before I do 14. And then, oops, I streamed Hollow Knight for 5.5 hours last night. Whoops. Whoops, my bad. Shit. That's Henry. But it's up this Koryu business, eh? Damn, well, bet. Oh, same dialogue. How's it been since we four came together as one? Too long indeed. Hey, Gember. The shit fucked? How fucked is the shit? You are, as ever, a welcome sight, Jason Blackman. And you, Seiryu. Forgive me, Gember. I've been a great fool. As we all have many times before, and doubtless will be again. Nevertheless, forgive me. The world's at their limit! You gotta come right away! Then it is well that Seiryu has returned to the fold, for now we four lords may bring our united powers to bear against our foe. But this is finished, my friends. Now you must go! Should we fail to in this final endeavor, then the temple. Now the whole of the Ruby Sea may be consumed by Koryu's wrathful fires. Don't be stupid, we came to see this through to the end. And we'll do just that. That's the Scion way. Right, Assemblyman. If you need my help, I need to be here to do that. If that is your will, so be it. Join us then, and stand as witness to our deeds this day, which will determine the fates of that all we hold dear. Fuck yeah, Tataru also being like this, where Tataru is just like... any comedy shenanigans that I'm involved in, aside, I am a fucking Scion. No, I'm not going to just leave. I am a Scion. I'm a Scion for a fucking reason. Yo, they're all in their form. They're all in their, transformed forms. Nice. Hell yeah. Hold nothing in reserve! Summon all your strength! Only then can we hope to triumph over our mad brother. Hell yeah! Yeah, all the others have human faces except for Gamma. Yo, let's go! It worked! I can feel it. The walls are mended, strengthened. But we didn't fix the ropes! I told you to fix the fucking ropes! I told you the ropes needed fixing! Oh, you're huge. Oh, you're fucking massive. No, no, no! Even after everything we've endured, everything has made us stronger. How can we fail? All shall burn! So it'll be impossible for us three alone to bind him. We can hold him at bay for a time. Flee this place! Maybe you cannot bind him, but together we can defeat him! Fool! A hero may be Koryu as an opponent none can defeat! You! I killed you once before, samurai! I will kill you again! This doesn't seem to be good. Tenzin? Is he fucking back? Yo, he's fucking back! Tenzin! Yo! Yo, let's go! Brother, sister! Now's our chance to restore the wards! How? Even if we can say without Gemba, we do not stand a chance. Soroban. Soroban! Come away from there before you get hurt! I do not act that our lives are forfeit anyway. I'll send everyone else to the Ruby Sea. Yeah! Let's go, Soroban. What is he doing? This should be formed in Kurtz before. When he summoned a great tortoise Kami into his body. I say it now. He offers himself to Gembu. I can feel his presence returning. But if Soroban does this, then his own soul will be... I would rather you not say it aloud, otherwise I might have second thoughts. Believe me, I know the consequences, and I accept them. Farewell, my friends. And please look after Tamamisu. No, 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 no. Worry not, Saraban. We'll not let it be for nothing. Perhaps one day, many thousands of years from now. But not this day. Be gone! Is it over? I'm not gonna die. What a fool I was to think I could have bested that demon, the Aramitama. Soroban saved us all. But at a terrible cost. Oh, my beloved Tenzin. Courage shall not threaten us for many millennia yet. Let us rejoice in this hard-won victory. Nearly lost were not for your courage and strength this in battle. But Soroban. Tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory. Death? Memory? What the world are you on about? Soroban yet lives. What? Let me guess, in a heart or some such? Honest, if you're gonna try and comfort us, at least you can do better than offer trite cliches. I'm simply making a statement of fact, but I see words alone will not serve to communicate my point. Soroban! You just, like, share bodies now? Huh? But I should be... Huh? I do not understand. Because like with the Adamantoise, it's temporary. The ritual of the Koshin performed, when one summons the soul of an immensely powerful entity in one's own body, it is understood next earth summoner's soul is extinguished in the process. That's not what happened with the Kami before. That is true. When the summoned entity's soul is of surpassing strength relative to one's own. Soroban's, however, has grown remarkably robust owing to his intense training. and his prolonged exposure to the magics of the Tamate Baku of Geomancy. His soul eclipses mind and spiritual potency, which is why it holds fast to this vessel. And so when the enchantment fades ere long, mine will depart and fade as before. So we're still going to lose Gembu. Just when we're getting used to having you around again. Koryu's aim was true, as you saw. In my final moments I was filled with regrets, but no longer. With my remaining time, I'll tend to my affairs, and train dear Soroban to succeed me as the next Gembu. Wait, me? The next Gembu? If all odds are ever needed, you have both the strength of will and character to succeed our elder brother. Would you not all agree? I think he more than proved himself when he stood his ground against Koryu. Still, it should be an unanimous decision. Byako. As you say, you face certain death without hesitation and embrace sacrifice for the sake of others. I should be glad to welcome him to our fellowship. If that is how you all feel, then I'm certainly in no position to refuse. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations. Give an omen that take a mom, I swear. We're still gonna lose Gembu. Don't think I've forgotten a bargain, little urchin. Great feats demand consummate rewards, and we are auspices of our word. It's about time! Did you hear that, Disemployment? It's treasure time! Always in the preparations. Perhaps you can spare a moment for my dearest comrades? With our troubles at an end, we may be parting ways soon. This might be the last opportunity I have to speak with them for quite some time. Go talk to everyone before you leave. Talk to everyone before you leave. Treasure time, treasure time. La 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 la. God damn it. God damn it, Tataru. You waited this long for your treasure, have you not? I'm surely not paying you to wait a moment longer. Damn it, Tataru. Guess this means you'll be on your way, huh? That's a shame. Though I suppose there's always a chance we'll meet again, eh? Maybe two of us can have ourselves another match for old time's sake. You didn't even bring your friends like before. I don't mind. You can cheat and still bring friends. I'm not going to complain. And we got a greater length to conceal the temple's existence from outsiders in the future. However, you'll always be welcome to come and go as you like. I understand. Our lads lead us where they may, and yours lead you elsewhere. So also Tamama goes then. I shall remember you fondly. Yo, everyone's here! By the kami, what now? For our next bid, all three of us will double you. Don't do it! Don't you dare pull a Gember! Perish the thought. Now what? How about it? We can beat you quadruplets. Oh, well done. I'm sure no one saw that coming. Bah. Just the constant tormenting of this poor otter. Bully the otter. Before you came, I bore man a terrible grudge. Less so now, for I'm coming to know there are good and honorable ones such as you. Live well and teach others to do the same. And if I ever need to resume my hunt, never need to resume my hunt. Is little man still gonna go for it? Alright, little man's still going for it. Bird. We'll go in prison once more. A manful and bits. Comrades are free to watch over the lady's lances before, as is our duty. And when the wards falter once more, we shall gather again our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault. And together with noble Soroban, we'll worthy successor to the fallen Gembu. But now, however, we may enjoy a welcome respite. A peace we owe as much to you as anyone else, I should think. I see mountain battles ahead of you, but like Tenzan, you will not want to rest on your laurels, as much as plain. Wish you good fortune in the wars to come. Ah, but I ramble. Do not deny it. When one is on this eye, it is all too easy to lose track of time. Go, go. Should you crave the company of a curious beast, you'll find us here. Scare the bird away. I hate manfuls. Follow the bird. I lost track of the bird last time. Where's the bird gone? God, what a stalker! That's Henry. You're alright, friends. Be sure to say as much next time. I'll be sure to say as much the next hero what comes knocking a few millennia from now when we need to do this whole song and dance all over again. Who's Seiryu? Really? Seiryu? Big ol' snake, dragon, snake hospice? As to be expected that hero's man would be shuffle holes due to all that head trauma. Can't be helped, as the Hinganza want to say. Seiryu had the good fortune to be born on an island where they were pretty fond of snakes. So when he got older and decided to attain a measure of divinity, people there began to worship him. Of course, being so young, couldn't do a damn thing to help them when that life took a turn for the worse. So they gave child sacrifice a try. Wouldn't you know it, their fortunes improved. Pure coincidence, especially since Seiryu set them free and sacred. But after that, people started thinking their patron saint was more than a demon than a guardian. Hired hunters and the like to kill him. Bloody fools. Tenzin comes along, doles out a beating, and takes pity to the snake, who joins the gang. So he's fairly fond of our samurai, though he vows to grow stronger and more dragon-like that he might one day beat him in a rematch. Unfortunately, never gets the chance, and so it goes. That's Suzaku. Worry not for Soroban. We'll guide him in his journey and help him to reach his true potential, as Tenzan once guided us. I'd long since given up on ever seeing him again. And then he was there, shining paragon of strength and virtue, a memory made manifest. But if he'd been more than that, I would have told him. This body I once cursed, I have come to cherish. This I owe to him in his love. Somehow I doubt there's a need. Because he already knew? I wonder. For all his virtues, he could be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept myself, it was you who helped me to remember. Who helped me to smile again. For that is, Blackwind, you'll always hold a special place in my heart. Please come and visit us in the future. And you. Thanks for saving the world, or at least our little corner of it. Like Kamatachi. I won't tell you that you missed, because you won't! As I'll say to anyone who asks. Gotta keep up appearances, you understand? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more, say no more. Alright, there's the Monty Python reference. And I gotta make sure everyone still thinks I'm an asshole. First I thought he was a figment of my imagination. But he was real enough. How or why I know not, but a possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Kuryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him within the sacred crystal. The original wards were born of his flesh, his very essence, an act of desperation, I once believed. But now I wonder, was it in preparation for this very day? But even had been part of an elaborate plan to preserve his soul as a final defense, his strength alone would never have sufficed. Nay, he needed another warrior possessed of tremendous potential. Like himself, one blessed with a singular power with whom he could bequeath his own. He knew another would come, you see. Another hero the likes of which the world so rarely sees. Thousands and thousands of years ago, he foresaw your coming. Bah, clever bastard. Putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both. And still he denies me my rematch. But at least I still have you, Wisdom Blackwind. Live long, for I am not finished with you yet. We will fight again, and I will win, without turning into the Aramitama, you may be assured. Hey, Bombeka. Hey there, birds that would dine on a fish. Hey, fish. Oh, it feasts on the succulent flesh of fish. Run away! Emotionally good, cute as hell storyline. Yeah, we get another one of these patch storylines, and they knock it out of the park. And we got Tataru, like, with us for the whole time, this one. Like, we also got a bunch of Tataru. That's awesome as hell. Normally Tataru only shows up in MSQ. Getting a whole side content thing with Tataru was amazing. I love that. I love that. Come and claim your reward, honored friends. It's gonna be like a rusty spoon. Do we actually get, wait, we actually getting money? Yo, we got money! Holy shit, we actually got a lot of treasure. We actually got a ridiculous amount of treasure. Holy shit. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. More than enough to make up for 1,000 of Alpino's reckless purchases. A fitting reward for saviors of the Ruby Sea. To be honest, I was half expecting another terrible joke, but you really followed through. Getting this home is going to be no easy task. Business venture paid off. It's all counterfeit. Look at the Koban, it looks like it's paper thin. Transportation is concerned, we'd be happy to deliver it to your a destination of your choosing. Really? Just like that? In that case, the Ruby Bazaar in Kagane. If it's no trouble, that is. None whatsoever. Remember, the collective should be glad to lend a hand. So we're gonna run off with it. Grab the money! Grab the treasure! Our treasure venture worked! Woo 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 woo! And with that, I take my leave. So, Saraban, will you really stay here and not return to Tamamizu? Well, I did agree to become the next Genbu. For the duration of his training, I would have him remain here. It'll be a long, hard road, believe you me. And I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. All 500 or so. God damn it, Genbu, you made me think you were gonna die like now! Genbu, you made me think you were gonna die like now. Fucking god damn it. God damn it. And God poking his head out, watching a conga line of squirrels carrying crates of gold into the office. What the hell are the Scions doing this time? And there you have it. I'm going to impose upon you to deliver a bunch in the news. Wait, 500 years? As in you'll be here for another 5 centuries? I thought you said the enchantment would fade ere long. He's 1 billion years old, soon as relative. Fair. These things are relative. What's with that tone of yours anyway? You should be honored to be the beneficiary of my sage tutelage. Foolish turtle. You're a turtle too! An old, tiny, crabby ghost turtle! Get out of my head! Something a little frightening about watching them fight with themselves. Alright. Saraban, you made me almost cry over you sacrificing yourself, and now we're back into the bully Saraban arc immediately. My god. Maybe we should leave them alone for a while. I'll see you back in like 450 years to say goodbye. Thank you for everything, Mr. Blackwin, Pataru. Safe travels. Oh, you got called by your name. Everyone's agreed us. Well, farewell us, I guess. Sorry, Bon, how come a character in a tabletop game gets to be immortal and inherit godlike powers? Don't worry about it. I felt it was fitting for my character arc. Your character arc happens to end you being immortal and stronger than everyone else. It just so happens that your character's like that. Saraban. Hey, you got to be a big hero in that too. Yeah, you also made Tataru's character be called Urchin for half of it. What do you... Come on. Did you want to play this game just so you could be the main character in something for once? Was this like your whole plan? Yeah, so have all these new better friends. Yes, because all the other animals down there definitely won't take turns bullying Saraban. I'm sure they'll be perfectly happy to play tabletop games with him. Definitely. Definitely. Since you have reasons other than usual for this particular visit, might have something to do with Saraban? He's not coming back, he sent to a mortal god turtle. I beg your pardon? Saraban has become the next Genbu. Not feigned understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs came is utterly beyond my ken. It's unbelievable as I yet find it though. I have no doubt that you speak true. Saraban's had an incredible string of bad luck. Succumbing to the Aritama, becoming a giant tortoise, and now this. On the other hand, he could have refused and instead agreed to take on this responsibility. So we might as well support him, don't you think? Indeed. Though it pains me to imagine Tamamizu without our Saraban, it fills me with great pride to know that a Koshin of the Blue has been granted this great honor. We shall pray for him, that he may rise to the occasion and serve as a benevolent guardian to all who can call the Ruby Sea home. Thank you for helping him find his true calling, my friends. I know the pleasure was all ours, and the profit. I'm not sure I take your meaning, but I appreciate the sentiment. But I might ask a final favor. Would you like us to look on him from time to time, just to see that he's getting on all right? Of course. That's not every day you make friends with a secret collective of talking animals, after all. Even if Zoroban hadn't decided to remain at Ryzen Temple, I wouldn't have, have wanted to stay away. You can be sure I'll be head there from time to time. We're gonna join me when I do, of course. Yeah, we still get to play with our animal friends. We still get to play with our animal friends. Yay! Yay! Hey, you get a painting for the Four Lords in your house. Nice. Nice. Also, adventure plate and portrait stuff you get for doing Four Lords. Oh. Oh. How do we get those? Are they like an achievement? There was actually no achievement for completing that. Shocking. Normally there's achievements for doing like big things like this. Just added by default. Oh. Oh. Well, let's adjust this one. That is not what it's wearing. What? Oh, because it doesn't have an adventure. I was about to say, what is it? Why is it wearing that? It doesn't have an adventure plate on. That's why. That's why. So we go down here. Four Lords. There we go. Oh, nice grey backgrounds. And all the Four Lords are like in the corners there. Nice. You can see it. There we go. There's the Four Lords. There's all of them there. Hell yeah. Four Lords frame. Oh yeah, look. This is from PvP. It's not related to this at all. But Aramitama and Nagimitama is also from that. Four Lords frame. Oh, a nice wooden frame. It's the frame from the cutscenes. The cutscene frame. You get that one. Nice. Cute. Do you also get one of these? Okay, so you don't get little stamps. Stamps you don't get. Well, this is fine. I never use stamps anyways. Well, I use like a handful. I lose a handful. Oh, you also said adventure plate. I haven't updated my adventure plate for ages, so plate design here I haven't checked for ages of all the extra things that you get here. Four Lords. Yo. So you get the frame for that. You get them in all their hot forms in the background there as well. Nice. 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 Hell yeah. Oh, the other friend who was here. That's the post that you just got to. Ah, it's the same one. Adorable. Adorable. We did it! Trial Series! That one was super cute and adorable. That was super cute and adorable. I think that beats out the, yeah, that beats out the Warring Triad. It does. It does. Warring Triad was very good, don't get me wrong. Warring Triad was very good. We had Yashola and Kryl there. We were introduced to a Nukel High. It's where we were introduced to the concept of the whole fucking reflections thing. Which was meant to be in a patch, but because of the way that we did it. Whatever. That was all very good and all like super, like a lot of it was important stuff for the story. A villain that came up in the story got like resolved, and by that I mean killed there. So there is all that. I wouldn't necessarily call it low stakes given that it's explicit not, but it's still a relatively relaxed little adventure. Yeah, like we're getting to the point now where even side content has its stakes amped up to massive amounts. Like after killing Shinryu, any side adventure's stakes are amped up to ridiculous highs. But that one's a lot more relaxing because a lot of it is just chilling with fucking talking animals. So I think the main reason why the Four Lords for me would beat the Warring Triad is because of the little details. Like talking to all the animals around that place, the little details that you get of the interactions there, of like bullying the otter, the little pig that's just gunning it, stuff like that. The fact that you had a solo instance with the and Tataru was just like fucking up and not being able to do the fight. The fact that you got 2 dungeons also. You also got 2 dungeons as a part of it. Learning about a warrior light from several millennia ago? Yeah, which we also learned about during the Evilist raids. because Framza was also a warrior of light from a previous age. So yeah, and then Tenzin was also very similar. And yeah, you also get 2 dungeons for this trial series. So I think a lot of those, like, if you had to compare the fights themselves, like the actual triad versus the actual lords, in terms of cool factor, awesome factor, and stuff like that, I mean, the fights are probably just a bit more complicated here to engage with, but also the warring triad wasn't exactly simple trials either. I think all of that stuff in terms of cool factor, hype factor, I'd say those are around even. This one might beat it out just because, oh, well, I mean, Zervan. Zervan also had ridiculous shit. Sophia also had the giant thing going like this. The giant tree was also that. So, in terms of the actual fights themselves, they're probably about equal, but just storyline and characters and the little details, I think that just edges out this over that. I don't think it would beat any of the raid series or alliance raids, but I also think it's kind of it's also hard to compare a trial series compared to those because it's very clear that alliance raids and normal raids get a lot more put into them. I mean, hell, raids give you 12 fights. This is 3. This gives you 3 trials. The raid series gives you 12. Like, it's an unfair comparison. And it's an extra thing they do on top of doing the other ones. So, I don't think I'm trying to compare it to those as necessarily fair. But we've had 2 trial series so far, and they've both been very good. Well, I guess we technically had a third if you count A Realm Reborns. But A Realm Reborns is definitely the worst. Just because the trial series in that is refight the same primals from before, but they're real fights now. But it's still, it's like, whatever, okay. I guess I'll fight them again, but as real fights. So if you're counting A Realm Reborns, it's clearly the bottom of it. But that is for the trial series! We did it! Yay! I forgot out my voice there. What do we have left to do today? Beyond handing in custom deliveries and Dome and Enclave, are there any other things that we're actually working on at the moment? Because I'm off to bed. Good night. Good night, Densha. Thanks for joining in. Understandable. It is now actually past midnight for you. My brain is saying there's other long-term things that we're working on. But, like, we did all the job quest. We did all the tribe quest. There's Eureka, but I have to do Eureka off camera. And I don't want to play Eureka because Eureka sucks. It's not that Eureka sucks. It's not that Eureka sucks. It's just that Eureka is really good when you're with a group of people. But I'm playing this several years after the fact, so it's kind of dead content. And doing Eureka solo, that fucking sucks. Eureka solo sucks ass. So it's more so that. It's more so that. Ow, my brain. Ooh, the headache is rough today. Headache is rough today. Ow. Ow. Oh, it's bad. I mean, my headache has also been pretty bad for the last couple weeks. Breathing in the extra smoke and stuff that has been in the air for the last 2 weeks. Hasn't been there much this week, but I think I'm still dealing with the latent effects of it. Ugh, Jesus. Probably lots of free trial players in 6.5. If they get up far enough and they're willing to do relic content, then sure. Again, I have to get into my mind to at least do the level ups. Like, at least do the challenges for the level ups on a week-to-week basis. Because if I don't finish the relic for a long time, that doesn't matter that much. But I would like to finish the story of the relic, preferably before Shadowbringers. So I should at least focus on... To be fair, I've fallen so far behind on doing it on a week-to-week basis. At this stage, I don't even know if it'd be possible to beat the story of it before Shadowbringers, but I'll see how it goes. But I've at least got to do that stuff, because the level up stuff you basically have to do solo anyways. Because you don't get experience points if you're in a party. And it's just kill the same things over and over again. Which is fine enough to do without it being frustrating, because at least for the challenges, every time I kill something for a challenge, I know I'm making progress towards the challenge. Whereas trying to get notorious monsters to spawn solo, I don't know how long it's going to take, and then I've got to do the actual monster itself solo, and some of those monsters solo are really bleh, and stuff like that. It takes way longer to spawn, or at least doing it on my own, I at least know I'm progressing for the challenges to level. So I know I need to do that. But can you think of anything that is something that we have to do that isn't custom deliveries and Diamond Enclave? Because my brain is saying there isn't, but I may be forgetting something. Which also, speaking of custom deliveries, one of them is literally right here. What am I getting experience for at the moment? I forget. Unless you want to fit in more TTL sightseeing log? Nah. I probably should be checking the sightseeing log in case anything shows up. I probably should keep that open in case something shows up. $54 minutes, so there's something in 54 minutes, so I'll do it on my own time. What am I leveling up? What do I even have? Did I get gathering or pots or not? These are crafting pots. I have crafting pots standing for the deliveries. Alchemist. Get Alchemist to 80 first. I have the role quest ones for Shadowbringers done. Goldsmith, Leatherworker, and Culinarian will cover the role quest. So I have those done, so now it's just leveling up whatever else. And Alchemist is closest to leveling up, so we'll do Alchemist first. To Alchemy! Each day is filled with new discoveries. Though the work can be tiring, could I imagine a more worthwhile way to expend my energies? We're delivering these coats! Various items so effective against the cold that no Curthin would leave home without them. There's also fluid that you can apply for installation. And a fish that is really good at not being frozen. Was we about to Doma, then to Ralga's Reach for Monago and end on checking weapons? Yeah, that works. Yeah, because we're pretty close to Doma here. My such thick warm garments. Not that we could compare to this. Thus clothes we need no longer shiver through the night. Then I might take a closer look. By the calm, not even the sun-illuminated splendor of the ocean could compare to its brilliance. Yours is the work of the divine, my friends. Thank you, Simple Heaven. With the items you have brought us, none of our old and infirm need fear Suino Sato's cold nights any longer. I shall see to their distribution at once. And someone's gonna be mad. Hey, how dare you make our lives better, you fuckheaded fucks. Let's say that your winter wares have been very well received. The old and infirm are singing their praises, and those that around them cannot help but be impressed as well. These items from above improved our people's lives greatly, and Shiosai is making certain that the elders are aware of this fact. Cannot be long now, Listen Blightwind. Soon we will. That'll be enough, princess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, she's been caught out as leaving. Uh-oh. Jikan! And Hisui too? Your Grace. Lord Jikan, you came without warning and forced me to reveal everything. Your demeanor when last struck me as odd, so I put a little test to the Ruby Princess. Imagine my surprise when I learned that she was in fact the lady in waiting, posing as our wise and noble ruler. It was my ploy and mine alone. Submit myself to any punishment you deem fit. There's no place to discuss such matters. First, let's turn to Suino Sato. If you would make me one request, however, I'd have a moment with my two companions. Very well, I shall go on ahead. And though I do not think you will run, so we will return with me. Princess, please forgive me. There's not to forgive. 'Twas I who put you up to it. Go on. I shall join you anon. Uh-oh. You alright, Kurenai? And so it comes to this. The risk was ever present, and yet the disappointment. It is almost too much to bear. I get it. Snowball's berry tart. Yay. We are savior of Suna Sato's emergence. She's overjoyed with your efforts. She didn't seem it. New quest continues story of Suna Sato's emergence, and the world is now available. Once completion of custom deliveries list for Kurinawa will be updated. Oh yeah, also this dialogue about finishing all the deliveries for the week, which feels very unfitting given what just happened. See more smiles on the people's face than ever before. It's due to your generous contributions. Not the most fitting time to have dialogue like this, but alright. Up where they trade all day in the sun. Kira and I is ready to face G-Con. Forgive me, there's no time to wallow in despair. Let's remain focused on our objective. Knowing G-Con, he'll explain my transgression and turn against our enemies at reform. We cannot allow it to end this way. My friends, it's not my desire to involve you in my personal dilemmas, but I can turn to no other. Pray coming back to Sumina Sato. You're going down this paying Shiosai a visit. Pray go on ahead, do some blowing. Sanana and I will join you in on. Why turn complicated fast? I was pondering ways to, for the house to get a foot in Suna Sato's doors. Alright, now let's bring out my Firebird and swim under all of this water. It'll be fine. It's only glowy, it's not actually made out of flames. It'll be fine. My hair's still terrible. My hair still sucks. Whee! Plasma. To make out of plasma, it's only gonna boil all the water around it. It'll be fine. Hey, Densha, how do you feel about this rat? Densha, how do you feel about this rat? What are your opinions towards it? Look how adorable it is. It's so cute. It's the cutest little thing I've ever seen. Sorry, I meant Decker. I meant Decker. I meant Decker, sorry. Both of your names begin with a D. Therefore, that's enough for my brain to mix them up. During my visitors, I take it the charade is on. Fuck the rat, there it is. Should this spell the end of the princess's dreams? Even she has forgiven me, I can never forgive myself. That's an auspice that you're saying, fucked her. There you are, Your Grace. So it took your time? But to look at you, the two of you side by side. You're truly spitting image of one another. It's more than you're able to deceive us all this time. But to the matter at hand, Princess, you of all people need not be reminded of our laws. Your place is at the palace, and they shall remain forthwith. Let's mark the end to any foolish talk of flirting with the surface. My Lord G-Khan, I reckon our laws and duly accepted my fate. This however should not be confused with the endeavor to open Suna Sato to the world. Thanks to Sanana and News and Blightwind, been able to ease some of the hardships our people have long endured. Had we insisted upon our adherence to tradition, their suffering would have continued. I see you look to the past, Lord G-Khan. There was a time when our ancestors roamed the grasslands as nomads. But refusing to be held by tradition, they began to trade. They befriended the Kojin, from whom they acquired new knowledge. Knowledge that allowed them to build a home under the sea. Our forefathers chose change. Had they not done so, it would not be who we are now. And now, as ruler, I judge it past time for another change. Our people suffer needlessly. If it was within our power to ease that suffering, is it not our duty to do so? A noble sentiment, a short-sighted one. By focusing on immediate gratification, you lead us blindly into the abyss. The people could not possibly desire such a thing. Bro, what do you even mean by abyss, you fuckhead? The fuck do you even mean? Many of our citizens fear the world outside, it is true. But owing to Her Grace's efforts, they're beginning to reconsider their long-held views. As you doubt their motives, they're driven by far more than desire for immediate personal gratification. They have the future of Suna Sato's foremost in their minds. Such is the passion they felt from their ruler, that they know that she walked among them. They are misguided! They don't know the horrors that lie beyond. Horror this, danger that. As a representative of the dreadful beyond, Deuce and Blightwind, why don't you give him a piece of your mind? The castle is literally in an abyss. It is at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Also, it was taken over by voice line. Like, it's not like saying that is that. You fear what you don't know. Although the best cure for that is knowledge. Nothing's better than first-hand thought. That's to say, you need to get out there and see things with your own eyes. What a wonderful proposal! I may speculate endlessly, but there is only one way to know whether or not our fears are founded. Lord G-Con, let us, you and I, venture forth and see the world. Good thing I stopped those rampaging lords just now. The world's not so dangerous, it'll be fine. Go up and immediately Koryu was there, just blasting a laser at everything. Okay, so this was bad timing. So this was just a matter of timing. There's normally not a giant golden horse shooting everything with a laser beam. Also, it's shooting the sea. It's not like being under the water and the homes would have saved us from its giant laser beams. Madness! With you, I would have met with misfortune, kami forbid. Any more on that account, my lord? This adventurer is the self-same hero who purged the palace of wraiths and saved Lady Hisui. You're not being safer company, here or anywhere else. Lord G-Con, this is my final request to you. Come with me. See the world with your own eyes. Should be as you believe and fraught with danger. I shall abandon my dream and forever hold my peace. I mean, to be fair, there is danger up there, but also to be fairer, it's not like that danger is not going to happen down here. Also, I stopped the Galleon. I've driven out the Galleons from here. If that was part of the concern, that's fine now. Very well, Your Grace. I shall hold you to that promise. Then it's decided. Now for the choice of destination, I recommend Kugane. It's close by, and you'll find people of all nations and creeds there. Mingling and doing business, as long as we don't run into any fish who's going to lure us into a trap, then we'll be safe. My place is beside the princess. Just allow me to come with you. Absolutely no objection to that. Before we head out though, it'd be best if you three change to something a little more conventional. Like if you have got just the thing. Goodness and blind, go ahead to the Ruby Price. Which any of their ones have seen to their attire. Swear to God, if you put the princesses in bikinis. But also put G-Con in a bikini, then it's fine. Pray watch over the princess. And open G-Con's eyes. I shall do my best. No promises, but I'll do my best. Why do I want to yawn so much? I've been streaming for as long today as I was yesterday. I shouldn't be this tired. Ugh. I slept a lot last night too. I think it's just 14 in particular exhausts me a lot more than other games to play. You have a Gambu! You have a Gambu! There's a Gambu! Sorry, it's a Geedo! Gambu! Gambu Geedo Bob. Oh, wait, the Ruby Prize. Wait, actually, I was about to say Ruby Prize, it's annoying to get to. I've actually transported to the place that's easiest to get to the Ruby Prize. Never mind, everything's fine. There's a bird on my shoulder. Where are they? Are they down? Where are they? Are you doing mandible stuff? Doing mandible stuff. Where the fuck are they? Oh, destination. I was looking for people. Because I gotta wait here. Now we play the waiting game. Just watching those giant mushrooms coming out of the water. Hope Banana. Sorry for the wait. They're ready now. Ah, kimonos. Yeah, fair. I never dreamed that I'd one day don foreign attire. I feel like a different person. This excess of fabric will slow us in the water, but I suppose that is a little concern to land dwellers. If you behave as children with your toys, I for one cannot cast aside these barbarians' rags and return to my own soon enough. Forgive me, Lord G-Con. I must confess, the prospect of setting foot in a city of the surface excites me, but I realize we're not here for amusement. I shall try to remain focused. What do you think, Isamawan? Do we not look strange in these garments? I took the liberty of arranging my hair to suit. Yeah, the thumbs up from me. I'm glad. If it would appear like the fish out of the water that we are. Right then. The idea being to improve your lives through trade, I reckon we'll start by going to where trading happens. The Rakusa district. But if I hold it to you, Sanana, let us seek out this Rakusa district. And this time, probably, maybe, there won't be anyone trying to blow it up with bombs. Hopefully. I know I hope against hope for this, but I do hope that Banana Hammock is actually fucking dead. I know he's fallen out of the sky before multiple times and survived, but I'm hoping the shark actually just fucking killed him. I'm hoping the shark actually was enough to fucking finish him. If fall damage isn't, surely a shark is fine. Also, you said where trade happens. Why are we going to the Rakusa district, not the markets? I mean, trade happens here, but of a different kind. Well, I mean, there's also these normal trades here, but still. Ah, sights and sounds of trade, the scent of profit. This is where I belong. If I understand correctly, they decorate the shop's facade in order to attract passerby. Never would have conceived of such an idea. Advertising? What is that? Even so many people in one place. It really makes my head spin. There's more people in this one street than there is in our entire home. Would G-Con like or hate it? Such a vibrant place, overflowing with life. Before I've seen so many shops all in a row. That is also fresh and new. I'm afraid to blink lest I miss something. Oh, might there be a traveling merchant procuring merchandise to take back to his homeland? Whence does he hail, I wonder? Ooh, and over there! I can tell you right now, Ishgard. Pray excuse her grace, long as she dreamed of this moment. Now, there's just one aspect of the outside world. You might not want the same for Suino Sato, but I dare say this turns your preconceptions on their heads. Indeed, people of all races and nations appear to be gathered here. There are countless kinds of works being offered, many of which I have no name for. It is eye-opening. With its port open to the world, Kugane has been nourished by the free flow of trade, becoming the rich and prosperous city we see before us. Of course, where people of disparate cultures come in contact, some friction is to be expected, but with due caution, that energy can be harnessed as a force for prosperity. Also, they should get rid of the cops here. Because as you say, Your Grace, the people of the surface are not all barbarians who wage only war. By daring to venture into the outside world, Suino Sato could stand to gain much. That being said, I have one grave concern. Until that concern is addressed, I cannot offer my support to your endeavor. Ugh, what is it now? Let's hear it. As we kept to ourselves, I believe us ill-prepared to engage with the outside world. Were we to open the gates now, we'd find ourselves flooded with wares from without. Wares superior to our own, upon which we would grow dependent. What wealth we have would be drained away, leaving us impoverished. We must have measures in place to prevent this outcome. What, that's it? Then you got nothing to worry about. So the beauty of trade is that it works both ways. All you need is a product of your own, something unique to Suino Sato that can compete with anything else out there. It's a wonderful idea, I shouldn't doubt. You know, I cannot help but worry. For the generations we have lived in austerity, what can we possibly offer the people of the surface, who know every luxury? Maybe the fact that you've always lived in austerity under the ocean is an idea of why it's a bad idea. You're getting cold fins on me, are you? Don't forget, you have this light one in yours truly. You're expert on all things to do with the outside world. We'll help you think of something. Isn't that right? I like this as the final step. It's going to be bring Suino Sato things from the outside world, and the final step will be bring things from Suino Sato to the outside world. It's like probably what we have to craft and make. I'll gather. Very well. While you strive to conceive a suitable product, Your Grace, I shall turn a blind eye to your unofficial activities. Should your efforts prove fruitless, however, you shall abandon your endeavor. Thank you for granting me this opportunity. Or fish. Or we can just grab fish. Or G-Con. And thank you also, my friends. I'm truly blessed to know you. Damn, we turned his mind around very quickly. We showed him, and this is where you can pay women to sleep with you. And he was immediately turned around of going, maybe the outside world is pretty awesome as is. Enough of that. 7.1, we've succeeded. Now then, our signature product is going to think itself up. Let's hurry back to Tamamizu and get to work. Though the matter of opening Suino Sato to the world remains unsettled, there is something I would say to you. I have served Her Grace since she was an infant. In all these years, never have I seen her face light up with such unbridled joy. For showing me that, you have my heartfelt thanks. Loud phone. Loud phone. Happy birthday, Maximilian, dude. That's what my phone's telling me. So at the very least, I can appreciate when this game has characters like this, where they're like, I'm afraid of things that are different, and the character's like, no, you shouldn't be. Here, let me show you. And they turn around and say, I am no longer afraid of things that are different. Like, I get why it has to be resolved so quickly, because there's so much content in this game, and if everything dragged out for how long it would take to do that for each individual people, then it would take forever. But the one thing that you can at least say is that, because sometimes they will have people where they don't turn around instantly, and if they don't turn around instantly when they're confronted with something that shows their preconceptions wrong, it's usually because they're in it for themselves or they want something personally from it. Whereas a character like G-Con, you can tell, like, because he turns around once he realizes that his preconceptions are wrong, you can tell he was acting like that because he believed it was best. He was still ignorant, and it's still on him to, like, not be that and stuff like that. And, like, it's still his responsibility for all of that. But once he's shown that he was wrong, he understands and then accepts. So he's not doing it because, oh, fuck you, I just want to be tradition because that's what I want it to be. He does it because he genuinely believes it's the best, and once he realizes that may not be the case, he's like, oh, okay, I get it. Listen, Blackwind. And thanks again for accompanying us to Kugane. As has been decided, we seek a product that might represent Sui no Sato, such as my next request to you. On about to Tamamizu, Sana and I discussed the subject at some length. We believe that a marriage of our two worlds would be ideal. The bounty of the Ruby Sea works with the techniques of the surface. We take a treasure of the deep only Kuronized people have access to, and give it a foreign touch. As something to gain for everyone. With a concept like that, we're bound to come up with a winning product. We just need to find something to base our product on. If it's to make a mark on the world, it has to be inherently valuable. I'm talking jewelry and the like. These water-sealed objects that maybe suit such a purpose, but I fear they're not quality to impress the folk on the surface. In the course of our fishing and foraging, we can often come across pearl-producing clams and deep-sea crystals. With our energies recently focused solely upon survival, we do not pay them much mind. Pearls and crystals, you say? Kirino, those things would be perfect. Truly? I mean, they're certainly pretty, but they pale in comparison to such dazzling items as I beheld in Kugane. Oh, just because you've only seen your pearls and crystals in the ocean's dim light. On the surface, beneath the sun, they'd shine 100 times as bright. And once these white ones work their magic on them, they'll become signature products to turn the heads the world over. The pride and joy of Sui no Sato. Well, you give me new contact, my friends. I shall trust your abilities, Susan Blackwood, and await your handiwork with bated breath. Hey. And we got clam chowder. Chowder. Clam chowder. Yeah, we got that. Speaking of pearls, God is the way that, like, we gather pearls and stuff fucked up. God, do we gather pearls in, like, a fucked up way? Just, like, as a culture. I mean, there was a video going around on Twitter recently of, like, oh, this is how you get pearls from oysters and stuff. And the video was just fucking massacring the thing. Like, it was just getting the spoon thing and just tearing it out of its sides, getting, like, the middle of it, and then just tearing the shell off, and then cutting into it to get the big pearl inside of that. And it was like when you're just like, that's a living fucking creature. It was fucking horrific. And then a lot of people were just commenting on that, just being like, wait, pearls come from animals? Like, pearls aren't just, like, something that we mine and refine or something like that, but, like, it comes from animals? And there's clearly a lot of people who didn't realize that, because unless you're told, why the fuck would you think that a pearl would be something that, like, a sea creature would create? It's totally understandable why you wouldn't think that if you haven't been told it. And then there was a lot of people just being like, what the fuck? Why do we do this? And people were just like, does the creature, like, does the oyster live? And it's like, no, the insides were torn out of its shell. No, it dies doing it. And then some people were just like, well, what if we find a way to, like, get the pearls out of it without killing it and then, like, put it back? And it's like, I mean, you can do that. There are some like pearl farms where the idea is that they like slightly open up the oyster to get out what's inside of it and then put it back so it doesn't die while they get the pearls out. But you're still talking about a process of multiple times over the oyster's life of reefing it out of the water, going into it, digging inside of it, ripping shit out, and then putting it back. I don't know the mental state of oysters, but if they can feel that and experience it, it would be fucking horrifying still. It would still be a horrific process to have that happen multiple times. So it's like, oh god. Like, once you learn about what pearls are and how to get them, it becomes this whole thing of just... We're fucked. Like, we're fucked creatures with what we do to other animals for stuff. Like, killing animals for its food is... You can say that's a survival thing. That's a survival thing. The animal kingdom does that. And then the line of where humanity does its stuff for food, it, like, the line is drawn when we're, like, butchering and torturing them and stuff like that. Like, there's a difference between, like, farming where the animals aren't tortured or live horrific lives, or a lot of factory farming that we do, where we put animals through horrific, awful lives to get their meat and stuff like that. But at least the very act of getting the meat in of itself isn't necessarily a bad thing. Same with, like, leather and stuff like that. If we need leather, that can come from animals and stuff like that. And again, as long as the process of getting that isn't inherently fucked up, then it's that. But then you get to something like pearls, where it's literally just to be pretty. I don't think pearls actually have anything that's a functional... I don't think pearls do anything in a functional respect. It's literally just to be pretty. And it's just fucking torturing the shit out of animals, or just killing them for it. And it's like, we're fucked. We're fucked. Resident person who tries to be vegan sometimes is logged in. It's the cruelty that makes it worth it. That's why I only buy blood diamonds. I mean, I have seen people say that lab-grown diamonds shouldn't count. And it's just... A diamond is just a specific arrangement of carbon. That's literally what a diamond is. If you're saying that, like, artificially lab-grown, like, lab-created diamonds don't count, are you saying it only counts if you know that something bad went into getting the diamond in the first place? Like, no, I can only treasure the diamond if I know someone had to suffer to get it for me. Because that's what it sounds like when people say... I mean, there are also places that advertise themselves on, we don't use real diamonds, we only use artificial diamonds. There's a jewelry shop near my work where that's part of what they say. Like, they literally advertise their business as, we only use artificial diamonds. Because, like, the business is like, they're doing it for advertisement reasons and sales reasons, but it's like an ethical stance of, we only use lab-grown diamonds. It's the only type of diamond that we stock, and that's like an advertising thing for them. So there's definitely people who are like that, but there's also definitely people where it's just like, I can't have artificial ones. That's just like, alright, you sick fuck. Cool. Anyway, we're gonna donate some money to them and get more money back than what we donated, which doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. How many do we need to give? I'm gonna say 16. Could be wrong. The joke side, it's like a gem 1 tier below diamonds, which are easy to get, and you need to be a trained jeweler to even tell the difference. Is this zircon? Is it zircon? Or is zircon easier to tell? Wait, how much are these even worth? 500. So, okay, 20,000 divided by 600. 34. We need 34 of these. If I'm mathing correct. I'm probably not mathing correct. Perfect. Yeah, 2,400. I'm right. Yay! Yay. On behalf of the Shazankai, Mr. Blightwind, I thank you for your support. As you may recall, several Boudica tribesmen offered to provide introductions to Zayla traders in your reunion. Subsequent negotiations went well. We have last begun to receive shipments of foodstuffs and other goods from the steppe. Mitsuba can tell you more. I expect you'd like very much to do so. Hey, Gary. How's it going? Quite close indeed. Hey, Mitsuba. Look! They got a bunch of the booze! They got the booze! Which I'm definitely mispronouncing. What do you think of some of that one? We've come a long way from a pile of 6, wouldn't you say? Care for a steamed bun? I have a selection from which you may choose. From meat-filled ones prepared in the Zayla fashion, to more traditional donut ones packed full of vegetables. To others with a sweet bean paste filling. Pog! Pog! Red bean steamed bun, let's go! You'd rather have it heaping up on the rice with a bowl of soup. My man on the right can suit you well. It's got plenty of radish, just the way rich folks like it. By the calming, the smell alone is enough to feed the soul. That's all thanks to you, my friends. You couldn't have come this far without your help. Begging your pardon, but are you Mistress Mitsuba, one in charge of the stalls? I'm here on behalf of the village of Asari. Oh, Asari, hello. I am Mitsuba. You business with me then? Let's hear it. Well, we were hoping you might consider entering an agreement whereby we'd supply you with local goods. Not just fish, mind. Shellfish, seaweed. If it's in the Ruby Sea, we can deliver it to your doorstep. As much as you're willing to pay for. It's quite the offer. And one of little reason to refuse, but it's quite sudden and surprising. I wasn't aware of any seasonal surplus. Oh, there's no surplus. Our catch is the same as always. Rather, we've got more, helping hands? A certain collective, you might say. It's the Confederacy, mistress. They get to trade the bounty of the sea for that of the lands. Vegetables, meat, spirits. Mostly spirits, I wager. Ah, so that is the way of it. Even a pirate grows tired of the usual fare. Especially when the usual fare is kelp or something wrapped in it. I see no reason to refuse you and your partners. After all, they were an indispensable liberation of our homeland. Giving them a taste of Yangsha is the very least we can do to repay them. The bounty of the sea, you said? And so I'm thinking about what we could serve. Boiled or blackened. Or served raw even if we get it fresh enough. We've got octopus, yes? It's been too long since I've had octopus. I gotta have a barrel of Usugino octopus delivered here today if you like. And judging from that ravenous look on your face, I gather you would. Construction of the 10,000 souls proceeding apace, and trade with the pirates and fishermen of the Ruby Sea should soon lead to a wide variety of foodstuffs. As you continue to contribute to the Shaozinkai and the reconstruction effort, and what otherwise might the Dermot Enclave grow and change. Every time I come here, it's raining. Every time I come here, it's raining. Our fisherman wasn't joking when he said the Confederacy thirsts for spirits more than anything. It's like they live off the stuff. Hell yeah, they do! Hell yeah! My fucking boys! Too bad running into the Confederacy as part of the story was so immediately after Y'shtola was put into hospital after being cut in half. Because, damn would Minefist been so excited to, like, work with the Confederates. But she was way too depressed to even, like, think about it properly. As everyone finds you well, listen, Blackman. Any questions regarding the reconstruction effort, I'd be happy to answer them. I was about to say, I forget what you interact with to see if there's another prompt. It's the basket. It's the basket. On behalf of the Shaozinkai and Blackman, I thank you for your support. I'm pleased to inform you that we've made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Yay! Yeah, interact with the basket, and does it. The food stalls. Oh my god, they have plushies! They are selling plushies! Yo! Hell yeah! Ah, they've got their fish market going. You know, 7, 10,000, they're basically the same number. Owing to your many contributions, the 10,000 souls have seen further development. To continue to contribute to Shaozinkai and their construction efforts, what other ways might the Dermot Enclave grow and change? I feel like the Dermot Enclave stuff is going to take a very long time, considering how many times it takes to get this one little stall done. Like, the 10,000 stalls are taking multiple weeks, and it's such a small part of everything. I feel like this entire thing, the Demens, like, nothing is built there. And same with like the Risaijuku. There's nothing over in these places. I feel like this is going to take several months. It's candy nut plushies. That's even more adorable. That's even cuter. Can I thank you enough for this, Blackwood? I simply cannot. I gave you 20,000 gil. How else is enough? Please announce at long last our plans for 10,000 stalls are complete. Every tenant is open for business and the food is the talk of the enclave. You really must go and see. But Super's expecting you. And it's not like I have to do a bunch of work to continue doing this. We can always just pop in on a week-to-week basis to see what's happening. Like, it's literally just donating money to this. I don't have to craft anything or do any quests or anything between it. So it taking a long ass time doesn't matter. But it's very much a thing of, we're probably still going to be doing this during Shadowbringers, just from sheer, this is how long it will take to do, no matter what you do. Candies! Candies. Man holding fish, best character. Look at Yoda. Look how many there are. Look how cute and adorable they are. Very fitting that we do that after the Four Lords. Hell yeah. Oh, sweetbreads! I imagine Suyu's gonna be over here quite a lot if you got your sweetbreads and stuff going. Is that meant to be tea? I could do with some green tea. Supposedly bitter green tea, and this man's already drunk. Okay, I think he has some certain problems going on. He is drunk enough that he is convulsing. Do you want to help him? Yeah, I agree. Neither do I. Man holding fish. Who wants to pay me money to watch me spank this fish? Hey, Mitsuba. I want tea too. I want matcha tea. I want matcha tea. I want like good quality matcha tea. Not like the highest quality that you can possibly buy, but something better than just like the cheapest that you can buy. I also did need a kettle. Been waiting for you two to arrive. It's past time you saw the 10,000 stalls in all their finished glory. Look around you, take it all in. See what our hard work has built, and smell what we've got cooking. We've got sweets, we've got booze, we've got a man dying, we've got sweetbreads, we've got meats, we've got sushis, we've got fish, we've got a man giving sick blowies behind the counter, I think I saw. Fuck yeah. Yeah, plans and diagrams, but this, I hardly recognize it. It's wonderful, Mitsuba. In my wildest dreams could I have pictured it better. Very dramatic music for finishing shops. This is your accomplishment too, Sim Blackwood. Well, for the Shazen guy, I cannot thank you enough for your generous contributions. Star, I have not another word of praise from you until you've at least sampled some of our humble fare. I cook under its customers' compliments to them and touch the food, can't she? And quite frankly, the sights and smells of this place aren't making your mouths water, then I've already failed. Find that open table, prepare yourselves, because you're not leaving here until you've had the very best we have to offer. My name is immediately food! Lots of food, let's go! Look, Minifus is a big person and they have a big stomach to feed them for all their big adventures. Like, look, Kazakura got a bowl of noodle soup, and I have pieces of sushi where it looks like every individual piece of sushi is the size of an entire fish. Because that's how you serve sushi, right? You get the entire fish as a fillet, get the rice underneath it to be the same size, and you have 5 of them. That's how you properly eat sushi. It's got possibly the most delicious meal I've ever had. This is what a kosher feels like, I wonder. Well, had enough? Then I can bring you another serving. Can't be for fed, I could not eat another bite. You haven't even started your soup. Not that I'm tempted to try, I assure you, but I fear I might die in the attempt. Fillet of fish, cup of rice, entire seaweed leaf. That's how Minifus has her fucking sushi. Again, they do a lot of adventuring. Need a lot of food to keep that shit up. Ha, that's what I like to hear. Customer forced choose between good sense and another bite. Couldn't have paid me a finer compliment. It's the same idea as Monster Hunter. Whenever you go into a hunt in Monster Hunter and you eat beforehand, you're given approximately 3 entire roast dinners combined with several skewers of meat and roughly a gallon of ale. Because you got a lot of work to do. You need the energy. And now that I've stuffed you full of enough food to cloud your judgment, you can forgive me if I approach a more serious subject. Not sure if you've noticed, but all our cookware, our pots and pans, stoves even, are far past their prime. Most of the cheap imports from other provinces was easier to replace everything instead of trying to maintain goods that weren't made to last. Now the first to bring this issue to our attention. Others are difficulty obtaining tools to go about their work more effectively. At the moment, the Charles and Kai is considering 2 proposals. First, we concentrate our efforts on rebuilding our industry. We give to our people the means to craft that which they require, thereby addressing domestic demands first and foremost. Second, we concentrate our efforts on producing wares for foreign consumption. We bring foreign wealth to Doma and trade that for that which we lack. Both approaches have their advantages and disadvantages, to be fair, but pursuing both simultaneously isn't really feasible. Why do you afraid of such a nonsense girl? This is no dilemma. Doma shall stand proud and tall alone. We will make what we need. Sereniki, hello. Well met, warrior of the West. So long as it's been since you convinced an old fool to fashion armor for young ones. Hey, it's this dude. Hey, yeah. We ran into him, like, on next to the One River. Yeah. In search of a stiff drink did I come to these stalls. I let over here a tale I could not ignore, and across paths with a bitter foe. Bitter foe? Hardly. Not that I expected imbecile with an iron head to know friend from enemy, or his own reflection for that matter. Mr. Malone, let me introduce you to Master Araragi. My Master Suranuki, he is an artisan without peer. One who manages the paper mills in the Enclave. I should think him to compare me to this dotard of a smith child. More importantly, I should caution you against his advice. Your second proposal, that of favouring foreign trade, has far greater merit. Despite our best efforts, Doma is still a far cry from what it once was. We have no capacity to rebuild it ourselves. We must first look elsewhere to secure that which we lack. All talk and no guts! All the strength of a paper tiger! Or is that your clever plan? Convince these people to help you sell paper for iron. You mad blustering oaf! How dare you! So his paper is armor, more rock, or scissors? Rock, I guess? I guess more rock, because the weapons themselves would be the scissors. So armor's rock, I guess. So I guess Araragi's right. Fight, fight, fight! Kiss, kiss, kiss! We can have a district for both craftsmen and artisans. One would create both tools for everyday use and to sell it foreign markets. The yard, let's call it. And everyone would be happy, yes? At least in theory, right? It's not feasible. 2 dickheads are arguing about it instead of making out. Alright, I guess we'll do both then. I guess we'll do both. I mean, straight up, Suranuki's the one that makes more sense. How do you expect to make stuff to sell to foreign markets if you don't have good tools to make that stuff with in the first place? So Suranuki makes more sense. Like, completion of 10,000 stalls, an ambitious plan for a new area is born. The Yard, a home for craftsmen and artisan alike. Biodoma. Biodoma. We got through the first phase. Hell yeah. So that was, I think that was 2 weeks. Because yeah, the last stream that we didn't, yeah. Because we didn't stream this last week. So I guess, yeah, it's been 2 weeks and we've done the first phase. So depending on how many phases there are, it may not take like a massive amount of time. We'll likely still be doing it in Shadowbringers though. I don't see this being finished before Shadowbringers. Just because Shadowbringers will be in like a month. So there is that. Sure, way to haze our progress to improve our fare. Being a man, slam blank, gruel weeks and I didn't see what you get. Look at all the food they got. They got a lot of fucking fish. They got a lot of fucking fish. Well, I guess the question is, have we progressed anywhere in the yard? I doubt it. I doubt it, but we will check anyways. And I'll itch my skull while I wait. But basically to do so, I must refuse any further contributions at the time. We get to allocate additional funds to pay gratuity for donations. Yeah. Alright, so we're good. Actually, go to the state. Because now we can see it upgraded. With the 10,000 tools complete, chances of coming out, proceed to the next goal. The yard. Issue where people can craft tools and goods for everyday use, as well as arts and crafts to sell in foreign markets. Hey, we can see the map being filled in. Yay. Yay, we can see the map. Hell yeah. So now we shall head back to Rolga's Reach. And see Minago and deliver her some gold saucer toys. Slowly updates to each stage, not just when they complete. Oh, that part I didn't realize. Oops. Anyway, the whole point of this phase of Minago selling stuff to help, you know, orphans and widows is to sell gold saucer toys, but instead of just going to the gold saucer and winning those toys, I just made a bunch of counterfeits. Hopefully no one can tell the difference. Hopefully no one knows the difference between the real ones and my counterfeits. Fucking me, being a merchant's almost higher than I ever thought. How you holding up with some Blackwind? Gotta appreciate how frequently she says that you definitely get the impression that Minago's the bottom out of her own list. Because of the gold saucer, everyone goes home a winner. I reckon walk away from the saucer with a fabulous prize. Some people even prefer these. There are even others who won't bother to visit, but like to pretend they did. And they got some other reason for buying them. Who knows? The Gobert doesn't track them back to here. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Close on inspection. Bug him again. She's the bottom. And with that, I reckon we've got more than enough for our needs. He's hoping the folks at the saucer are satisfied with the quality of our work. Chill music. Good news is, Blackwind. Constellation mice that we sold to the Gold Saucer tend to be more popular than we ever imagined. Oh, I thought we were selling some to the Gold Saucer and some to people who would then claim they get it from the Gold Saucer. I thought we were selling it to both. More profits means more aid for the families. I've got enough to go around now that I doubt Conrad's widow will be taking some for herself. Also, we found Meffred's widow. For mine to visit both of them to deliver them their bid, and soon. I think I mentioned it to you before, but I was hoping you'd come with me when I do, on account of your connection. When you're up for it, let me know. I think that's been pretty consistent that for every custom delivery, before the final step, before the final bit of reputation is when you have the quest. I think it's been pretty consistent. Naga's overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a savior of the Resistance Widows and Orphans Fund. And now we have the quest. And then she's going to tell me to bugger her again. Before we do that. Gotta say, some now more than your fair share for the fund. I won't post money further, not right now. Rest up and come around another time, alright? I like how there's so much side content where the characters, like, because of the weekly limits for the Enclave and everything like that. It was orange. What was the orange? Oh, the savior of the fund. So much side content is just like, calm down, you don't need to do everything, we're limiting you to how much you can do per week. MSQ, throw the Warrior of Light at every single problem, they need to solve all of it. But you get to the side content, it's just like, calm down, you need to rest. Not while their names are still spoken. Minago's ready to part when you are. So you ready then? Good. This is long overdue, so we're paying a visit to Meffred's widow. She lives in Aligiri with her daughter. I need a moment to gather my things, so go on ahead and I'll meet you there. The road to Aligiri. Man, you must be doing a lot of stuff. Let's talk later. But I want more XP and scripts. Do I need more scripts? What the fuck do I buy with script at this point? I have too much fucking script at this point. I have to, like... all I'm doing at this point with script is just buying all of the master recipe books up to the end of Endwalker. It's all I'm doing at this point because I don't know what else to do with it. And once I get all of those, then I don't know. I guess buy stuff to sell on the market board? I'll just buy a shitload of Mastercraft demo material for people who are making Lucius tools. I'll just do that. I'll make the money back then because I bought all of that back then because I wasn't getting enough script to buy it myself when I was doing the Lucius tools. How are you? So it's about to make it quick. Made it back at the shop. This is Skylar and her little girl. Also made us here so we might have a bit of privacy. Put that away. I'll not pretend we're good at easy, but I never asked for anyone's charity. Least of all his. Our marriage, such as it was, ended ages ago. Oh. But I don't understand. What is there to? He said he wanted to fight the good fight, but he was afraid of putting us in danger. It was all bollocks, and we both knew it at the time. Fighting for your homeland sounds noble, it does, but it was nothing more than an excuse to not be beholden to his wife and daughter any longer. The man died for it. The man died for it. You're wrong about him. I can prove it. There's something else I brought for you. It's the necklace that we got from... Oh, the charm. After we found him. It's the charm that we then gave to Conrad. What's this? A charm. Meffred's. He was holding it when he died. Mr. Blowen can attest to that. Not a ward of the Destroyer, but a hand-carved wooden charm. With the faces of a mother and child. Don't you see? What mattered to him most was in those final moments wasn't his homeland or his faith. It was... Meffred. That's what I believe, at least. But I'm for you to claim I know him better than you did. I do know he'd want you to have this money, though. If not for yourself, for your little girl. Thank you. For everything. I'll be sure to put it to good use. Alighieri saw more than its fair share of Imperial soldiers during the occupation. No one that any ties to the resistance was safe here. I imagine that played a part in the decision Meffred made. Who knows why he never told us? For their sake or for his? Maybe both. No use dwelling on it. From here on, we're going to continue east to see Conrad's widow. He had her hiding in a abandoned village deep in the mountains for some time, but now the occupation's ended, there's no need for that. She's living in the Alamegan Quarter at present. I'll lead the way. You just want to make me cry again about characters that I cried about in the MSQ video game. You just want to make me cry again. Every stream, it's what this game wants me to... This game just wants me to cry and cry and cry some more. Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy XIV? Get ready to cry, bitch! Every time that's what happens. I agree. So my one, yes? I knew you at once. This is great. She's been waiting a long time to meet us. I've heard stories about your funds and what you've done for the families of the fallen. It's good work you're doing, and Conrad would be proud. You must be a black one. I'm grateful to you being a measure for what you did for my husband and for our homeland. So I need to stand on our accounts. Please take a seat. Told you about my legs, did he? Well, I'm not too proud to say no. He told me a lot about you too, Monago. Not that I'm half tempted to call you Nago, even though he didn't. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. We never had a child of our own, and yet... The way his face would light up when he spoke of you and your mischief. Like a father boasting about his little girl. Couldn't help but think of you in that way too sometimes. He was a father to us all, in a way. And we're all the better for his guidance. I wish I could have done more to repay the favor when he was alive. Or to you, now. All I've got to offer is that gill and my gratitude. You've all done so much more than you realize. You've changed people. Spurred them to strive to be better. Like the young man who's been helping me. Ah, speaking of which. This is great. I bought these things you wanted. Wait, I know that voice. But from where? Speculum Imperatorus! You're the one speaking for the skulls! But how? I thought you all died in the main tower! Oh. One of the skulls survived. You've got good ears. Aye, you're right. I'm Rudolph. I was one of the cranial lupi. Don't remember much of it when the tower came down. Hit my head or something. All I remember is I was waking up beneath a pile of rubble, lucky to be alive. Fair enough, but tell me why you would come here. Where else could I go? Apparently the Imperials were willing to kill me. Resistance won't like to treat me any better, I reckons. Best chance I was to take off my uniform and join this lot. I had no idea what had happened, to be honest. It wasn't until later that I learned Commander Cam himself had died in the battle. Didn't know much about the man, other than he was the leader of the resistance. That he had a wife named Great who had gone into hiding. That he died because he wanted me and my comrades to live. I owed him, so I sought her out and did what I could. Never make up for it, I knew, but it was better than nothing. Way to pass the time until you found me. That is to a fault, isn't it? So the moment he took off the mask, he couldn't hold anything back. All that effort Conrad went through to save his life, I thought it'd be a shame for it to go to waste. So I accepted his help. I knew it couldn't last. That you'd find me one day. I'm unarmed, I surrender. Do with me what you will. Got nothing to do. Way I see it, the skulls died that day in the tower. But why would you... Because sometimes you gotta try not hitting the other person back. Otherwise, it'll have bruised knuckles and bloody noses. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Appreciate you agreeing to look the other way. Cromwell would too, I'd like to think. Well, considering he was the one who was trying to get the skulls to surrender in the first place, definitely yes. He wanted to give them another chance. It's not my place to take it away. Goddamn dust getting in my eyes. We honor the dead by living well, by carrying on their legacy. As in many ways you carry on Conrad's. But we mustn't forget to spend time with the people dearest to us while we can. You still have both your parents, yes? You want to go see them? I'm sure they think about you every day. Yes, I'll do just that. It's on the way back, so it's alright with you. I'd like to pay a visit to the Peering Stones. Thanks. It's been so long since I saw my mother and father. God, I love this fucking game. It's very kind of you and Monaga to bring me this money, but I like to think there are other, better ways of how I might put it to good use. I'll say that myself. Worry not. So it may not have been the day, but I know I've got it coming. I'll be ready when it does. Hello. Hello. If I see the Imperials driven from our lands, well then doubtless relieve my daughter to survive the campaign. As I have you to thank for that. Hello. Oh, there she is, the pride of the M tribe. Wish you had sent word in advance so we could have begun preparations for the feast. Please, Father. Only here for a short time. We had business in the pigs. I'm thinking to start with the pride of the tribe rubbish. Now, what's what comes when a father can't dote on his daughter? And besides, it's true. I don't know by now how much your sisters look up to you. Hey, it's nothing but... Look at Nago! Going out and getting things done, moving up the ranks of the resistance, bringing honor to the M tribe. We were telling that story for years, you know? How you rode Obda through the storm of cannon fire to the top of Veladina with nothing but a satchel of glamour prisms and won the day. But you got no skills other than soldiering, though. Your cook hunt's especially bad. Alright, calm down. Calm down. I meant to ask, Father. We're short of wood for arrows. I'm gonna go and gather some myself, but I wasn't sure what I ought to search. Gather? Child, should you have learned by now that you'll have little luck finding suitable trees in our village? Better to trade for the wood. We're celebrating because Mazette's away. A worthy cause to celebrate no matter what happens. Now, it's a lot of fun for the widows and orphans of the resistance soldiers who died in battle. There is a great deal of gil through the collectibles trade. In the process, I made friends with a lot of merchants. Is there anything in the village lacks? Maybe I could use those connections to get what you need? So little Nago has taken up a new trade. If I had chosen between bartering with a stranger in Aligiri or relying on my own daughter, then it's hardly a choice at all. I'll be in touch then. I promise you won't regret this. Right, we should hurry back to the Reach. With me, Simple Outwin. Did you not notice that your mom didn't say a word? Did you not notice that your mom didn't say a word? I must usually content myself with only hearing that she is hale and healthy. It will always be far preferable to see her in the flesh. So she's happy and content, so am I. I'm no longer going to try and dictate the course of my children's lives. Oh god, he's back! Never mind, we're not celebrating. Never mind, he's fucking here. What are you doing here? Right, to protect the M-Tribe, I can't even best someone like Nahaza. Now get a hold of yourself, Mazet. You're brave and handsome in future none. You will become stronger and you will follow in your father's footsteps. Alright. Alright. Alright, never mind, he is here. Fuck. Never mind. So I know I've asked this question before. But I have to bring it up every time Seekers of the Sun come up in this game. Does incest exist in their world? Because if Mazet takes over from his father's role of none of the tribe, many, many, many of the women of the tribe are going to be related to him by blood. That's just how it works. Because every child of the tribe, from like when he took over, is his kid. So... Again, I know I've asked this before, but I forget the answer, or whether we actually arrived on an answer, or just, yeah, the devs kind of don't address that part because of where it goes. Because, I mean, like, it's basing on Animal Kingdom stuff, and I'm pretty sure there's, like, for certain animals, incest is a thing that still happens. They're clearly based on, like, lions and stuff for how their tribes work, of having, like, the alpha male, even though it's not the correct terminology, I don't believe. But I don't know if, like, if lions have incest, or whether, I don't know. Thanks again for accompanying me, Simple Outwin. I know it ended up being a lot more complicated than expected. Right then, I promised my father I'd help the village. I mean to do just that. I'm in the market for sundry goods. And if you can help, I'd be most grateful. You still get your bit, as will the fund. Everyone will be happy in the end. Give my word on that. Counting on your partner. Gratin and Emerald Soup. Yay! For the ones we left behind and the ones we've still got to look after. Let's do some good today, Simple Outwin. Do you mean to tell me, Minago, that you were looking to those who walk before to lead those who walk after? It's almost like that line comes up a lot in this game. Almost, and like the line that we say a lot of, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. It's almost like that's the thematic theme of the game as a whole or something. That's just the sundries to go back home for their trade. Okay. I getcha. Anyways, with that, as far as my brain's aware, all of our things that we're going to do today have been accomplished. Other than looking at weapons. Might have been how many women you have before you're a large tribe that needs multiple none, and how often like inter-tribe stuff happens or people leave / join tribes. I guess. Yeah. Because if not enough of that happens, then people won't exist unless that happens. There is that. There is that. Anyway. Suzaku. Suzaku! So all the Flame Kiss stuff. This is the crafted ones that have their looks to it. Okay. Not add to favorites. Yeah, what does the sword look like? I mean, that does look... I do like that. Just as a blade in and of itself, I quite like that. Again, I like the glow particle effect. I think it suits Manifest. But I've just talked to the people at Rolga's Reach. Yeah, because they... Oh, yeah. Well, they wouldn't have the glowy versions, would they? They wouldn't have the glowy versions. Okay, they're pretty dope. Phoenix Fists. Suppose, is there a Dark Knight one? Glow need craft, yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Actually, you know what? Because the glow on all of them looks... You know what, fuck it. Actually, let's go back to the Reach. Let's go back to the Reach to see the non-glowy versions. Because all the glows look the same and it takes, like... Again, the glow is cool. I won't use it, though. For a lot of these things. Actually, they're right here, aren't they? They're literally up here. We're so down for the Dark Knight one if it didn't pulse. Oh, there's even the non-glowy one still pulse. There's also that problem, yes. Token exchange, this should be it. Right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, so yeah, these are for all the different things. These are for all the different fights that we have. Okay, they don't have weapons. Wait, Lakshmi didn't have weapons? Huh. And is this an extreme that doesn't have weapons? It only has accessories? Huh. Because Susano has stuff. Huh, well there you go. Giant greatsword. I like how for the dude who swung a giant sword during his fight, his greatsword is one of the skinniest greatswords out there. Anyway, Auspice gear. Maybe because she's the first extreme. Maybe because she's the first extreme, it's only accessories. Ugly. Pretty. I like this one. The way it comes together to form into that is pretty nice. This looks like a Monster Hunter weapon. This looks like a Monster Hunter weapon. They were both 4.0. That would make sense. Byaku's fist. Jesus Christ. Those are some fucking fists. My God. Dear God. And for the most part, Byaku's weapons I'm not a massive fan of. I'm not a fan of Byaku's weapons as much. Like, even just in a design sense. That's actually an okay book. As a book, I like that one. Is that for Scholar or Summoner? So look, this one. Very similar, just different coloring. Just a bit of a different color. Yeah, the Byaku stuff without the particle effects, with the ink brush and the lightning bolt aesthetic, not a massive fan of those. Suzaku. Now this stuff I'm biased as fuck towards. So it just has a sword, I like that. There's the axe without it glowing everywhere. Yeah, the glowy. Yeah, you're right. The glowiness on that is weird. Like how it just pulses. The lance just got the spiky wings at the end. I like these things. If I was to use a fist weapon that wasn't like the one that we're trying to get for the relic, I like this. I quite like this. The fact that it's like full gloves of just flames is pretty nice. There's the big sword. This sword looks like it's made out of lava. Looks like it's made out of lava. I love the design of like this section of these, where it has the beak and the wing coming around. That looks very pretty. That looks very pretty. Okay, this one kind of upsets me. This one kind of upsets me. Because I would absolutely fall in love with the Phoenix-themed bow if the two parts that were, like, if the top and the bottom of the bow were each one giant wing. if they were each one giant wing, and like where you actually knocked the bow was where like the beak part was coming out, that would be really cool. But just having like the two little wings at the top, I feel like two big spread out wings, so the whole thing looks like it's in the shape of the phoenix would be really sick for that. I like this gun. I'm a big fan of this gun, actually. That is sexy as hell. Oh, I love this one. It's got those hand cannon vibes because of how huge it is, but it's like quite slick and nice, and the little blades coming back into the handle, and just nice coloring on it too. Oh, I really like that one. I really like that one. Rod. Hard to kind of tell what's going on with the top of that one. These aren't actually as hype as I thought they would be. You really have shown me the best ones already. You've shown me most of my favorites already. I'm actually not the biggest fan of most of these. I love this one. It is absolutely monstrously huge. The fact that it's so big is like the one thing I dislike about that, but also my normal summoner glam is already super like over the top huge as is because of the hat that it has. Hell, even the coat. So I do quite like this. I am quite a fan of this one. And the rapier is also just incredible. The rapier is also very good. The design of the actual rapier itself here is just gorgeous. With the wings extending back to the handle, the way it extends out to have the beak just go up to the sword, and then the fact that the little catalyst that it has is the two little wings there. This one's gorgeous. I do like Suzaku White Mage. I just can't tell. Oh wait, I was looking at the Rod, and I'm just like, the White Mage one sucks. What are you talking about? That is Black Mage. That's Black Mage. Suzaku's Cane. Okay, yeah, no, that one's nice. That one doesn't have anywhere near as much of the Phoenix theming of the others, but no, that is really pretty. Like the gong in the middle of basically what is designed to be a temple at the top, that's really pretty. That's really good. That one, yeah. It doesn't have the theming of the Phoenix as much as the others, which is kind of ironic. You'd think the healers would be the one that would focus the most on the Phoenix theming because of the whole resurrection thing. But it is very pretty. It is a very good design. I do really like that one. And there's the summoner version of the Codex, which just has silver wing space. It has a lot more writing inside of it. It has a hell of a lot more writing, and it's silver as opposed to gold. Which doesn't really make sense for the coloring of the actual bird itself. Alright, the astrologian tool. It's alright. Not the prettiest thing in the world, but it's alright. I do like it. I'm not like in love with the design. And the shield. Honestly, overall, these aren't as there's actually not as many of these as I thought I'd be a fan of as I was. You really have shown me the best ones though. My favorites are the axe and the rapier and the book. Those are my favorites. So the three that I was shown already, you know what I like because you've shown me my favorites as is. So yeah, you know what I'm about. I'll be honest, if this design. If the design of this sword was Dark Knight's greatsword, like size it up appropriately but keep the aesthetic the same, that would be my favorite. Because it's a clean, sleek weapon, obviously. But yeah, if this was sized up to be Dark Knight's, and the proportions and everything were the same, were matched to be a Dark Knight weapon, but the aesthetic was kept the same, that would probably be my favorite. That would probably become my favorite. And we also do have the Seiryu ones. There is also a Seiryu. Meh. So I feel like the issue is that a lot of weapons in this game that are based on primals or fights like that end up having a similar thing to Monster Hunter, where they're themed so heavily on what the monster is that I look at it and I can only see that. and it makes me hard for me to mentally work how will it look with other things. Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, this one fucks. That one fucks for just being a whip that comes together. This one absolutely... It's so over the top, but... Yeah... It's a whip that comes together for the sword. That one fucking rules. That's so good. Okay, yeah, that you got me on that one. You got me on that one. Okay, this one's pretty. This one, okay, this... It's not... There's not many lances in the game I'm actually a massive fan of. I think overall the lance design's kind of weak. It kind of runs into the similar problem of the books for Summoner and Scholar, where the initial design is usually so simple that they don't do much with it. It's a pole or it's a book, but this one's actually really pretty. I actually really like this one. That is a very pretty one. It's not something I would personally use, but I can very much recognize that as a video game weapon. It looks cool as shit. Bladed Tekko. Has the monk weapon thing that I don't like, where it's a giant spike on the top of your hands. I'm just not a fan of that design for monk weapons, basically as a whole. I don't like the sheath. Okay, never mind. I only don't like the sheath because of the ribboning on it. If you got rid of the ribbons on the sheath, I would actually love this sheath. The snake scale design of it, I really like, actually. It's just the ribbon, I think, clashes with it too much. Don't worry about focusing on Manifest Butt. This sword is really pretty. I think also samurai weapons. I think samurai is also another one that falls into a similar thing of lance for the dragoons, where the base design is such a simple idea, and they usually don't branch too far out from that. Most samurai weapons look like a katana. They don't deviate that much from katana. Whereas, like, you get something like machinist, and you could say, okay, a pistol for a machinist is simple. Like, if every machinist weapon looks like a pistol, then there wouldn't be that much variation either. But machinist weapons have a large, broad reach of what type of gun they look like. They can look like Tommy guns, they can look like rifles, they can look like shotguns, they can look like all different types of pistols, from like magnums to like to Glocks to fucking flintlock pistols and stuff like that. You get a wide span of what type of gun it is. But then you get to something like the lances or the katanas, and it's very much, it always generally usually looks like what a standard lance or katana looks like. Like, even the daggers. Dreadworm gun is a grenade launcher. Exactly, there's a lot of different designs for it. Like, even ninja. You would think ninja would be another one that would fall victim to that of its sword, like its daggers. So how much can they do with the daggers? But ninja goes all over the place. Ninja has a shitload of different designs with its daggers. You get something like these, which are really long curved blades. You have the ones that I have, which are the shorter triangle shaped blade. You get more stiletto type ones, where they're more so basically small rapiers and stuff like that. You get a lot more different designs for ninja weapons, and you would think small, short sword, blade, dagger kind of thing. How much variety could that have if like a katana always looks like a katana? But ninja has a lot of variety in it. Even with bows. I don't like most of the variety for the bows. Though this one is sexy as hell. This one's over the top as fuck, but it has such a strong theme to the look of it that I love it. Like, normally something this over-designed would not be my thing, because I like the clean, sleek stuff. But this is just themed so fucking strongly, where it is very clearly the one snake for the entire thing. It's like what I wanted from Suzaku's bow. If Suzaku's bow was a massive over-the-top, giant spread-winged phoenix for the two sides of the arms of the bow, then I would love it. And that's what this is. The whole thing is one giant long snake, so it works super well. It's not like a normal bow shape with just a little bit of snake theming on the side. The whole thing looks like the snake, and that's cool as shit. Not something I'd use, but as just a, how do I think it looks as a video game weapon? This one's cool as fuck. But even bows have like a lot more variety to them, and you would think, okay, bow, shape like this, string here, but they do a lot of that. Sadly, lances and katanas don't. Like, look at this gun. This is a hand cannon. Look at this fucking hand cannon that has all of, like, the sealed paper around it. Savory's rod. I don't even know what's happening with that. There's a snake at the top. It's like, oh! It's like it's like almost Ouroboros kind of snake. Okay. Like, Savory itself is basically on top of the weapon. Okay. Wow, an actual rectangular book. It's just very colorful. I spent money on silver bullets. Just bless your gun. Exactly. I love the catalyst for this. Looking like a decoration with the ring around it. The sword to me is just like, what if Suzaku's wasn't as cool? Because it wasn't a phoenix. Yeah. Yeah, the two snakes. Having the pearls there with the one snake. Yeah, that's another really cool one. If you like snake motifs, this is another one where it fucks. If you want to lean into like a Nanta styled stuff, this one also is really good. It even has the purple going on with it and stuff like that. If you want your wall to be snake themed and a white mage, that one's really good. Another rectangle book. See, they've got the dragon snake on the cover of this book. So it makes it look like it's a picture book on the outside, and then you get inside. And oh my god, so many words. Oh, see, this one's much better. This one's much better than the Suzaku one. The little base plate that it has at the bottom is cool. It has the multiple rotating aspects in the middle there. The little two-sided snake charm at the top there. The little earrings on each side that are different colors to each other. Yeah, that one's really cool. I quite like that one. And the shield. Probably the most simple design out of all of Seryu's stuff. That is the closest to a clean, sleek design that Seryu gets. Again, I don't know how many of these I'd actually use. Because I would just have things want to match Minifest specifically, but these are cool. Like, they are cool. I just don't know if they're a thing for me personally. But in terms of, as a video game weapon, does it look cool as shit? Most of them are, yes, they do look cool as shit. But I'm also the same in Monster Hunter. I'm also the same in Monster Hunter, where I can just be like, I love the look of this weapon. As a video game, that shit looks cool. It looks cool as a video game weapon. But it's not what I'll personally use. Most of my favorite weapons in Monster Hunter that I've seen are weapons that I wouldn't use. Not just because I'm bad at most weapons in Monster Hunter, but primarily, I can love the design of something and just not want to personally swing it around a lot. And I think that's me for a lot of weapons in this game. Again, my kind of process when it comes to designing glams in this and matching the weapon with the glam is that I consider the weapon to be an accessory to the outfit, not the centerpiece of the outfit for the most part. So I kind of try to match the weapons to the glam, and Minifest has that general pirate / long coat adventurer aesthetic. So a lot of the more over-the-top designs, like this phoenix axe that I've got on my back, kind of like clash with her basic aesthetics in general. I still like them, it's just not a personal thing for me. Anyways, I'm out of here. We have one more midweek stream, kind of. We do have two, but we have one. But we have two, but we have one. We have one more midweek stream. That'll be next week. That'll be the next stream. We're doing purely yellows. It's the only thing we're doing for the stream. Deku has sent me the list in Discord of all of the ARR ones that are kind of the most important ones. As in, they have pictures on the quests, so they're like proper extensive quest chains or just singular important quests. So that will be next week, in the middle of the week, as the priority and the main focus. Then next week, 4.3. On the weekend, we will have 4.3. The end of the second of 3 endings of Stormblood. We've beaten Stormblood once, and we're about to beat it for the second time next week, before we beat it for the third time a few weeks after that. Because we have multiple endings, because that's how this game works. So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a fucking big one. If it's anything like last time we did a 0.3 patch, it's gonna be a fucking big one. So get ready. I will be to cry a lot. Fuck yeah. So thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is version 2, signing out.